How you doing, buddy? All right.
Yeah. Oh, I checked what all my fossils do are they gain immune to psychology and they spread Slanesh corruption for me, so they give the marks to whoever they attack.
Oh, give me a second. Here. There's a problem with this. Fuck.
How are you today?
I'm good, but I'm good. I've not had any headache problems last 2 days, so I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. There we go. Let's fix that problem. I don't know why it does that. That's kind of weird. Oh.
God only knows
What's up?
why it does anything.
It was just OBS for some reason there, even though I've been using it all day. It decided when I clicked on the scene to display the stream that it went black. And it's done it to me before, and literally you've just got to close OBS down and relaunch it. I don't know why it does it, it's just really weird. Really strange. But sometimes I've noticed with OBS, when they update it, they make things worse. And some of your things that were working before the update then stop working. And it's...
Okay, that.
I don't understand mythology of updates.
I think I discovered another bug.
Yeah, I heard about the one you said about Ghost.
Yeah.
It's either a bug, or they've changed how Raise Dead works,
No,
and it can Raise Dead the Lord.
It specifies units and it doesn't mention.
Yeah, but he technically is a unit. You've got to bear in mind, he's a single unit. Although he commands the armour in the built round the Lords, he is still a single unit.
Yeah.
So maybe they've altered it now where it can Raise Dead your Lord if he dies in battle. I don't think it should, because usually if your Lord dies, you've got to recruit a new Lord at the end of the battle to take control of that army, as some of the army's not wiped out.
I did notice another wee bug. I'm looking at Throg, and for some reason he has 2 marks of Slanesh against him.
Yeah, but it might be 2 different factions. That was weird.
They're both gifts, 2 gifts of Slanesh, both provided. Does that mean he gets minus 16 leadership? No
I would think so, yeah. Because don't forget, you're Slanesh, Sigvald is Slanesh, Nakar is Slanesh. So there's 3 different Slanesh factions in the game at present who can all do that. Hey, Matrix!
I think we had just.
I think you'll be able to join us soon, buddy, on a new campaign, if you're wanting, because I don't think me, Overlord, and Jamie are far away from completing ours.
10 settlements out from.
How's your day been? Been good, buddy? How's your day been? What have you been up to, brother? Well, did we start this turn? We saved it, do you know? Where were we at with
No,
it?
this was the end of the turn.
Was it the end of the turn, was it?
Yeah.
I'm up here. Are you sure? Because I've still got movement up here. Oh, in fact, no, because I destroyed that. Yeah, I was going to guess a row of Herdstone, weren't I? Yes, I was, yes.
I was heading back to Bay of Witch, if I remember.
Just be careful up there, make sure you're scouting things out, don't get caught with your pants down.
Yeah.
Nothing much, being home all day, did some shopping as well, nice. Nice. I cooked myself some little like chicken popcorn balls earlier on. I had those, and then I got a dessert from a place called Moolabs, where I had a milkshake and a big chocolate brownie with M&Ms on top. It was beautiful.
So you had some poplars for dinner?
Poplars. I've heard them called that actually. Isn't there a fucking brand of it or somewhere? I saw it on a packet or something.
No, poplars is from Futurama.
Isn't there, somebody made one though in reference to that because of Futurama? I'm sure somebody somewhere did it, and somebody put it on like Twitter or Facebook or something, and it went fucking viral for a while. Obviously, because a lot of people watch Futurama, and then someone's come out with a bag of poplars, which I'm sure is like some sort of chicken thing in a bag. What you had today, Matrix? What you had food-wise? I meant to tell you, Matrix, the other day on the 8th, which is my mum's birthday, went to a restaurant called the Pondicherry, and we had a chicken madras. It was very nice, very spicy, very good.
Very nice on the way in, on the way out. Spicy food tends to be detrimental, to say the least.
Oh, the curries?
Yeah.
It's usually the next day. It's like shit in a volcano, but the volcano's coming out your ass.
Yeah, with me it's like an alien.
What?
Kicking a shit.
An alien? Also, it's coming out of your chest?
No, it's almost like acid.
Probably a little bit of a bad analogy there. I mean, the alien looks like a shit. It could potentially come out your ass rather than out your chest. I made myself 2 burgers. Nice. Did you have cheese? And did you have bacon upon them? What were your toppings? Please tell me there weren't onions. No onions. No pineapple. No, hell no. Do not put pineapple on burgers ever. It's bad enough that it's on fucking pizza. Fucking weirdos who eat that shit on pizzas. Problems.
Okay, no.
One thing I've noticed in this game though, much harder to get military alliances with the certain people that you want. Can I ban him, please? You can't ban him. You can what's the word? You can shun him for life for the fact he puts pineapple on a burger.
No, I was asking if he put pineapple on his burger.
Who the fuck puts pineapple on a burger? All people put pineapple on burgers are fucking weirdos. That would make your fucking your burger bun so soggy it'd be fucking vile.
Oh, he's coming up. Yeah. Did that idiot just put himself in attack range? Oh, fuck no. Fuck no. No.
What?
I don't want to fight that.
What?
6 mammoths.
Hey.
Besides our encampment.
What, this army here?
Yep.
What sort of mammoths?
3 of each of them.
3 of each of them would make 9.
I can't tell you. I thought there was only 2 different types of
There's
mammoths.
3 mammoths. There's feral mammoths, war mammoths, and there's war shrine mammoths.
It's no war shrine mammoths, thankfully.
Right. War shrine mammoths, to be fair, aren't really any better. The only thing they've got is they've got this big shrine on top, and what it does is it gives a buff to units in the area around them.
At least I hope they're not war shrine mammoths. I don't know. I just see 6 mammoths in the army, so.
6 mammoths, to be fair, is quite a lot. You're talking like a quarter doom stack there. Starting to get a bit spicy. But if you get it in ambush, you can maybe still beat it. What's the rest of the army, though? The rest of the army trash?
Skin wolves.
Probably not, then.
And a few other things. I'll let you know when it gets back around to my turn, because I haven't identified all. 3 pharaohs, 3 war mammoths, 1 regiment of renowned skin wolf, 2 normal skin wolves, marauder horsemen, 3 marauders, 1 with javelins, 2 marauder spearmen, 1 marauder great weapon, 2 marauder berserkers, a marauder champion, and the lord.
Azazel, Prince of Damnation.
It's not an army you're going to be able to auto-resolve. At least not with 16 units if he's got 20, which he has. So you're short 4 units still. And being that 2 of those should be aspiring champions, which are going to start to get very, very strong in auto-resolve at some point soon. If, well, to be fair, they are already.
Let's see.
It would be something you'd have to fight, but that is going to be a rough battle. Because the thing is, you've not really got much to deal a good deal of damage to the war mammoths, apart from maybe a hero and lord, and maybe the aspiring champions. Because aspiring champions are doing almost 100 damage, and as they rank up, they'll do more damage. Bacon, cheese, tomato, lettuce, and a homemade sauce. Bacon, cheese I like. Tomato and lettuce I don't. I don't like gunk on my fucking burgers. But burger sauce is not bad. If you can get burger sauce, there's one place near where I live called Ellie's, and that does actual proper burger sauce that you normally get in like America, and that is actually pretty fucking good.
I can get a, you know, chaos chariots.
Chariots? Why? What the fuck are they gonna do? Chariots are anti-infantry.
Oh, chaos knights. There's a regiment of renowned chaos knights.
No, don't put those in. They're really expensive and they're really small in units. They've only got like 24 knights, not like a normal unit of knights.
Huh. The only other thing is...
Have you got the... Ooh, this is one thing you... Oh, in fact, you might not have it. Because I think it's Zinch. You might not. Have you got the Severed Claw?
No.
Regiment Renown?
No.
No? Fuck. That's like probably the best anti-large unit in the game. It'll kill fucking anything that's large. It's really vicious. Because it's an aspiring champion unit, but they've got halberds. And they've got, obviously, barrier from Zinch. And they can have all the upgrades that you'd normally put onto aspiring champions, while being an anti-large unit, and they've got charge defense against everything, so you can't get a charge bonus against them either. So they are fucking vicious. So basically, you don't want to go near them with a like a large unit. You want to kill them with infantry, otherwise they'll maul your ass. And because they've got halberds, they've got armor piercing as well. So even against something that's big and armored, they'll still kill it. I had a gourmet chicken burger a few days back, Matrix, from a place. Expensive, but fucking nice. Oh, beautiful. Really nice, crunchy, just perfect fucking piece of chicken. What the hell is this thing? Oh no, are they all coming here? Yes, they are.
I have 3,000 coming in return, so that's good news.
I've got 10% of what you've got coming in. I've got 299. Where's Drycha gone? There she is. Let me move. And what's the encampment stance cost? 10%. If I move it there, we fuck now even more. What happened? Ragnarok spider.
And I managed to do an accident against that army to give them the gift of Slanesh mark on them, so.
I mean, one thing that's in your favour is all your units have your mark, so they've all got increased physical resistance, speed, stride attribute, and immune psychology. So you're not worried about fear and terror, which Mammoths calls terror. Your physical resistance mammoths can't get rid of because they don't have magical attacks. So you've got some added durability. It's just being able to kill them. You need something that can provide a bit of oomph, a bit of killing power. You've got staying power, you just need a bit of oomph on it. I mean, maybe a hero and lord could be enough, I don't know. Your hero and lord do enough damage where they can hurt them, but you need them to be in there with some units.
I'm one turn off the research completing to give the aspiring champions regeneration.
Good. That just makes them tougher as well. I mean, they can potentially do it as well, because they do quite a bit of damage.
Yeah.
But it's, I don't know, just... This is why I think every faction of Warriors of Chaos should all have access to Great Weapon Chaos Warriors and Chosen. All of them.
Oh, I can get 2 units of Chaos Warriors.
Then again, how many you have in Angerbat? Because aren't the last 3 spots all for Chaos Knights? Unless you want to upgrade, I suppose, Chaos Warriors to Knights. At least it feels like your army, I suppose. It's always an option.
I've got 1 unit of another aspiring champion going there. That
I mean, if you want, you could just take 6 units of Knights. Instead of 8. 3 on each flank. And then you've got 2 spots to do with whatever else you might want. Have you looked at War Shrines yet?
Oh yeah, I was looking at the...
What's the Slaanesh War Shrine do?
That's what we were going to check this War Shrine.
It should be on your gifts. It'd be on your gifts, gifted units. Because you get it through your gifts from your gods. You can unlock, like, I think 2 at a time. So generally I'll put like 1 in an army. We have an election here in Sweden that doesn't look so damn good. Why does it not look good? Hey, at least you guys are getting inducted into the EU, so you aren't going to worry about Russia attacking you. If Russia try that, then the world goes to war, and then World War 3.
So... Chaos War Shrine of Slaanesh. Cost Spear... Basic resistance 10%. Or passive ability, leadership +10.
You get that with all War Shrines.
Passive ability, giver of torturous glory.
What's that?
Effect intensifies and increases with it's been
Entities that die in the area. Yeah, I know that's what they do. What's it do though?
Causes damage to combatants, strong versus multiple combatants, up to 16 to 32 damage per
It's a
second.
mortis engine?
Yeah.
Now that could kill mammoths. That's what you need, one of those fucking things. That's the missing link in your army. 1 or 2 of those bad boys in middle of your infantry and you're fucking sorted. That's what we're looking for. You get mortis engine on Slaanesh ones, that's so good. I mean, we are not in the thingy yet. I know you're not in it yet, Matrix, but from what I remember last about the summit into the EU to what it's called NATO, there was the summit, the meeting for it. They're looking to push forward Sweden. Who else is it? It's not in Overlord. Is it Norway or something? Who the fuck else is it? Went the 2 or 3. It's Sweden, Norway, and someone else, I think. I'm looking to push your countries forward into EU. Within, like, I think by is it Finland? By like the end of the year or just after just the start of the new year. So basically, Russia won't declare war on you while they're dealing with Ukraine. If Russia win in Ukraine, then they might declare war on one of your countries.
Well,
so if you're in the EU, they can't do that. Because then they get kicked out of the EU, and then we're at World War 3. And then Russia lose because Russia is struggling against Ukraine. I don't imagine against all the first world nations in Europe, England and America, they're going to do very well if they can't handle Ukraine. Hiya Kyle, how you doing, buddy? How's your day been, my man? You been alright?
Don't know where they are. They're down here somewhere. Oh, there they are.
I'm okay, you. I'm good, brother. I'm good. A quiet one. Quiet day. You've had a quiet day, have you? That's good.
Oh, Festus. Defensive alliance.
Good. To win the selection, we are more than fucked. Why are you more than fucked if they win the selection? What is it they're planning on doing?
And I won't do it, Jamie, and give them military alliance. I can't remember who acts first, World Wakers or my Sorrow, Orska. Trying to remember who acts first between these two armies. Do my guys go first or do they go first?
Well, obviously you've got your turn, the player side of things.
No, I'm on about in the end turns. I can't remember who acts first.
End turns, it should be Wolfric, I think.
I'm hoping that my vassal goes first.
Oh, I don't know about your vassal, but I mean between Wolfric and Throg.
Yeah.
I think Wolfric goes before Throg.
Well, Throg I'm not at war with anymore. Oh, fuck. Damn. Oh,
Yeah, it is
they're
Wolfric, yeah.
marching out. Oh, that's why.
What?
Look, really, he sent a shit stack up?
Huh?
Fecundus sent a shit stack at Bare Blades.
Fecundus? Who the fuck's Fecundus?
The Nurgle faction. Warriors.
Oh, is he helping you in the war?
Well, he's my defensive alliance, but he sent someone up towards Bare Blades, and it forced the...
Defensive ally, though, just so you know, will only work when they declare war on you once you have the alliance. Yeah. Because they were at war with you beforehand, unless he's at war with Wolfric himself, it won't make a difference. So is he at war with Wolfric?
Possibly.
To check it on your turn.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you've got 3,000 coming a turn now, what I'd probably do is give Azazel a full army.
Well, I still have to give Doomkeep its
What?
garrison.
What do you mean?
Doomkeep still has the rank 1 garrison. I need to upgrade the garrison in Doomkeep as well.
That's not going to affect your upkeep, though.
Well, I need to use the 6,000 that costs to upgrade it.
Yeah, I'm not saying like you have to do it immediately, like the army's gone back down there so the pressure's off a little bit. But what I'm saying is, you need to get your army now to a 20 stack. You need to stop dicking around with a bit less. So, like, you probably one more Chaos Knight should be good. Because then you've got an even number on both flanks. And then if you want to, the last 2 spots, put 2 Chaos War Shrines in there. Or put a Undivided War Shrine and a Slanesh War Shrine. Put in there probably those. If they've got the Mortis Engine effect like you said, and it intensifies, you said. What's Intensify work on that? Can you send me a screenshot?
1 second, let me, that's Fiends.
That's kind of weird if it has Intensify effect on Mortis Engine effect. That's broken as hell. Unless it starts like really, really low damage.
It starts at low damage and works its way up to... I don't actually get an Undivided War Shrine, it's only a...
You can get them from the Undivided gifted units.
Yeah, I haven't unlocked it.
That one gives you 10% up to 10% physical resistance as the effect intensifies. So it starts at 0 and works its way up. And the best part about it is, when it's entities that die, it doesn't have to be just their entities, it also includes yours. So any of your units die, make the War Shrine more powerful. Fucking hell, look at all the goddamn battle sites round here. From me fighting and killing things earlier on. Fucking if Vlad comes in here, there's going to be fucking hell to pay. Hello.
That's the one I'm aiming for.
Look what I found. I found myself a little stupid Empire army that's in march stance. Oh, what a shame. Someone's in trouble. Who vote will be our new Prime Minister? And it looks like our new one is really bad, but that part like fucking shit, so I'm just want to cry. I got off early, but I'm heading home. Alright, buddy. Let us know when you're ready. You might want to get some food or something first, I don't know.
And then send this.
How are you feeling as well, Kyle? You guys alright?
Ooh, I can get one of the cash transfers on this already.
You can get one.
Yep.
I see.
Army.
You get those in there. They're expensive, I think. But they are, in your case, or your ones, are busted. So, alright, I can see the effect on here now. I can look at it. Right, okay, so 35 meter range. 35 effect range. I don't know why it's got that. That's kind of weird. Duration. Infinite. Effect intensity increase with each nearby entity death. Because damage to combatants strongest multiple combatants. So it starts at 0-0 and builds up. And it goes up to 16 on the low end and 32 on the high end. Because it varies between those two. But that's exactly how Mortis Engine works. That range and that damage. Yes, so you've got the Mortis Engine effect. That's ridiculous. That's really, really good. Oh, and it's got Sperific Musk as well.
Yeah.
-5 melee attack and defense. You've got a 10 leadership for your guys. It's got physical resist from its mark. Yeah, that's good. That's what you were looking for. Something. Oh, it's got perfect vigor.
Well,
And it's got encourage.
It would have the perfect vinegar because of my Lord's thing, where my technology research that most things in my army will gain perfect vigor. If they're
What, they have perfect vigor if they've got Marcus Lanesh?
If they're led by if the army is led by someone who's Lanesh. So.
You realise how powerful that is?
Yes.
Because that means you don't tire it in battle. So the longer the battle goes on, the more tired they get, you don't get tired. And to be fair, it's not bad if you upgrade your warriors to Chosen in the way, eventually. Because Chosen have got extreme staying power with one hand and shield. So they're going to be around for quite a while. And the enemy's just going to keep getting more and more tired. And your guys are going to fight at full effectiveness the entire time. That could be quite effective against pretty much most armies.
I mean, if you actually look at all my army, everyone has the...
Perfect Vigor, I know, I've been looking at it. Only one I can't see is the hero.
Oh, the hero has it as well.
Fucking hell. Yeah, that's scary, dude. That's what I would do personally. I would get in one more Chaos Knight, and I would get probably another one of them War Shrines.
Should I put... ooh, my hero's got his Manticore now.
It's going to be a cold winter. Yeah, all good, thanks. Oh well, BRB. Nothing wrong with the cold winter matrix. No, I agree. After how warm the fucking summer's been, I'm looking forward to a cold winter. I really am. And bear in mind, I work in the chiller every day at work. Now, I'm not back at work until Tuesday. But working in a 3°C chiller, I've actually missed it because it's been too fucking warm still. I mean, we're now in September, over a third of the way in September, and it's still too goddamn warm. September's when autumn starts. It's like start of September, end of August.
So
it shouldn't be this warm.
Yeah. The best thing is, I know I can get the second War Shine in 4 turns exactly.
How do you know you can get it in 4 turns?
Because the gift specifies that it adds a unit every 4 turns afterwards.
So you've already got that particular gift?
I just activated the gift. You get one initially, and then every 4 turns you get another one that can store up.
Right, okay.
And it can store up to a maximum of 2.
Well, you don't want probably more than 2 in an army anyway.
Yeah.
I mean,
gift after I get the second one anyway.
In my what I'd do is then just make sure if you can stockpile two more for your second army when the time comes, so then they can have two in there straight away.
Yeah.
But like example with my campaign with Archeon, I haven't got a war shrine in Archeon's army, but I do have one in my second army, but I've only got one. But mine doesn't have the mortis engine effect. Mine just gives the leadership and the 10% physical resistance that builds up throughout the battle, so it makes my units tougher. But that's basically what it is. Just bear in mind though, as you've already got experience with the mortis engine, use that the exact same way. Don't put it in by itself. Keep your Chaos Warriors and Chosen around it, and then just put it a little bit into combat. But don't put it against something too dangerous. But it has got, as you can see on there, compared to the Undead Mortis engine, it's got a massive fucking health pool. It's got like 11,000 health.
These are being upgraded to Chosen of Slaanesh.
Be careful, make sure you can afford it though. I know you've got 3,000, but you still need to be able to pay for your buildings.
Yeah.
So I'd keep a good 2,000 coming a turn if you can.
Yeah.
And then once you've got your first full army sorted, I wouldn't build a second army straight away. I'd get it to like 4,000 or 5,000 income.
Really?
What's it want?
And it has non-aggression.
It's fine, you'll probably get it back, dude. It's because it's Skaven. Do you know like with
Yeah.
Grim Gore?
Yeah, I know.
End of the day as well, I'm not being funny. I don't think there's an army he can bring against you that's actually going to scare you. I mean, the worst one would probably be like Hell Pit Abominations. But it wouldn't recruit enough for it to matter. And not if you've got Mortis Engine effect anyway. I like the extremes, really hot, really cold, but I love walking out on a nice, fresh, frosty morning. I don't like the extremes, to be fair, of either, Kyle, to be fair. I don't like extreme heat or extreme cold. I like it to be moderate. I like it moderate. But even then, I mean, if I had to choose, I would take cold over hot. I don't like heat. I just don't do well in it. It brings all the nasty side effects, like difficulty to breathe. It brings raised tempers, regardless where you go. My hay fever usually kicks off because heat means plants are in bloom. Obviously, you can get heat stroke, headaches, just... There's not much good comes from the heat, apart from plants need it to survive. That's about it. Obviously, plants give us oxygen. Camel took off down there. Alright, okay. Oh. Wolfric's been sat there now for ages just raiding Kemler, and Kemler's done nothing. Oh. He's moved again a bit. Oh no, he's going in water now and he's fucking off. Okay.
Oh. Well, I can tell you one
Yeah, I'll
thing.
be go for it.
Warriors of Camera, Chaos are at war with Wolfric.
Who's at war with Wolfric?
The Warriors of Chaos. Because they're currently sieging one of his... Wolfric's, World Walkers, wasn't they?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I can see it here.
Yeah, they're currently... So that'll help me on that front.
He should do, and Festus at the moment is pretty fucking strong because he's pretty much laid waste to Empire and he's got armies everywhere. And the good thing about Festus is he's got his plagues. His plagues, I don't know if they work against Norskins, but they might do if they're enemies. And even then, this one, he's got a plague on one of Wolfric's armies here, and Wolfric's units are all tired in battle. So that's always a good thing, because if they're tired, they're going to be fighting almost at shit straight away. I wonder how that works against your army. Because your guys have all got perfect vigour. So I wonder if perfect vigour overrides the plague, or the plague overrides perfect vigour.
Unstoppable force makes a
Movable object, yeah. Personally, I think perfect vigour would win out. Because a plague's only temporary, you only contract it every now and then or something. But your perfect vigour's there all the time. Because perfect vigour even works in March Dance. If you get caught in March Dance, you still fight as though you're fresh. No other army can do that.
I'm currently researching or aiming to give the aspiring champions yet another buff. I'll let you know what that is in once it gets back to the thing I'm aiming towards.
It looks like they've got quite a few, same as the Archeon ones.
This one's quite funny because this one gives it something that they get because of the other research. This one actually gives them perfect vigor.
They've already got perfect vigour, your guys.
Yeah, they've got it from the other research because they're being led by because of my lord's thing. But if it's not in my lord's army, they won't have it. This one gives it to every unit of aspiring champion, no matter where they are.
Right, okay.
The lord that currently gives them the perfect vigor.
So basically, you do get all the buffs that I get from Archeon. Apart from Archeon gets a buff each from Slanesh, Tzeentch, Nurgle and Khorne. And then he gets the perfect vigour ones from the Undivided tree. But you're getting that but while I'm dedicated Slanesh tree. Right, well I've got one auto-resolve here I'm just going to do. Yeah, easy. That's all he's got for the garrison? You've not upgraded this? Fool.
Ooh, hello, little hidden guy.
Hello, little hidden guy.
Yeah, my hero just.
It says new herds resurrected at level 5. Apparently not. You've got to upgrade them now. I might do this. Do I do that or do I do units? I might do units first. Get my units, what I need. And then do the hero cap later. So that's worth 10, that's worth 4. 4, 6, 6 and 10. Oof.
Oh yeah, now I have all 4 slots unlocked for Slanesh things. Oh, keeper secret. Oh, just a pity that's a demon.
You can recruit some into your army if you want to, because you can have red tree buffs where you can have them.
It's sticking a soul grinder into it.
I just don't think in some cases they're worth it. I think because you're playing more mortal side, it's more beneficial mortal units. Because the thing with gifts is you can only have so many of them, and they're even harder to get than your normal units. So if something, say like a soul grinder dies, you might not get one back for a fucking while. Could be a right issue.
It's every 4 turns according to all those gifts.
If you have that thing on, yeah. But then you can usually get some through events. But unless you've unlocked the chosen gift, you can't actually get any. Right. Oh, it's against Balthazar Guild. He's getting ambushed. And it's saying I lose units against this shit. Right, I'm going to have to fight this one, Overlord. ambushed against an army that's almost half crossbowmen, and apparently I'm going to lose 4 units. Somehow I don't think so. I wonder if Balthazar Gelt's on his Pegasus. If he is, I've got a manticore that's got to take everything out of the sky.
Yeah.
Doesn't he remind you of the fucking man in the Iron Mask? You know his portrait up here? You've seen the film, right?
Yeah.
You know, so obviously it's gold instead of iron.
Yeah.
Looks like a right freak, doesn't he? He's not on his Pegasus. Ah. You're back just in time for an ambush battle, Kyle. Apparently this is going to give me a Pyrrhic victory, probably because I've got a lot of Ungors, and it says lose 4 units. Believe me, I do not lose 4 units in this battle. Not in an ambush against beastmen. These are well and truly fucked. He's going to beat Balthazar Gelt to death and use his mask as a fucking piss bucket. Think the Assassin's Creed trailer. I did, as you said, I found it interesting. The weird thing is, though, I think because they've had such bad reviews lately with Assassin's Creed, I think they've kind of gone back to what it was like with Altair, because they've got where the guy's wiping blood in the feather into blood again to like sign the mark that he's killed the target. So I think they're kind of trying to go back to how it was before they made it into the stupid RPG system that it is, which makes no fucking sense. It's not an RPG game. Well, but then the other thing is they've got that creature that showed up in the mist. I don't know what that is. So that's quite frequent. Adds like a supernatural element to it. Because that assassin looked kind of shocked to see it on his face. So that's what brings me spice. But I probably won't buy the game. I'll wait for it to come out and then see what it's about. If it looks good, I might get it. If it doesn't, then I'm going to leave it. What's up, buddy?
Our Balthazar Gelt has won too many comedy awards.
What, with his mask?
Yeah.
He could be a... Well, to be fair, what happened with him in the end times is a bit fucking comedic. He starts out as like the main mage advisor for the Emperor. It betrays him to bring down the Bastion wall and becomes a necromancer, but then revives the Emperor. It's like, why betray him in the first place, you fucking moron, then come back?
Unless you can control him when he's brought back, I suppose.
No, when he brought him back to life properly, not as an undead. It restored him. He stopped using necromancy, and I think he switched to Lore of Life somehow. I don't know how. The end times was weird, dude. Because usually when you're born in the Warhammer world, you can only use the lore of magic you are born with the exception of necromancy. Because necromancy is a lore that you choose to take up. But if you take up necromancy, you then can't use any other lore. You can only use necromancy because it does something to your soul.
I kind of like Balthazar Gelt's staff, but I have a question: why the thing's holding a key?
Why the thing's holding a key?
Yeah, on his staff.
For the Chamber Unbreachable, which, although it's called the Chamber Unbreachable, it's actually had the doors blown off it a few times by various rituals that have been performed in Altdorf.
I see a snake, probably a monkey, or a lion, or some sort of...
Because the patriarchs always have access to the Chamber Unbreachable. Because the Emperor what he's doing is he's created a room requirement in Harry Potter.
Yeah.
He's created basically like a unbreachable room with can only be accessed for like a magical key. And it's magically warded both inside and out, up the tits. And the idea is if they perform any dangerous spells or rituals, they're done inside that room so they can't affect the rest of the city.
So it's like the mirror first?
Sort of, yeah. From Strange.
Mirror dimension?
Yeah. So it's not meant to affect the physical world.
I I love how even the moonlight bounces off these halberdiers' armor.
Oh, they've done really good jobs on that stuff. The thing is, this is if they'd have done as good a job with the mechanics and the playability as the graphics artists have done with the maps and the how the units look, the game would be literally fucking flawless.
Yep, they spent too much money on one thing and not on the other.
It wasn't so much too much money. They just either had the wrong people working on it or they didn't work long enough on it. That's what the conclusion that I've come to with it. It's a matter of one of those two things.
I wish the merger or the buyout of Activision would hurry up and complete.
I've just got Tormentor Sword, so Balthazar Gelt can't run away from my lord, who's going to beat him to death. Literally, because he's got something called Barb Knuckle Boxing.
Fucking hell.
What?
That spell.
Yeah, but his arm is broke, and he's running for the lives. And now Balthazar Gelt is as well. My lord gets you, Balthazar Gelt, you're going to be eating a knuckle sandwich. Look what my lord's got on his arm.
Yeah, I'm watching it. I'm literally have the camera rolling backwards as if it was a movie scene where I'm the cameraman walking now. Oh! Poor bro, I know you were somebody that kept it. Oh, that tree's in the way.
Oh. Get him. Get him.
I want to see if they do any special...
Hit him with a big spiky thing. Stab him. Not running that Minotaur. He just rolled on him.
He knocked him right off the horse. The horse hit. Oh, that's actually quite funny.
That fight was over in 1 minute and 30 seconds. Literally, if you set up an ambush properly, it takes longer to set up than it takes your army to win the fight.
I love that kill animation of him just knocking him flying.
Knocking him
off the
flying, he's
horse.
like, get off the fucking horse. The thing is though, you see the size of the Minotaur running behind him. He's bigger than him on the warhorse. You've got like a 12-foot Minotaur.
Yeah, reminds me of the boulder in Indiana Jones.
Sort of, yeah.
Oh,
Just rolls
I
and
wonder-
dead.
no, I kind of wish I was recording that so I could modify it and have the theme tune for Indiana Jones.
If you want to, what I can do is I'll see if it'll let me do it.
I can do it anyway.
I think I can save the replay.
Yeah, the save replay doesn't actually work the way you think it does.
You can save it and watch them on your thing.
Yeah, only you can watch them, but no one
Yeah,
else
but you can download the file.
Yep, the file doesn't download as an MP3, it downloads as a .replay file, and the only thing that can read it is their own game.
Decisive, there we go.
Yep.
Ooh, gold sigil sword. Who's in need of a magical weapon? He doesn't have one and he's a lord. We should probably give him one. There's a chalice of dark ruin, you haven't got one of those, oh my god. Yeah, take that.
That's pointless, that's pointless. Ooh. Ah, I know what I'm replacing that with. I don't need the defensive supplies at the minute, so I'm going to activate this one instead. Tribute from fossils plus 100%.
Yeah, it's good when you need the money, definitely. It's not too bad.
And it all. So at the minute, I'm 2,714 income returns, so.
He's got 35% missile resist already, good god. And he can get more. Are you saving it? Huh? All my army's now got extra 6 armor because of killing Balthazar Gillett.
In this campaign, I'm getting weapons. But then again, I haven't had much. Oh, apparently people just noticed that broken axe and not even going to attempt to miss that.
Quieta, I refuse. Action.
Definitely close back to original by the looks of it. Definitely got me interested. But like you, I'm going to wait. Yeah. I mean, with the state of Ubisoft and some of the games they've released of lately and the state they've been in, a good cinematic is great, but not being funny, the games industry's been releasing good cinematics for the last 10 years, if not more.
Yep.
A cinematic is just like a short movie sort of thing, but without having actors in there. So, it's something they can easily do cheaply and effectively. So, a good cinematic doesn't sway me. I want to see gameplay. I want to see how it's going to be working. If the gameplay holds up, then I might consider it. But I'm going to wait and see. There'll be some YouTuber or Twitch streamer who will get early access. And they'll stream it or play it. I'll have a look. If it looks good when it plays, then I'll play it. I might give it a go. If not, then I won't. But I'm still really pissed off with the Assassin's Creed franchise after they killed Desmond. Who kills off their main character? That's the most retarded thing you could do. That's like Halo killing off Master Chief in Halo 3. If they'd done that, Halo 4 and Halo 5 would have been even worse, and Halo Infinite wouldn't even exist. It'd be some other fucking Spartan. And while the Spartans are still cool, I love all the Spartans, I really do, the Chief was the very best of the Spartans. You don't go and kill off your main guy or your franchise tanks. The only way you're going to kill off your main guy is if you don't plan on making any more of the franchise. And to finalise it, he either gets to retire and go and live whatever kind of life he wants, or he dies. And he dies and becomes a legend. But then the franchise ends. There's like no other games in that franchise. You can't do that when it's in its infancy and going like, oh, I know, we'll kill Desmond. Which moron at Ubisoft thought that was a fucking good idea? Bloody moron. No, that's not what you do.
I don't even trust gameplay videos until the game's officially released either.
What do you mean?
Because I've seen some gameplay trailers, and then when the game gets released, it looks nothing like graphically what the gameplay.
I don't know about nothing like. I mean, if they say in-game footage, actual in-game footage, you just say it on the screen, then fair enough. If they sometimes they'll have like a disclaimer on the screen saying not in-game footage, or what's the other one they use? Is it like work in progress or not final something? Yeah, what is it?
Yeah.
Not final build or something?
Yeah.
So if it's something like that, then fair enough, but at least they've let you know. But if it says actual in-game footage, it looks amazing, I'd expect it to come out looking like that or better, not be worse.
Faction encountered pattern?
Yeah, they're closer to you than me, but they're in mountains. It's them dwarves that I'm fighting with Skarsnik.
Let's see. Will he fall for it?
It says somebody's raiding somewhere.
Mammoth Riders are going. Yes, it's the other ones that I'm more interested in seeing what they do.
Is this Camla? It is. This is Camla.
There's a hero moving up there. See, what I'm doing is I'm moving one of my heroes so I can see the other side of Bay of Blades towards Longship Graveyard to see if there's any armies there. It also means he's been sending his heroes after my hero, thinking my army's over that direction as well. That sounds like a Jamie.
I wouldn't know, I've not got the suns on. But hello, Jamie. How was your shift,
Hello.
buddy? Your shift okay?
Oh yeah, I went good.
Confederation. Over in Cathay. Oh, okay.
What, did we ever find out what happened to Overlord yesterday?
He passed out, apparently. He's an idiot.
I thought it was just internet.
I thought it was internet at first, but no, he messaged me and said he passed out, and I'm like, fucking moron. Needs to sleep more.
Yeah.
But once I go back to work, it'll be, unless I get 2 consecutive days off, the day off when I'm going back to work, I have to end the stream like quite promptly. I can't stay up so late, and I've not got another week off now till October. And then at the end of November, I might have off 4 days. So, depending on how my days off fall, it could be a portion of a week. But then I won't see any... And I won't see another week off then until probably next April.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a bit of a chunk. Passed out. Yes, he's a lemon. You know that thing that we got told years ago, Kyle, is know your limits. And, like, don't try and push them. Limits are there for a reason for the human body. They're not tried to be pushed. If you try and push your limits without knowing what they are, you can do yourself extreme damage or even die. You know, don't push your limits. You have to push his limits by probably staying up too, or getting up too early and doing too much stuff when he knew he was streaming later on. And then passed out like a pleb.
The monolith of the York Kill Bloody Hand. Wow. That's a mouthful.
This can never come to pass.
Ooh, yeah, I could get some units now, couldn't I? Yes. So going for a big cop game anyways. I'm going to get Jamie on. When you're ready, Jamie. Jamie? He's dead.
He's away to get something.
He got kidnapped by Russians.
Oh, that's a shame. They'd probably throw him back.
Yeah, we don't want him! Get this fucking freak with you!
Yeah, sorry, pain meds. So, yeah. That's why I passed out from the pain.
From what, sorry?
Pain. Someone on Saturday tried to mug me. I went down hard and...
Give me a minute, boys. I have to help my aunt move a picnic table for a minute quick. It's just gonna be a minute.
A picnic table? It's September!
Yeah, but
Okay, this-
she's doing stuff. She's putting up Halloween decorations.
The
It's just gonna be
picnic
a minute,
table?
so- Yeah.
She's put up decoration with a picnic table.
Yeah.
She's not heard of a stepladder?
No, I think she's moving the picnic table away from where it is to put
Yeah.
something in its place.
Okay, go do your thing. When you come back, let us know when you're ready.
All right.
Halloween decorations? It's not even halfway through September yet. At least wait for the 1st of October.
To be honest, have you been to Tesco's or Iceland recently?
Have they already got it in there?
They've already got their Christmas stuff in.
What? That's months away!
Yeah. I mean, I've got a thing of mince pies beside me.
I mean, what I'm thinking of is this is the thing now where some holidays get overlooked, right? So, you've got basically Halloween, October. Always going to be your like your most interesting month, because you get all your cool shit in the stores that they're like 1 month out of the year. So you've got Halloween to go by. You've got Bonfire Night in November. You've got fucking N7 if you're a gamer. You've got Black Friday for shoppers at end of month. Then you've got your Christmas month and you build up to that. And, you know, you've got so much stuff that comes out between now and then. Christmas month, it doesn't start till 1st of December. That's when Christmas month is. Not fucking 29th of December, or November, should I say.
I'm back.
Sure, our Christmas market starts getting built round about.
I can understand building it, but not selling shit in it until December, or at least probably last week in November. But even then, last Friday in November is Black Friday.
Yep.
And that's like a 1 day thing. You still have that 1 day, but it's same like Valentine's Day or Easter Sunday.
Oh, trust me, they already have Christmas stuff ready for sale here, so...
Yeah, that's what you were just saying. They've got it there. It's fucking stupid.
They
It's
set
like-
it up really fucking early.
We've got bloody Black Friday, Halloween. Halloween's a major, like an entire month.
I can understand why over here's got the stuff in early with the whole Brexit thing and that. They don't want the stuff getting delayed in customs and stuff like that.
I could tell them having it, but not putting it on display yet. Christmas stuff on display in September
Well,
is
the thing
stupid.
is, most of the Christmas stuff they're putting on display are sweets, mince pies and stuff like that. The only thing out of that would be inappropriate would be the mince pies, because the sweets and that can be used at Halloween.
Yeah, they could be. Yeah, well, mince pies you could potentially use at Halloween. And it's still a sweet of some kind, but you don't want Christmas decorations and crap like that when you've got Halloween coming, which is a major holiday. Just going to say
Yeah,
Christmas will be in now. Yeah, it's just fucking daft sometimes. Black Friday's a whole weekend these days, and Monday. Cyber Monday, yeah, I forgot about that. Cyber Monday as well. I was right. It's the biggest shopping day apparently of the year online, Cyber Monday. I don't know why that's a thing, to be fair with you. Am I being attacked by a Bretonian ponce? Oh no, is that coming over here as well? Luan Lianker. Oh, his army's shit.
Oh,
Camel's gone back down there.
yep. Gunderson left by blades full speed across the water.
The Hendersons.
Attack.
He's fled.
In
And
fact,
it's
they
all false laws. They put price up before sale. Yeah, there was. Do you remember Comet, Kyle, at Portgate? So when Comet was closing down, the day before the closing down sale, they upped the price of all their products by 10%, and then the next day put them down by 10%. And it's like, we're not stupid. They were that price the day before your closing down sale. You put it up 1 day before, and then knocked it back down 10%. So you weren't actually getting a sale at all. You were just paying the same full price you were before.
Sure, what was it? I'm pissed off at all the flower shops in Belfast. They put their prices up by a good 30% because people were buying flowers to leave at the Queen Memorial statues.
Who gives a fuck about flowers?
Going, what?
Who gives a fuck about flowers? Who buys flowers? Why are you a fucking florist?
No, it's just the fact that. Ooh, will he take pay? Yep.
Got to cash in where you can. I think that's the problem these days. There's not enough entrepreneurs. There's too many people just trying to get a quick buck. And while it might sometimes line their own pocket, it's not so good for their customers. That's the fucking issue. Yeah, it's like Valentine's Day. Yeah, Valentine's Day is a really good example. Fucking Valentine's Day is fucking daylight robbery for men. It really is. Well, straight men anyway. But it's fucking hell. It's just...
No, I am the liar.
Are you joining us now, Jamie?
Yeah, I'm good.
Right, Overlord, just finish your turn without doing the battles and we'll save it. Just like doing your buildings, do your research, whatever you need to do. And then we'll sort battles out next time. Probably tomorrow, if Jamie's not here straight away.
Oh, I'm slowly gaining relation with demons of chaos.
Oh! Oh! I think Cat Overlord's bigger brother. She likes me as well. Friend! Oh, yeah, she wants trade, she wants military. Oh, fucking Christ. And she's paying me for it. Oh, yeah. Bring it on, Nakari. God damn. Overlord, get some relations with that beast. Somehow I revealed Nakari by moving him to Betonia. It looks like Nakari's doing quite well. She's strength rank 15, which is only slightly weaker than me, and she's got 6 settlements.
I guess she ain't so dead on arrival.
No, maybe it's more a game by game thing. I mean, Grom was, but obviously she's a lot stronger than Grom, and her armies are.
Yeah.
Where Grom just gets stuck with a load of goblins early on, like normal goblins, not even skulkers. And obviously Grom himself is not bad, but he's not a greater demon. A greater demon like Nakari is quite a powerhouse. She will fuck up an Elven Lord quite convincingly. But I think the thing that did Grom the most is, you can answer this one, Jamie. Where did Eltharion start in Warhammer 2? Come on, Jamie.
Okay.
Oh, come on. Give me the answer.
What? What am I answering?
You're
I wasn't
fucking
listening.
deaf? Oh, well, fucking open your ears, you pleb. Where did Eltharion start in Warhammer 2?
Oh, if you were
No, not if you're
player
playing
or
him. AI.
If AI, he started on Toria Rest.
No, precisely. And where did Grom start?
He started as AI
As AI.
on Ulthuan.
On Ulthuan. So you're jammed between two most powerful elven characters in the game, Tyrion and Eltharion, and you're stuck in a small shitty town like Skarsnik was. And because the AI didn't have the brain to get in the ocean and escape and go somewhere else, he died in the first 10 turns. But Grom isn't Nakari. I think Nakari starts in a city as well, not a town. And she's much stronger, so is her army, because she's got demons in there. And demons are quite powerful. But Grom now starts in Massive Orca, where he starts as a player, and Eltharion now starts in the Badlands. So Eltharion's not on Ulthuan either.
Well, he still holds on to Yvrest.
He's got Yvrest, but he's not there personally with an army.
No.
So you've only got Tyrion and Alariel to compete really with Nakari. And Alariel can't match him in combat. Tyrion maybe can, but I would say early game Nakari probably beats him, but he's not got his purples. And if Nakari gets her purple, she's fucking terrifying.
You can save
Or
it,
he's
but
terrifying.
don't.
Can save it now, yeah? Okay.
The only way you'll see Eltharion on there relatively early is if he dies in the Badlands and then spawns on Yvrest.
But that's only if they recruit an army there. He might recruit an army in Badlands as well, because he does have a province down there.
Tell Jamie about my war shrine.
Oh yeah, you know the Slaanesh War Shrine? It's a Mortis engine.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, so there, it starts out doing no damage, but the effect that builds up, like yours is spell mastery, mine for Undivided is physical protection, his is the Mortis engine effect. So the more entities in the area that die within 35 meters, they bump up that damage effect, so it works like a Mortis engine with 11,000 health.
And with Village, I can only either get the Zinchian one or the Undivided one.
The Undivided one better by the sound of it. Village's one sounds shit. Which makes me wonder, before we actually end this one, look on your War Shrines overload, can you see the Nurgle one? On the gifts. Will it show it you, even though you can't get it?
If you want to go to left, I think it's left click the unit card, it brings up the entire faction roster for Warriors of Chaos.
Where do I do with this one? What?
I think it's left click a unit card on your army. And then go to Warriors of Chaos.
It's overload after that one. I can't do that, can I?
Oh no, you can switch races. You can switch races in between when you click it.
Oh, I see it. Oh, I got it. I got it, yeah. So, oh god. So, Nurgle basically gets the other effect of the Mortis engine. He basically gets the healing. So he gets between 0 up to 0.10% healing. So Basically, you get the Mortis engine or the Unholy Lodestone Corpse caught healing.
Well, before you end, I want to check something because...
So the Nurgle one's pretty good. The Slaanesh one's really good because it's Mortis engine. The Undivided one's not bad with 10% physical. The Slaanesh one sucks absolute ass.
Well, it's tailored for frickin' magic. That's
Fair.
Zinch
Yeah.
is magic.
Oh,
I'm going to have to build an outpost under the Warriors of Chaos.
why?
Because one of the ones actually has the War Shrine in it.
Huh?
One of the outposts has the Nurgle War Shrine in it.
Yeah, you can't get it in your army, dude.
You can't get it. You're Azazel.
I've got the... If I build an outpost, I can recruit it.
I
to my
don't
army.
know. Be honest with you. But even then I wouldn't. I would take 2 of yours.
Yeah.
Because what your army's lacking in is damage. They can give you damage.
Save it, by the way.
What? Yeah, I've saved it. Yeah, I'm just looking at this one. So the Corn one is base weapon damage up to 5%, armor piercing weapon damage up to 5%, and melee attack up to 8 to all units within 35 meters. So that's actually quite good. So the only one that's crap really is Zinch. Zinch is shit. It's up to 20% power recharge and 10% spell mastery. But that will only work if the spellcaster is within 35 meters of the War Shrine. That's pathetic. They couldn't have given something better like extra barrier to all units so your barrier recharge? Fucking hell, they didn't think that through, did they?
Only downside is the War Shrine doesn't get perfect quicker.
You don't matter if you get it or not though, dude, prefer you, because you're not looking for it to deal damage so much itself, just the effect in your case. And in the case of the other War Shrines, you don't even want them in combat at all. You just need them within 35 meters of combat, so when something dies, their effect builds up. That's all you want. There was a thing showcasing how quickly you can build it up. Have you seen the best way to build up War Shrine thing? Skaven slaves.
Yeah, because what I have because in Village in my second army I have 2 Chaos Undivided War Shrines.
I'll point something out here as well once you guys get loaded in, so you can see this for yourself. We've inadvertently created.
What we've inadvertently created?
Yeah. So you're
Oh, a
in.
conga line.
No. Overload, you change your difficulty.
Okay, mine's still very hard. Okay.
Yours is. Right?
Really?
Both of you look at our colours on the map.
Oh, we're all blue.
What has that shape they were created? Roughly. Loosely.
I can't tell really.
Man.
To me,
Oh,
looks
the back.
to me looks like a smile.
Oh yeah.
We basically created a smile. Overlords are the bottom part of the jaw, where the sides of the face we've created a smile.
If you look at the bottom, it's Gene Simmons. There's his tongue sticking out at the bottom.
We're basically smiling at the AI. It's like, yes. Grim Ghost filled in the void in the middle, and we're just laughing.
Yeah, but you gotta.
The laughing
I gotta
god.
say Grimgor now.
We are the 6th Chaos God, the laughing god.
You need to get yourself an avatar made for your.
No, I like my Steam thing. Hook off.
Don't mention a wedding in a flower shop. Oh god. Well, the thing is, dude, I'm surprised as well with the divorce rate now being as high as the marriage rate. How much weddings make. And I'm not even talking celebrity weddings where they can pay like $1 million for like a wedding ring. And God knows what for a fucking wedding dress that they wear for one day. But fucking ridiculous how much it can cost. And when you've got 50% of marriages ending in divorce, it's well weird. Well weird. The wedding industry is just a massive scam that the church are just cashing in. It really is. As well as I didn't know this as well. This is something that's rather new. You know the elite, the papal guard that protect the Pope. He's like personal bodyguards. They go and train with some of the best special forces in the world, like SES, Delta Force, SEALs. What the fucking hell they're called in Germany? Fucking, I think it's G something. What the fuck they're called? And they go and train with those, and they get trained for free. The government puts aside to train them so they can go back and defend the Pope. These guys are like fucking super well trained by, like, you know, top level special forces standard, and they're guarding basically an old priest who, in most cases, is in a bulletproof car inside his own city or a bulletproof massive temple.
I think he's one of the most fucking protected people in the world. Is he fucking?
He is, but he's also one of the most targeted for assassination because there's a lot of people from other denominations that want to kill him. But then he's also got 1 billion followers that jump in front of a bullet for him.
Yep.
This was the intern, wasn't it?
I think so. I'm going to start my. I'm trying to make my way because I'm gonna have to defend myself or attack Grimgor. One of the two.
Well, it would be better to go and attack him when you get chance. Just make sure you don't overextend. And if you're attacking with your main arm, which you should, your second arm, you keep it loosely a bit further back. So in case he starts hopping the fence with multiple armies, that's there waiting. So if you lose like the odd settlement here and there, the odd vassal, you can always bring them back. But try not to lose your dark fortresses, especially if they're built up. You know, make sure that can respond within a timely fashion.
The research I'm aiming for is the Enshrined Ancient Lords, minus 30% casualties suffered from non-vampiric territory attrition.
What's that one?
It's called Enshrined Ancient Lords.
Is that a tech, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, so that's new. So they put that in there, but take away the Blood Kiss one. Because the Blood Kiss used to make you immune to all non-vampiric attrition.
Oh,
so
I can make myself immune, but I have to be in raiding stance, but it gives me minus 75% movement.
No, I mean, there was a Blood Kiss that made you immune. You didn't have to be in raiding stance.
Yep. So I found my turn.
I'm just checking something a second.
I checked all my stuff and I got all my stuff
Where
done.
the fuck is it?
8 turns so I can upgrade non-gal to tier 5.
Right,
And that'll be the
strength
third
20.
tier 5.
I wanted Belendgar to rebuild his army, so if I go to declare a war, what does it class this one as? So the biggest trophy is 1 to 10. The bigger trophy is 11 to 30. And the big trophy is factions 30 and below. So with him being ranked 20, I can get the second biggest trophy. I can't get the biggest one because he's got to be in the top 10. I don't think he'd ever get there.
Jimmy, how many provinces do you or settlements do you have?
I have a total of 19. And 7 provinces. My frickin' Zinchian corruption finally took over the vampiric corruption in this fucking province.
I'll
that
not
you
do
gave
it
me.
now, because I need to do it. In fact, it takes a while to build up though, doesn't it? And it slows you down. Do I? In fact, wood elves are there as well. Fucking wood elves. I've got to get to here though, and from where I am, that could be a good 7 to 10 turns, and you only get 20 turns. I'll get closer first. I don't want to risk not getting there in time. Yeah, I'm just thinking when to declare my next war. Because my next one's an important one.
My second lord got the trait for being in March during multiple terrain.
Yeah, you should always get those. The ones you want to look at getting, the Ambuscader, which is increased ambush, attack and defense. March stance one for extra movement range, 5%. If you go into the ocean for a few turns, that gives you 5% more movement range.
Well, frickin', it gives you campaign movement range plus 5% and campaign line of sight plus 5% too, at least.
What? Oh, you use line of sight as well, doesn't it? It's been
what
buffed,
does
yeah.
he want?
Yeah, I don't want that. But yeah, you need to get those really on most lords because it's really good. But campaign movement range is always useful. That's why I'm not sure if this thing at the moment with the war is a bug or not. I think it was always that way, I'm not sure. But when you declare a war, you lose like half your movement. But I think it's because you're dragging like that second arm with you.
Yeah.
Because you imagine if you had that full arm and you can move at full speed. I'm not sure if that'd be quite broken. Because essentially you've got 40 units in one army. And your war's basically expendable. You don't give a fuck if your war lives or dies because it disappears in 20 turns anyway.
Well, my other army's going up the White Gold Twist.
I don't think Goldtooth needs wiping out, does he? There's barely anything left of him.
Don't forget, he's at war. I'm heading towards there anyway, and I'm at war with him too for whatever reason.
Oh, he declared over on me, and he's just.
If he's sat there and you want to kill him, do go for it. I mean, I'm saying I don't think he's a threat to you, is what I'm saying.
It's not. Well, I've got Helmut Ghost coming back to my main province just in case the orcs decide to fucking declare war on me. Because I definitely want two armies. I've got 2 areas.
What the hell is this?
That is Fallen King Mountain area.
Huh?
This,
Alright, okay. Weird.
there's two
What?
armies, right outside.
I don't know what just happened. There was nobody up there.
Oh, he was in ambush stance, that's why.
Yo, where's the army gone? 'Cause my armies are here.
Yeah, he's in ambush stance right here. He went into ambush stance here.
So he attacked me, then couldn't follow it up, and then went into ambush stance.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Because he'll think that you'll go for the marching unit. There's an ambusher right there. That's why I assumed across using the little function to do so. Just in case.
Yeah, I didn't know what was happening. At first I thought it was like an underweight intercept, and I was like just going to decline it because my armies are both injured from killing Ungrim. They need at least one turn to recover. And especially that one of the armies lost quite a few units, but they were all like rank 3, so I didn't give a shit. See, if my units were intact, and that gave me a valiant defeat. So if my armies were fully recovered, it'd have been dead. It'd have been dead in auto-resolve. If I wipe out these 2 more dwarves, that's going to put us at an even 90 factions. Just got to kill Belendgar and Co.
You know what? Being at war with Grimgor's not all bad, because I can claim the 2 dark fortresses he has.
It's true. True. And then anything else that you've got there that you can give it to vassals. If you can't give it to a vassal, then just build a small town with a garrison on it.
If you're going to take one, take Darkhold. That way you can give it to me and complete that province with it. I can't take it because I'm not at war with him and present.
Well, that's called a Dark Fortress.
It's not. It's only Black Fortress and the Tower of Gorgoth is the only 2 Dark Fortresses in that area.
Right, okay. How many Dark Fortresses you've got, dude? I'll be honest, I'm surprised you have so much more money coming in. You want to see my Archeon campaign? I think I got two
maxed out Dark Fortresses and tier
How much
4
income do you have coming in a turn?
I don't know at the moment, actually. I'd have to look. Almost 4,000.
Yeah, but with 2 maxed out Dark Fortresses, you'll be pulling in quite. What the hell is this? Is that a fucking throwback to a Chinese food? I've encountered a group of dim sums.
But you gotta think, Spectre.
Are they over in Cathay? Are they near you?
They're beside you, beside Aikendor.
Aiken, what?
But yeah, frickin' Spectre. The ones that increase the income in favor of all buildings in the local region ain't fully upgraded yet either.
Oh, bloody hell, it's Savage Oaks.
My buildings that give income boosts ain't fully upgraded yet.
Here comes the worst. Ready or not.
I like a good plan.
I move him there. He's the weakest of the 2.
Because I got all 3. I got the Cav one, I got the Mage one, Chaos Shrine, and the Manticore one that also gives the building upkeep. All buildings plus 10%, but they ain't fully upgraded. So I'm not making the max out income I could be yet.
Is any of the following Feng Hong, Temple of the Wind, or Village of Tigerman a Dark Fortress for you?
No, none of those are Dark Fortresses right now. I got all the Dark Fortresses in Cathay.
The idea behind what they've done, Overlord, which is this is the bad thing with it. There are certain ones in the south that are Dark Fortresses, but what they've done is they've done it so most of the Dark Fortresses are in the Chaos Wastes, either the northern or southern Chaos Wastes. Yeah. So then you claim enough of them that you can field 2, 3, 4, maybe even 5 armies if you're really lucky.
Can I do a quick auto resolve?
Yeah, go for it. But they've done it so you can have enough of these to fund the armies, and then you've got to basically run your troops between your Dark Fortresses to basically build up an army. That's what you've got to do. You've basically got a grand tour of the Chaos Wastes.
Yeah.
But the idea is that the further south you get, you shouldn't be recruiting troops or losing troops, because every troop then in an upgraded Chaos Army is very, very precious. It's not like a crap stack like your zombies and my stalkers that you can just throw away. His armies, you can't afford to do that.
Oh, that's a scary That's a scary Black Fortress garrison of mine. Jesus.
Your Black Fortresses are always quite nice.
Frickin' 20 stat garrison of 4 chosen, 2 Chaos Warriors, 3 Chaos Warrior Halberds. For whatever reason, I have 3 Skaven units in here. Oh, outpost. Frickin' 3 Chariots, 2 Chaos Knights, and 2 Trolls.
Yeah. You get a lot of chosen when it's maxed out.
Yeah, I need one more tier I need the Armored Tower, and then it's maxed out garrison.
Yeah.
Which is 9,000 gold.
The gem mine in this thing gives recruitment rank +2 for all mortis engine units. Reduced cost by 30% and reduced upkeep for mortis engines by 3%. And gives +1 to all necromancer recruitment.
See if they want to attack Shifty Armbreaker's army. I'm gonna highly fucking doubt it. Shifty's gonna smash him.
Smash him and faster. I hate fighting Savage Orcs.
You shouldn't. You've got magical attacks. You just cut through them like.
No,
fucking-
they're just annoying when they're just annoying little fuckers.
The skulkers are annoying little fuckers.
I'm moving my mage back into Grimgor's territory so I can see where the fuck his shit is.
I can see where all this shit is.
No, fuck it. I can just do portable UAV. Fuck this shit. Now, where are all your armies, you little fucker?
I don't understand
I
this,
see-
right? Does anyone know this? Why does it give you this option here? Are you guys on the stream?
Yeah.
Right? So you've got this one. Let me read these out to you. So you've got income 200, control plus 2 in adjacent
Going too
provinces.
fast between them, so
Well, I'll read it. I'll read it out to you. That's what I'm saying. Defensive supplies 1,000, 40 growth, -2 corruption, local capacity +1, grants 5 construction slots in the settlement. The other one is 200 income as well, 1,000 supplies, 40 growth, -2 corruption, 1 local capacity, and 5 construction slots.
I think
And
it changes
I-
the
I-
garrison.
that's the only thing I can look at that I'm thinking of. There is a different one. There is one different one up here, and this one makes even less sense. This one is kind of weird. You know Karazakarak? Yeah. You know, I could seize it before as like a occupied dwarf stronghold. So you've got these two here. Well, the big one gives you 9 construction slots. The green skin normal one gives you only 7. So rather than getting a 10 settlement province, you're getting 8. So why would you ever take 2 less construction slots when you can take 2 more?
No idea.
I don't get it. I really don't get it.
I've got another auto resolve, by the way.
Is that really all the armies Grimgor has? I thought he had more than that.
Yeah, don't forget someone got killed. His power board dropped massively.
And and he's getting attacked by Kolek from the north too. 220 stacks.
Well, Kolek will be... Well, Kolek's going to have your kind of army, so he's going to be scary.
Actually move their character.
Hmm?
Where's my game bugged?
No one's moving any characters. I ain't moving.
Might
any
just be
characters.
lagging, dude. Might just be lagging the game itself. I've had the problem where my cursor sometimes will stay in place for like 7-8 seconds. Then it'll stop. Then I'll be able to move it again. It'll be like somewhere else on my screen.
Huh, I haven't had that problem at all.
It's just in this one game, so I know it's definitely a Total War Beta 3 problem.
Oh, okay, there's a third Dark Fortress, but Kolek's going for that, but that's all the way up there in Zarnagaron.
Zarnagaron's a Dark Fortress.
Yeah.
So that's the Chaos Dwarf main city. But when they arrive, you'll probably get alliances with them anyway.
Nah.
You won't want to be at war with Chaos Dwarves because they have really good relations with Chaos. Because they make all your Chaos armor.
Well, I'm ending my turn because for some
What?
reason.
Are you doing your
my
auto resolve now?
armies can't move.
What?
For some reason, my armies can't move. So.
You can't move.
Yep.
My guys all move perfectly fine.
This better be important.
But who is it who can't move?
None of them can.
Yeah, but who? Which one is it that you were trying to move?
One of the armies at the near, what do we call it? Where is it?
Name of the person.
I'm trying to remember. Odo.
Odo. Well, the reason Odo can't move, dude, is he's got no movement range left.
Yeah, he got no movement.
Because I can see that looking on his bar. So maybe you've gone through a
Yeah.
really awkward bit of terrain here, and that's why you can't move. Because he's showing no movement
my
range left.
movement range higher up though. Weird.
That's Force March.
Yeah, that's if you're going to force march, but if you're going to force march, you can't attack.
Oh, I found up my turn.
No, we found the mystery of why you can't move your stuff.
Yeah. I'm going to say you can look at each other's movement bars and stuff now, so you can see when his movement bar's completely empty. Yeah, that's why you can't move.
Yeah.
Oh. Trait gained, live undead. Old Greg.
What does that do?
Additional. When I use assault units, I can cause an additional 15% of casualties.
Oh, right, so if it's like assault garrison or assault army or something.
Yeah. He's been
It's-
bored, he's had no one to kill, so he's been assaulting units of armies in this way, so...
He's had no one to come, bring him over here.
Oh, no, he's
I've got
my-
heroes fucking coming out my eyeballs over here.
No, he's doing the scouting for me going after...
What?
Duda. Siege.
Siege?
Kairos Fate Wheeler.
Send a fucking banshee down there. He's a goddamn killing machine. Get him up here to kill some of these fucking dwarves. The bastards everywhere, it's a plague.
Oh.
Why do you think Belegar takes like a 10-minute turn because he's got so many fucking heroes?
Ishin tried to get me to join war against Grimgore.
See, that's why it's good to not be a military ally.
I'm actually not that scared of Grimgore actually at the moment.
Well, not if Kolek's going to come down and kick his fucking face in from north.
Cause he left all this territory undefended.
In the immortal words of Yoda, you will be.
When he says that in that film, he sounds so fucking creepy. It really does. When he says it, he sounds like proper evil and creepy. It's like, you will be. You will. It's like, fucking hell, dude. Go dark side already. Good God.
He ain't dark side though. He's Yoda.
He tried it once. He tried it in a cafe. With Count Dooku. Count Dooku was trying to sway Yoda to the dark side. So he got Yoda to try it in a cafe. And Yoda just accepted the dark side in. And Dooku said he's never been scared in his entire life until Yoda accepted the dark side in. Can you imagine a dark side Yoda?
Oh lord.
Fucking Christ.
Terrifying little fucker.
Just a bit. That's why all Sith shit scared of him, because he's fucking powerful. Why am I seeing this over here? What's this fucking thing? Why am I seeing one random town? Why am I seeing Marienburg?
You can see Marienburg? I can't even see that.
Look,
Oh,
look
yeah,
at this.
yeah.
I can
I
see,
can see Marienburg.
I can see one random town for some reason over here.
I haven't even been over there. Why the fuck can I see that?
I don't know, because I can't see anything else.
Because they're at war with me, possibly?
Marienburg, or what were you? How have you seen Marienburg if further away than I am?
Yeah.
They declared war on me.
How? You're
Because they've
nowhere
got
near
war-
them.
Yeah, they've got guys down here.
Oh, they've got heroes on the move. But why can we see that one city though and nothing else?
That's weird.
What is it about that one city that we can see it?
Maybe they're the guys that declared the war.
That doesn't work that way.
I know, I would.
I'm just trying to figure out why it's doing that. Maybe that's telling us something. Maybe there's been an event that's revealed that city or something, I don't know. Oh! Has anyone had a mission
No.
at all to do something to Marienburg? Because that would explain why, so you can see your target.
Hang on.
Were you singing a song then?
No.
Okay.
No, he was doing the rain dance. Aye, aye, aye.
Sound like he was singing Double D, Double Die. I was like, fuck's going off here? That's the singing.
I almost did, but I was like, no, copyright.
YouTube.
We'll be okay.
But copyright's still very
Dude,
much around on YouTube.
it's alright. I don't get ads anyway. Or should I say, the ads I do get don't give me a single penny. I've got to get to 1,000 subscribers first. Until I get there, it ain't worth shit. I can't actually earn any money off my YouTuber, basically, at the moment. It's in an ever-growing deficit every single time I ask for a new thumbnail. Twitch has paid for itself several times over, but YouTube hasn't paid for anything.
Oh, because I've gone bonkers on Twitch.
You both have. You guys, the people bitting as well. I mean, I think you're still Bit Boss on there. I think.
I am.
And then
And I'm still Gift Master.
you're not. You got passed by Epic, didn't you?
Now remember, and then I passed him again.
Did you? All right.
Yeah. Because he did one above me, and then I did one above him.
Fucking one-upping, you fucking idiots. I remember that happened once in a chat of a guy who was streaming DBD, and I was watching him play DBD for a bit. And And these two guys who are like his as like two biggest supporters were just setting off this fucking like gift subbing war. And then this one guy goes, alright, we'll just fucking call it here, because how about this? And he just slams down like fucking 75 gifted subs. This other guy's right, I quit. It's over. Because they were doing like 10, like 5, 10, 15, that sort of thing. This guy goes, fuck it, 75, fuck off.
Oh, he might, that streamer must have made a decent amount of money that day.
That streamer though probably doesn't animated phase, like fucking couple of thousand viewers.
Yeah, true.
Streamers who've got that kind of fucking viewership anyway are always making money. If they're not, they're doing something fucking wrong. Although they are about to lose 25% of their money, so I do feel sorry for them. So it makes me glad that I never got to partner, actually. Because if I'd have got to partner and then they're going, oh, by the way, you're going to go from 75% of your sub fee down to 50%, which is what I have as affiliate. I'd be like, well, no, because then I need double the number of fucking subscribers to be able to do it as a living. So the harder and harder they're making it, they're trying to make it in a way where you're not going to do it as a job. Ooh, actually, I've got an idea. Oh no, can I trade this to Overlord? Let me see. Where is he? Where is the dead person? There he is.
Darkness calls. Don't be shy now. My plague of blue roses.
No, I can't. Not yet,
What were you
anyway.
trying to give me?
Well, there's a town I've got up here. In fact, I know a way I can do it, but you need to bring an army over. So I can abandon it and then you can occupy it. There's a town in the mountains called Karag Dromor, and it's bordering onto the Empire where we're going to have to go at some point. But the reason it's really good for you, it gives you a starting settlement over here as a town, but it's got 95 vampire corruption already.
Could you circle it?
I could indeed.
Oh, but
There you go.
Not adjacent to any of his stuff.
It's not no, so it's why I can't trade it.
I hate that so much. It has to be adjacent.
Can you see it, yeah?
Yep.
So I can give you that, but because I don't want it when it's got 95 vampire corruption. And the other two are both owned by a vampire. So if an army comes over there, I can abandon it for you and then you can have it.
Let's see.
The tribe's ready.
Now the other army's there, innit? Check out this fucking idiot's army. Why has he got 4 units of shit Empire units in there? Fucking moron dwarf.
Oh, that's funny. My Kithian vassals frickin' sent out a caravan.
Ready to go.
Poor guy's taking attrition.
Poor guy. Fuck poor guy.
I know you're my vassal, so I won't fight you. I won't kill you. You're giving me money, so.
Anything you say.
Look how much my one army reads for.
Nasty magic's ready.
I haven't tried raiding it at all yet.
Right.
No one reads more than the Greenskins, dude. Greenskins are the highest rating faction in the game, with the second being Norskins.
This magic is
Nobody even comes close. It's because all the buildings we build in like every town, and you sometimes build it in the cities, it gives you plus 2% to your raiding faction wide. So that's all armies. And that stacks up a lot.
that works.
So your raiding can go up really high. I'm raiding for 722 with one army. Well, actually, what I do need to do is...
Now we'll see.
what's he missing? He's missing a shaman. We can't get a shaman yet.
This magic is real. That works. Dog wants me over there.
Fucking dwarven heroes. Fuck off. It's plague. Where's Overlord's fucking heroes? Get over here and stab something. Oh, in fact, Jamie, you've got an hero. How about you stab something?
I already moved her towards you, so.
Right, well, move her towards Belagar's fucking goddamn hero army he's got over there. Stop stabbing things. Fucking everywhere. They keep popping my armies out of bloody ambush stamps so I can't fucking hide.
I only got wound.
Well, yeah, but if you wound them, dude, it takes them away for 4 or 5 turns. It might not kill them, but it gets them away so they can't do things. I'm not saying you've got to actually kill them, just get him off the campaign map. I'm gonna leave Stitch up there. Sly's gonna come this way. I need Sly over here.
When I get there, I'm gonna stab.
He can make his own way there. Give me that small money.
Resolve.
You what?
Auto resolve.
Go for it.
Okay, that's weird.
What?
What? I got a trait that gives +1 wind leadership when fighting against vampire counts. When killing an ogre.
Special. Mark says what?
How many of those guys have I got? Goblin Big Boss, I've got 5 out of 6. So I've got 1 there. I've got 1 there. I've got 1 there. Oh, you.
What you want?
You're here because you keep an eye on him, aren't you? You keep an eye on Are you really besieging Dragonhorn Mine? It's
Wait,
a
what?
town you have 6 giants.
Who is sieging what?
Fucking moron Wurzag.
Oh.
You know what army he's got with 6 giants in?
Oh
He's
yeah.
besieging a town when he's got 6 giants.
An impossible path.
He's like, oh, I can take this, but I want to siege it.
Oh, what the fuck is she over here?
Who?
The Wood Elf
Wood
has,
Elf back
has
there.
underwayed across the fucking world. She's on my side of the things.
Are you at war with said Wood Elf?
Yes.
Said Wood Elf might be coming to give you trouble.
Right. To be fair though, Wood Elves actually aren't one of the armies that bother me because I've got Skulkers. Skulkers counter ranged armies so hard. And because of their ability, it means even Wood Elves can't escape you. We're moving in. If I leave these up here for the time being, and don't hop the fence, just move down this way taking these, could be the better idea.
Oh, I better check that recruit hero necromancer.
Yeah, so that's his town, his city. We need that one. Right, okay. My technology. I've got 2 left to do that I actually need, which is Scrap Compact, Tender Biggest War. The other ones all benefit units that I don't intend having in my armies.
I now need no more necromancer buildings.
Well, how many are you getting to?
because it's rank 20. When I build this gentleman, I'll be able to recruit them as immortal necromancers.
You can still go higher, just I
Yeah,
probably
but-
wouldn't go above like 40. If you go to 50 where the cap is, you'll just crash the game. And it will be, the file won't even be loadable at that point.
But where the hell the rest of their armies are? Don't let me down here somewhere.
You be careful down there with that army as well that's going towards Kairos. Make sure you've got your scout roughly near your army. Because there's an army right there ahead of you.
Yeah, I know, I saw that already. But I also saw what was
Why is your scout back there?
because my scout was moving.
Are you at war with Thoric?
Goldtooth?
Thoric, the dwarf,
Oh,
was
no.
near that same army.
No.
Are you going to war with Thoric? It's up to you. All I'm saying is at the moment, you are walking through his territory. So he's not going to like you for it, so he might declare war upon you. So just be careful. If you want to kill Kairos first, by all means go for it. Go down there and go and find Kairos. He's got an army back up there. Oh, it's not an army, never mind. It's fucking like 5
Oh
units.
wait, no, freaking Krokar is still alive.
Oh, you've got to be shitting me.
Yeah, Krokar's still alive.
What, he re-recruited from his vassal? Oh, he is. No, that's not Krokgar. Oh, Krokgar is, yeah, Krokgar. I thought you meant Nakai then. I was like,
It's
no,
the Krokar.
can't be. Krokgar's alive, yeah.
No, he's dead.
He's down south near Thingy. Near Kairos.
Yeah, and freaking Deathmask is taking the rest
Oh,
of his.
there's the lizard men making their appearance on this.
Yeah, that's Krokgar. That's what we're talking about.
I hate mumbling.
What's he want? If you want me to go to war with Thingy. No, he wants non-aggression. Wants non-aggression. Of course, buddy. I'll give you non-aggression. You're Jamie's
What's
friend.
that?
Ashim wants non-aggression with me, so I'll give him non-aggression.
Yeah, he's a friendly
He'll
rat.
try and build it up and then ask you to go to war next turn. We see next.
Will not be happening. And don't get me wrong, I don't mind going to war with Grimgor once I've dealt with the dwarves, but I need to put down Belagar, I need to put down Ungrim first and foremost. Because I'm not having threats on both sides. If I have all his army stock coming over here, I'm going to be in the situation I was in like 10-15 turns ago.
The worst thing is, for me to get a hero all the way over to that settlement, I'm going to have to raid you the entire way.
That.
Well, me getting to that city with an army, they're going to take a hell of a... Every so often I'll have to raid you.
Well, if you want, do you want to give you another route? Where's your army?
Oh, it doesn't matter, I actually checked all the different routes to get up there, but they all... Because this is all land of the living.
Yeah, but let me give you a shorter route, so you don't have to raid me for as long. Because it's in the mountains. And you go into vampiric territory, so then you won't have to raid. So,
Well,
where's your army at?
By Black Iron Mine.
Black Iron Mine. Is that this thing down here? Leopold Bachmann?
Yep.
Right, okay. So, you're at Leopold, yeah? Follow the red.
Yep.
Okay, yeah? Following?
Yep.
Up here?
Yep.
Down here?
Yep.
Around?
Oh,
And-
that's where I'm...
Boom,
Planning
vampire
to-
territory. So
Yeah.
once you
The
get
only-
there, you aren't going to raid
yeah.
me.
The only risk he has doing that is trespassing through Grimgor's and making him go to war with him.
Yeah, but to be fair, it's through one territory. And if it pisses Grimgor off, tough shit. It can raid through me. I don't mind him raiding a bit through me. That's not a problem. I've got loads of money coming in. It's not going to affect me that bad. So then he can get to Zuthbart, and then from there he can just walk normally. And then when he gets to when he gets near Karagdromor, I'll abandon it, and he can jump in it.
See, what I'm planning to do is move him to the borderland of Grimgor's thing and then march straight across into yours. 'cause your line's just
Overlord?
there.
Where were your heroes? I've got a conga line up here of fucking dwarven engineers. There's
Oh,
3
I've
in a
got a
fucking
hero.
row. It's like 7 fucking dwarves.
I've got a hero, Banshee coming. It's just going to take a few turns.
Oh.
That's a lot of dwarves.
I'm gonna say you want it to not take a few turns. I'm wipe them out. And if the faction goes, the heroes go. So be hasty.
Yeah, she's coming up through World Trade Artwares past Kyle's happy place.
That's happy place, yes. It's actually that happy. Look at the smile on that moon on the fucking side of it. It's got a right fucking grin on it.
No, when I say Kyle's happy place, I think of something else, but I just don't know what it is.
You're thinking Happy Gilmore.
Ah, yes, that's it.
I knew straight away. Think of your happy place.
Remember the croc that got your hand? I got it.
He fucking falls backwards out a window.
Same window his other hand went through.
I see where Grimgor is. He's in Valley of Horns. And he has a wog with him.
Wow.
Wow.
It's because orcs are illiterate. All orcs are dyslexic. That's why they can't spell things properly. They're a dyslexic army of really, really angry people. And do you know what they hate more than anything? Grammar Nazis. Can't stand them. That's why they don't like me. I don't get along with greenskins. But that's why I play goblins, because goblins are literate. But most orcs are dumb as fuck. They're like retarded cavemen. Not normal cavemen, just retarded ones. The really, really stupid ones that are like outcast.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like the banner beside this Gentry Rebels has like a talisman on a mask?
Janky rebels.
Oh shit, my vassal, my Cathayan vassal's going for Grimgor too.
Why is that Janky rebel thing got a fucking, I don't know what it is, stuck to his fucking forehead?
It's a spirit. It's like a spirit ward, possibly. It's that whole thing where it's like a talisman that prevents something from them doing stuff.
Like them coming back from the dead.
Yeah.
I would say the talisman doesn't work very well.
Well, that would help if someone actually killed them.
Well, they've got to be if they're dead.
But no, that's funny. My Cathayan vassal's going for Grimgor too.
So it should.
Let me look.
Oh no. Oh,
It's only. It's
you're
only
not
5
you're not
turns.
near Thingy's province, are you at all, Overlord?
Who?
Near Krotgar. Boys.
I don't know where his
What's that?
stuff is.
Boys.
Yeah.
We have a problem.
What? I got Grimgor problems. What's your problem?
This is a lot bigger.
Oh, 10 turns till.
I didn't put that on.
Wait, huh? Huh? Wait, what?
So that means all the undead factions are going to get like 25 armies in 10 turns.
All the legendary lords. Minor factions don't get it.
Well, the Angel Lords then, so Vlad's going to get it. He's right near me.
Well, fuck. And I'm at war with that fucker.
I didn't put that on though.
I know you can toggle it.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
Oh well, shit.
Unwise.
Well, that's a problem.
Yes, that is.
Now they'll see.
I don't get it.
Bring the
Why is
bad
that a
news.
problem?
Right.
Because Vlad will get 10
So-
fucking an army.
So you know what used to happen with Archeon, yeah, when he spawned in Warhammer 2,
Yeah.
right? So the end game crisis, which is what that is, it's basically giving you a 10-turn heads up. So what it means is that in 10 turns, if that is some reason in the game and it's not bugged by mistake, basically every legendary lord that's alive for the vampire counts is going to get 25 armies at their capital, which for Vlad is right in Sylvania, literally down the mountain from me. And they spread out and they go everywhere. And they have a lot of anti-player bias, so they head for us as well. And they go from being maybe one of the weakest factions into the game to one of the strongest, because when you've got 25 extra armies that are free of upkeep, suddenly you've got a fair bit of weight to throw around.
And if frickin' what's if Himmler's around still, he'll get 25 armies over there.
Kemmler would. Manfred, if he's not dead, he will. I think there's only 4 so far.
I think Manfred would be dead because frickin' etc.
Doesn't mean he's killed him though. Such don't forget as well. Where's he gone? Jamie.
He's gone north.
He's gone north.
But he could have killed him first.
Could have killed him first. He could, but Manfred's in the south. If he's gone north, I'm inclined to think Manfred could still be alive. And don't forget as well, endgame crisis as well. Just as an FYI for you guys, if the faction is wiped out, armies will still spawn there, but it only spawns about 7 or 8.
Uh-oh.
No.
Right then, let's do it.
Okay, so I just noticed something when I was going through the diplomacy thing.
What is it you notice?
Have you seen who Grimgore's main threat is?
Oh, it's Overlord.
Is it?
He's a Overlord's a dominant threat to
Well,
him.
I think it's because Overlord's got up in rank. What's Thingy's rank then? Has he gone down?
9, he's 3.
I'm 10.
I wonder why it's
Oh, that's
Overlord
funny.
then. Maybe it's because you're or maybe it's because you're near him or something. You're closer to him than me. I don't know. Because I'm strength rank 1 again. So in theory I should be, but I suppose he doesn't. It's because I'm not like an enemy.
No man, I've got a non-aggression pact with him, so
That's really weird.
Me.
Personally, at the moment, you should be more concerned about Jamie.
What about me?
I'm saying Grimgore should be concerned about you, to be fair with you.
Why?
Overlord's not at war with him. You're his problem. What?
A
But I only have
Cheeky
2 armies.
fucking wood elf.
What?
Fucking too right. Get autoed, you fucking tree hugging simp. Get the fuck out of there. I can't believe I auto-resolved the wood elf farm with the fucking garrison. I didn't lose a single unit either. What is going on? Have garrisons been buffed to something in auto-resolve?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Because you gotta remember me in this mine, your single campaign, Spectre. Frickin' my frickin' Norskin garrison of shit. Frickin' cracked, killed a bunch of fucking Bellicor shit. And he had a lot of demons.
Yeah. I mean, even earlier on, there was Iron Rock got attacked by Thorgrim, and he attacked it with 20 stack, and then he lost 6 units. Normally, whenever they attack something like a town, they take damage but lose nothing. They never lose a single unit. So obviously, they must have upgraded it and made it a bit more like making sense. So it's kind of bullshit when they don't lose fucking anything.
Oh wow, I went from making almost 4,000 a turn to almost making 5,000
I have
a turn.
no time for this.
Anything you say.
My income just took a sudden jump out of fucking nowhere.
What's that? Repeat that, sorry.
Cause you remember how I was about making 4,000 last turn?
Yes.
I'm almost making 5,000 now.
So it's jumped up.
Yeah.
Probably because one of the buildings you've constructed.
Oh, and I'm upgrading frickin' the strategy chamber, which income from all buildings plus 40% adjacent or allied vassal regions too.
yep. I've got a. I would say auto resolve.
I'm a rude lord, not some smith.
Mine's not so much an auto-resolve, this guy's just going to run away. It would be an auto-resolve, but 100% he's going to leg it.
Oh,
Then again, they might get pulled in, so he might fight.
He has 2 pink iridescent ores, 1 cultist,
The
chosen,
tribe's ready.
a sparring champion.
Who should we
Huh.
zap?
You're Vlad's main threat, Spectre.
That's what concerns me, because if he gets that bloody army, where do you think they're going to fucking go? I'm going to have to literally litter the dwarven mountain peaks with dead bodies. Overlord's going to be
Yeah.
coming along and it's going to be fucking Christmas. He's going to be picking up all the choice parts. Like, oh, look, I can rise 16 mortis engines in one turn.
You're the boss. For what?
So can I do my attack?
Is it an auto-resolve?
He doesn't know.
Likely.
What?
More than likely.
Just give me a second.
Hard to tell because I can't tell if he's on the bridge or...
Yeah, okay, we're going to have to fucking move you, I think. And again, have I got nothing? Well, that builds that next turn. Just give me a second here. Give me a fucking second. Well, that should be 1 capacity though, right? That's 2 turns. That's 2 turns, then it's got to upgrade. That's going to be a hot minute. Sucks. Right. Actually, I'm going to leave this guy fucking here. Just in case I get a close encounter of the Vladestein kind.
Oh, you want to tell Overlord about my clutch with fighting Be'lakor yesterday and our thing?
This magic
Well, our clutch. You went alone.
Yeah.
I was guiding you through that, brother. Yeah, he was facing an army that basically gave him a defeat in auto-resolve. And he made a stupid mistake as well, because he went towards it while there was a vassal there, and the garrison like, what were you thinking if you can't even beached his army? But then we fought it, and for some reason Be'lakor went fucking full forehead for his mammoth. So then Wulfric, who was good at against anti-large, and he gave Wulfric a magical banner that had magical attacks. So it basically bypassed Be'lakor's physical resistance. So
he ran.
Wulfric and his Murder champions cut through Be'lakor. They killed him, and then his army just started dissolving and breaking.
And his trait's really good.
His trait is
he
really,
ran.
really good.
Never mind, he ran from the...
Right, okay, I'm probably the same thing here, so I will do it now. If I can just get my boys into
My hero's
range.
trying to catch up to the dwarves to help you.
Or is that the limit of that? There.
The
Oh, right,
tribe's
okay.
ready. Anything you say.
But he's not reinforcing this, is he?
On the way.
Oh no, mine might be now. Never mind.
Nasty magic's ready.
No, he's running. I thought as much. Ooh, but we can
Pussy.
attack that, but that can't.
It comes. It comes.
Fair
Oh,
enough.
there's a conga line of frickin' of heroes right near your frickin' Jashnak's lair.
That's what I'm saying. There's 3 in a row. There's 3 here, that there. Overlord would be loving it up here. There's blood kisses fucking all over the place. I have to start trying to kill some of these, actually. I'm trying to kill this one. 50-50. Fuck it. Oh, and down goes the dwarf. Get
Down goes
assassinated.
the door.
Warg whooped his ass.
Be honest, out
Be honest,
of the
what?
last 3 blood kisses that I can unlock, none of them are actually really that great.
It's just a matter of, in your case, though, it's just getting them because they're just extra free thing, dude.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
just a
no,
matter of
wait.
that.
Yeah.
Right. What is going on with the building cost here? Does anyone know?
What's wrong?
My basic growth building costs 83 gold. Why is it so cheap?
What the fuck? That's a cheap
Look, it's
growth building.
83 gold.
That's a cheap ass fucking growth building.
I don't understand why it's so cheap, though. What is driving... Because a few terms back, it was like 350. Which is still quite cheap, but not as cheap as that. Is it a war thing?
I guess possibly?
I heard a cat crying.
Yeah.
He's talking to a moth again, probably.
Yeah, he was talking to him a lot.
Was he really?
Laser pointer.
No, he's got a moth. He's chasing a moth around. The moth will keep him occupied. He's like, you! In my mouth now! Do what I tell you!
He's like, I want to eat you.
Reminds me of a film now, and I can't remember what the fuck it were. And he's going, I think he's going, feed you, and he's going, no, feed me! Feed me! And I can't remember what the fuck it is. What?
Little shop of cars.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Also reminds me of that scene from fucking Lion King, where there's the fucking guy locked in the, like, the skull head. And he's going, let me out, let me out! And he's going, let me in, let me in!
Oh, what, you mean Zazu?
And they both fucking, like, they're both running inside because they're being chased by hyenas.
Yeah. My aunt can't watch The Lion King because Mufasa's dead. And she knows what's gonna happen.
I can watch original one and stuff. It's worse for, like, the one film I can't watch anymore. I can't watch John Wick 1. I can't watch that.
Oh, the dog.
Yeah, the dog. The guy standing on the dog, fuck me. If I'd have seen someone attempt to do that to a puppy, his life would be fucking over. I would stamp on his neck until he had no neck left. Fucking, I cannot condone people who are just fucking blatantly evil to animals. I will end their fucking life in an instant and not even think twice about it. I'll walk away with a fucking smile on my face.
That's a lot of wood elf armies.
What's that with our armies?
The ones coming up with from Suffolk.
It's only 2. Well, 1.5 actually.
Yeah, but you've also put those 2 dwarf armies ahead of those.
Yeah, but
as
the
well.
dwarves are at war with the wood elves.
Yeah.
So at the moment, what you've got there is a
It's
Chinese
a three-way.
standoff.
Yeah.
You've got a Chinese standoff, but there's no Cathayans. What the fuck is this? Oh, Scrag, what are you doing? Oh, for bloody Christ, that ogre.
He's being a stupid ogre.
He builds an army and dies every time, and he goes and does something stupid.
Oh, Balthazar Gal Hero's coming for you, Spectre.
No, it's okay. I've got about fucking 6 here already. You know, one more hero. It's all right. Just bring him in. Bring him in. Fucking Bretonian one coming down here. There's a wood elf one there in ocean, apparently fishing. Fucking heroes everywhere. And where's Overlord? Fucking nowhere to be seen. Coming. You've been coming for 20 turns. What is this?
What's they attacking?
It's getting ambushed by something, but I'm not losing anything. Wow, I took like no damn. Oh, right, he went into all. Look at where he attacked! He got butchered.
Oh,
That was Ungrim as well.
oh, another one.
Yeah, they're
This is what? I don't know what this. This is a war army somehow intercepting by itself without its main army. How does this work? These are going to be bugs. Yeah, I'm declining that one though. I don't get what that is about. That's so strange.
Oh no, what that was is I think one of the heroes used block army.
No. It was a war. It showed the war symbol on the units. But for some reason, only the war engaged in the intercept. None of the other units. If a war's in the battle, the parent army should be as well. The war can't act independent of the parent army. But the parent army can act and not have the war involved, like if you get ambushed or if the lightning strike you. But then if the parent army dies, the war goes with it. So it's kind of weird.
That is unusual.
I agree.
Can probably skip this.
Oh, it's fucking 19 fucking heroes again. Oh god. Right, okay. I wonder. When he said that, I wondered what it was. What the hell is this?
Sylvania.
Oh no! I've been attacked by the undead.
Oh no. And
Well-
they got their thing coming soon.
Overlord, if he's taken that, I apologise because I can't stop him with a shitty garrison.
Yep.
Yeah,
And to
he's
think
taken
he
that.
has that thing coming
Yeah.
soon too.
I guess I won't send my army up that way after all.
Unless you're at war with him. I'm lucky his army though. His army got fucked by that garrison. They took some right damage.
I
Co-
am not at war with him.
Kolek is going on a fucking mission somewhere. I don't know where the fuck. He's going farther south.
And I'm so close to being able to confederate that bastard as well.
I'm at war with him.
What?
I'm at war with
I'm at war with him with that, apparently.
Yeah, I'm not at war with him.
I am.
Why the hell did you end up at war with him?
I think he declared war on me, and then later on he declared war on Jamie separately. But how he did it through, I think, an ally or something. Because when he declared war on me, he didn't pull Jamie in.
Probably fast forward through this hero spam as well.
Oh god, has he got a million fucking heroes as well?
Yeah.
Fuck's sake. So, we know what's going to happen now, boys, when you get down to the last 50 fucking factions. It's going to be they've all got about 400 heroes everywhere. Yep. It's going to be like, what is going on? Because everyone's got a treasury that large. It's going to be like, oh, heroes, heroes, heroes.
Oh, he's coming after my garrisons with the crap stacks.
The thing is, it depends on the crap stack. If the crap stack is actually crap, you're okay. If the crap stack is like my skulkers, be worried.
What the Jiangxi rebels?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Half the
Matrix.
armies are dead. I can see them.
Oh, it's because I took attrition if they're dead. Half dead. Oh yeah, they got fucked by attrition. Jesus.
Yeah.
Who did?
Oh, the Jiangxi rebel army that's
Yeah.
was wandering through the Xinjiang territory to come to Overlord.
They weren't walking through invading stance using their brain.
Nope, they were on force march.
Remember,
Fucking
they're dead.
morons.
They probably don't have much of a brain.
You use your brain. And you're a plain dead person. What's that about? I'll have to do that one. I can't afford to lose leadership.
Oh,
as
I got one
goblins.
too.
Oh, I just got the trait for
Time.
beating Ungram Iron Fist.
It's time to march on Grimgor.
How about what? Army retreats. And his name was what? Nerdjug. I've got Nerdjug, Huglug, and Cuglug. How many lugs have we got in this one faction?
Yo!
Yo, what's your name? I'm Huglug. Hey, I'm Cuglug. What's your name? I'm Nerdjug. What? It's like the three morons all meeting for a pint in a fucking tavern somewhere.
Ooh, this would be handy for reconstruction time.
In fact, actually, Matrix, you're in chat. I'm going to jog your memory. Do you remember what happened in Ward of Drano when me and you walked into a fucking tavern and then fucking paladins coming role-playing? There were 3 of them. Do you remember it? We're in Ward of Drano area. And this paladin coming fucking slow walking. I thought, what the fuck is this video doing? And he come in and they were fucking role playing but on a PvP server, and I was like, oh no, this is wrong. That's why they've got role playing realms, so they can go and do that stuff and it not be like absolute cringe. Because when they role play on a non-role play server, it's just cringe as fuck. It's like, what is this? It's like watching a cat fuck a doorknob.
No, Lord.
That's a very graphic image.
Overlord! It's a very graphic image!
But yeah, village is heading toward, is almost close to Grimgor's first settlement that he's going to take. Oh, Grimgor sees me coming.
Well-
But he's not, he's a good 3 to 4 turns away though.
I must say, he sees you coming, you're not playing Skaven or Greenskins or Beastmen. You're playing Chaos, you're not exactly Mr. fucking, you know, Stealthy.
Reality.
You've got 8-foot giants in shining fucking armor that look lethal as hell.
I wonder how my armor will match against Grimoires.
Well, you'll do a number on him.
Anything you say.
You do a serious number.
But 83 melee defense Chaos Knights.
Only thing you have to be careful of is, which you know yourself to be a little bit careful of, is in case he has rogue idols in some of his armies
Yeah.
to break your front line. Just be a bit careful of them. If that's the case, just try and kite one of them away with the unit of Chaos Knights and deal with them at the end.
Yeah.
Because yeah, I do have to kill them because they're unbreakable. But if you can kill the rest of his army first and break them, that's fine. What you don't want is them right in the middle of your guys because they will cause a lot of damage.
Yeah. Next turn, I can attack this Ponzi ass freaking Bretonian hero.
This magic is
Because those two dwarves are freaking ethereal bastards.
yes.
And that's my turn then.
If I go down here first and take this. Yeah. I can't believe this is not tier 5 yet. It's tier 5 in 2 turns. Why is the AI in this game being so slow at leveling their settlements? He's not even got Cadron to tier 5. When have we ever seen dwarves grow that slowly? How is the player growing faster than the AI? That doesn't make any sense. Eight peak share, give me that. What's this one? That's what that just was, okay. What we got over here? That one. Give me that, and give me that. Looks like the dwarves killed the wood elves. Either that or the wood elves retreated. Well, they're not here anymore. So I'm assuming one of the two happened.
Now.
73 out of 100 sound.
I'm special.
I've got less movement because of our war.
Oh yes.
But if I go into...
I don't know why that's a bloody symbol, but
Magic is real.
Oh, what's the
No,
symbol?
Wood Elves are still very much still in their forest.
Okay. Yeah.
No, the ones that were down here, there were 2 armies down here, Jamie.
Oh.
Well, 2 armies. It was an army and a half, so it had been half decked by something.
Trotter's ready. I'm off. I got Smith Trotter. 2 in 1.
that's actually quite interesting.
Nasty magic's ready.
What?
So, the emotes that you can put in YouTube chat, you can actually change the color of the skin of the people.
Change the colour of the skin of the people.
I'm gonna use the bathroom, Spectre.
Go for it, buddy.
Supreme ruler of
So instead of a white ninja, you can have a black ninja.
Can't see anything. All I can see is a purple monkey.
Oh, it'll probably appear.
That's faction wide though, that's really good. So if I do 45, 46, 47, 48, 49.50. Could do it. Should do it. Aye. That should be good. Right. They're both moving forward. We're going to go and take that. They're moving as a big group. Can't do much to stop us.
Anyway, so.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, buddy. I've got a fair bit to do with it. Well, not so much this turn. I ain't got much to do, but I've got what to do at the start of the turn. Let me get this guy to attack. Woo! God damn! What the fuck is that? They said there weren't any good arcane items in this game. I bet Skarsnik can't fucking use that, can he? He's for a fucking wizard. He can't. I just got an actual really good magical item. So actually I'm going to give that to my second strongest army. I'm going to give it to Shifty. Shifty can have it. Check this fucking unit out. This army thing item. Lucky Shrunken Head. 5 melee defense, 10% ward save. And it's an arcane item. So it can only be used by a spellcaster.
Oh, that sucks. You couldn't put it on.
Well, no, but all my lords are spellcasters.
Oh, yeah.
So they're all Goblin Great Shamans. So for me, that's actually not a bad thing.
Who should we zap? That works.
Oh, I find Temple of Skulls.
Has he got anything? He hasn't. Okay, you can have something then.
Oh,
yeah, that.
Spectre.
What?
Oh, I see. Never mind. I just thought of something, but I was going to show you this area. But you're getting chicken.
Just a second, buddy. Just let me get my stuff set up. There's a talisman of protection in here?
What?
When did I get that?
You got a talisman of protection?
Apparently. Just let me know, game.
Probably during one of the entering battles.
Oh, fuck that. My guy can have that. That's fucking 5% ward save. On top of that, what he's got a 15% ward save now.
Now they'll sing.
Okay. Where's the other thing? That Luckstone. Put that on him. Okay, I need to start taking more fucking note of these things. How are you not on that yet? What level are you? Oh, because he started before you, didn't he? He came into the game before you. He did. What level am I recruiting fucking lords at these days anyway? Level 10, okay.
That's the only downside.
Disciplined one though. Stitch up face smasher.
I was going to show you something, but I remembered you don't like spiders.
What?
I was going to show you something, but you don't like spiders.
What about you? Talking craze.
Here.
What? His goblins ride giant spiders.
Yeah, mine ride a fucking giant Ragnarok spiders.
Yeah, go take a look at these spiders for some detail to the game.
Is it Ragnarok spiders on the side of the map or something? Probably let me have a look.
I don't know what the hell spider it is, but it does look cool. It's in the skeleton of some doodah.
It's in the skeleton of a doodah.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to start paying more attention to this shit. Fuck me. This is
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 feet.
I've not gone through ancillaries in a while. Have you guys gone through yours? I want to check this
What?
shit out. You know your
Who should we zap?
like your, well, they call it ancillaries, you know, your followers.
Yeah, I went through them,
There's,
got-
I've got a lot in there that I didn't even realise that I've fucking got, and there's a fucking lot of stuff to add in, Jesus. Because it makes your armies a lot stronger in some cases,
Yeah.
or just gives you more shit. What am I looking at?
See, just here on the map.
Where? Blue down here. You circled in blue on a blue part of the map. That's a good idea. Oh, yeah, the big spider in the skull. Yeah, yeah. It's like made a nest out of it, hasn't it?
Yeah.
That is an Rock Spider Queen, that is. That's what that is.
Oh, dirt. I could have just done a ping like that. Keep forgetting that's a thing.
Yeah, but now how do we get the ping off the screen?
It'll
because I've
go
gone
away.
right, okay.
It goes away.
No, I click it and it removes it.
Yeah, probably.
It goes away over. It goes away over time too.
I'm going to leave him there for the time being. It looks like Spectre either stopped his advance or he got stamped on by Wurzag. I can't tell which. Because he's not there anymore.
Yeah, Krokgar's main starting area is only tier 4.
I see an outpost.
That's what I mean. I don't get it. They've not like grown the cities very well, have they? They've not grown the cities well at all. It's really, really weird. The AI's like grown the cities super slow. We've got like multiple tier 5 settlements and they've not got any. And it's like, what's the AI been doing the entire game? Sorry about that, boys. I apologise. That was unexpected. I did not realise I'd got all those magical items and stuff. And I didn't even know that magical item was in the game. Magical item that gives a 10% ward save and melee defense. That's pretty fucking good. I mean, you could even use that as village. So if you got...
I got it now. I got it. My purple item is a freaking arcane thing.
Is it ward save on that, is it?
Yeah, and although the ward save for the thing is better, but my purple item's better because it has more abilities to it. That's useful.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that complete another idiot.
Who's to complete another idiot?
So the Order of Saints guy killed the garrison, but wasn't able to take the settlement. But he's left himself in march stance right beside it.
Doesn't really matter unless you can reach him.
I should be able to reach him. Was able to reach that city last turn if I wanted to attack it. So.
To be fair though, me and Overlord, I've seen Ed some pretty stupid things. Like one army came along in march stance to Overlord's army that was in ambush stance. He didn't go into his ambush, but it sat right at the side of him because it didn't know he was there. Literally, Overlord's turn to attacks it while it's in march stance and just auto
I
resolves
was
it
like
to death.
a widow spider.
It was fucking stupidity.
Or have you seen those money boxes with the cloth that comes out?
This is why one of the reasons I'm glad they've given ambush stance back to Chaos, because every faction in the game should have ambush stance. Every faction is capable of launching ambushes. No one should be exempt from that. Everyone can launch them. And example in Village, do you know in his video?
What villages?
You know his video that he got where he comes into the game where it shows him. He launches an ambush there against the other Chaos faction. You know, they throw spears at all his guys, and he pulls it out with his arm and drops it to the floor. Yeah? No?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? So that's an ambush, because then when they come out the woods thinking, right, we're going to fuck you over, and then all his army's coming from behind them. So Chaos is a master of launching ambushes, to be fair with you. It's one thing we know very, very well. They spend 1,000 years of warfare in the north because, time doesn't travel normal up there.
That's an almost 6k casualty site.
What, dude, they're everywhere over here, man. Literally, it's like... I mean, here I've got... This is a 3-4. That's a 3-1, but they're in the same area. So if you get into the area, you're basically talking of a 6,400 there. Because if it's in the same province, or, sorry, the same region, it's local region, not province, then you can basically pull from it. And the more dead body sites that are in that area, they're just fucking everywhere. There's some really big ones around here as well. This is what I'm seeing why it's fucking daft sometimes, where it's like, oh yes, look. I mean, look what I've got up here. I've got a 3, 3, 2, 2, 7. There's the one up that one as well. I know there's a big one round here. So this is not Cal's happy place, it's going to be Overlord's happy place. Where he comes to fucking recruit units. What is it you couldn't pay for anyway?
What?
For your army?
Well, I'm at war with the Wood Elves as well, so I could do...
The Wood Elves aren't up here. This is dwarves.
There's a Wood Elf army, settlement right beside you.
What?
Just round past Fort Soul. There's a Wood Elf.
That's not what I'm on about. What about this army here that's miles away from Fort Sol? Where's he going?
I think that was the guy that was going to Carrick Dromar.
Yeah, I know it was, but
Yeah.
where's he going now? Because Carrick Drum's been
still-
taken by them.
He's still going to come up and...
Do what?
go into-
Walking through all the living territory. Spreading
I
all his
go-
corruption through my territory.
I might go stick some needles into the Empire,
Alright, okay.
Berlin.
By all means, go for it. You can actually take the same route to Bavaria as well.
Yeah.
Have you got military access though with Vlad?
Uh,
Just in case you don't piss him off.
it's deteriorating anyway, just because.
Natty, what can we do for
What the
you?
fucking hell does he want?
Treaties with disciples, Grimgor, Crookedman, puppets, and this.
Right, boys. I am being offered a defensive alliance by Wurzag. Are either of you two at war with him?
Let me look.
Does
see.
it say I'm not.
He doesn't say you're at war, or are you planning to go to war, should I say? Be more accurate.
I have no business going over there.
Overlord?
Uh,
Because once I seal this, I don't want you declaring war on him. Because at the moment, he's bridging a gap between me and Cetra.
yeah, give it to him because I just won't do anything with him.
Okay,
Anyway.
that's me. I don't think he's a threat to enemy because barely got any power bar, and it looks like Cetra just popped back
He's
up
got
on the map.
Zero power bar.
Oh, Cetra's back with 2 4 stacks. His armies aren't that good though, to be completely honest. What the fuck? You're getting beat by this Wurzag, you fucking pussy. Hang on, why is this chariot from Tron? What's with fucking wheels on it? It's a Tron chariot.
Fire,
What?
Spirit wheel.
It's a Tron chariot. It's one of them
Overlord.
fucking bikes out of Tron.
You should be able to see Kolek now, Overlord.
Do you want to
Kolek
see
is up.
Kolek? Wow, where is he?
He's right. He's coming up near Mount Silver Spear.
That's near me. Oh, is he not attacking thingies? He's not taking out my dwarf settlements. I want to control those. All you see when you near Kolek is, I have been raged! It's like his favourite line is that. It's like, okay, you're angry, we get it. What makes you not angry?
My friend, my lord's village's favorite lines are freaking Cetra lines.
Yeah, you think I'm evil, look, etc. Yeah, to be fair, he's probably right. He's over here killing innocent orcs that have been harassing Cetra for centuries. Such as not exerting his dominance or...
I love how the Saints army is raiding me for 0.
Kark is still in a million armies. I mean, a million freaking heroes.
Just so they don't take attrition.
They're raiding you for 0?
Yeah.
Is that because you're being besieged or something? You're making no money?
No. It's just this thing doesn't have much in the way of income, but it's just raiding me for 0. I think it could do with some of the technology lines that I've got that reduce them.
I mean, I don't get me wrong, it's a really small army, but it shouldn't raid you for 0. But then again, saying that earlier on, we did see a faction raid you for 9.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
what's that? 9 gold. Be my guest, you can have it.
Yeah, especially when I make 12k a turn.
Fucking hell. Making 12k gets into their army on go.
Oh, that's what's happening. B-Rand von Falkenstein is currently being...
I could recruit 2 more armies at the moment to set another set going, but only reason I'm not doing it is because of my hero problem. Because I've not got the heroes to go in the armies. So at the moment I'm waiting. Because I've still got 2 armies that are missing quite a few heroes. So until I've got the hero problem resolved, I'm not going to recruit any more yet unless I really, really need to, like as a oh shit thing. Like if Cetra fucks over Wurzag and then declares war on me, then I'll make a army to go and deal with Cetra.
Yeah.
I'm considering Cetra's not having an easy time by looking at this against Wurzag because his armies are fucked. I could send 2 that way to chase his armies. Because he's not looking to fight us. Oh god, Overlord. Teklo can't stream at name of this fucking thing.
Oh, they're oh, these stupid gits are...
Minus 50% campaign movement range? What? What is this severe fucking weather phenomenon? Fucking blizzard? Fucking hell.
Yes, Blizzard's still fucking you.
Apparently so. It's like I've left World of Warcraft like, alright, we're gonna follow you to Warhammer, you bastard. Not gonna leave us with no fucking money.
Indeed.
Fuckers. That is a... It's minus 50% campaign movement range, minus 50% replenishment rate, minus 4 control, minus 50% income from all buildings, and minus 10 leadership armies in region.
Okay, he's now rating me for 24 a turn.
That is horrendously broken, that. And that's for 3 fucking turns?
Ha ha ha! Spectre, I wounded that frickin' non-ethereal dwarf hero.
The non-ethereal.
Yeah, the non-ethereal one.
Good. Proud of you. You kill some of them for me.
Away!
You got your heroes right there, and then you just got a gigantic frickin' guy on a war shrine.
Lizzie, where are you?
Jimmy,
Yeah.
you've played more of... What's going off here? Why can't I fucking move? Come on, move.
I just thought to myself, I don't really care about...
It's saying none of your armies have movement.
You... No, I've got movement on mine. He had full movement, he not moved at all. What does it mean for a Kislev settlement when it says supporters 5?
Supporters 5?
Yes.
Oh! The only really use supporters coming is for their mechanic, like who confederates who first.
So that's what that means.
Yeah,
It's not like
who
they've got some
confederates-
sort of bullshit army they can summon there or something.
No, it's just who confederates who first. Like if if Katarina gets the 600 supporters first, she confederates Kastalton. If Kastalton gets there, she confederates her.
I thought that weren't that supposed to be a thing in the narrative campaign.
No, it's a thing in Immortal.
That's just a campaign mechanic for Kislev in general.
Yeah.
So basically every time you play the game you've got a race.
Yep.
So what happens if Kostaltin beats you there and you're playing Zarin? Do you just lose the game?
That I don't know. I haven't had it happen to me. But technically, if you do the Rite of Urson, every time you occupy a settlement, you get +5 supporters per settlement you capture.
Right.
That's one of the invokes of the motherland.
I knew you'd probably know. I haven't played Kislev that much, it didn't interest me. I didn't want to play the reskinned Empire. This is another tier 5 province, which is good.
I think I got an auto resolve. Maybe. Maybe if I don't know. It's a 14 stack garrison, so I don't know.
Yeah, but,
It has no black
garrisons these days, you can't be too certain.
Yeah, like, yeah, it's orc biggins and regular orc boys, but... And some goblins.
I just thought to myself I could probably just march some of the way through, because with all the dead bodies up there and these being low level zombies.
I don't mind you raiding, buddy. Raiding won't really do much. It might maybe decrease relations. I don't know if it'll affect reliability, but you should be fine. And I'm not going to bother about it. Obviously, it's not going to bother me. And I've got 161,000 and 9,000 coming in a turn.
I got 4,933 coming in.
Yeah, but I was just thinking to myself, if I'm in raiding stance, I literally can move a couple of centimeters.
Yeah, you can't move very far, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
But obviously, you do get the drawback
then-
where, if not, you do take attrition.
Well, there's the fact that I could probably move 3 turns, spend 2 turns in move 3 turns in March. Because remember, all these dead sites, if I lose a unit of zombies, I can just recruit a new one.
You shouldn't be losing units to attrition because you take the damage kind of spread equally. So if you're going to lose one unit, you'd lose your entire army. And you don't ever want to take attrition to that level.
Let's see, what deal? Trade agreement, military.
Right, let me get my boys moving. So, Spite is there. Icky's there. Skarsnik's there. Where's... Oh, fuck. I need to bring you round this way. What the fuck is going off over here? Where the fuck is my other hero? Slide, get round here! There's 9 million heroes! What is this fucking hero mosh pit going on here? Fucking like 5 heroes around one town.
Hunger Games Hero Edition.
Fucking apparently, yeah. 5 knobheads enter, 1 will leave.
I killed one, but that's about it.
Fucking hell, there's plenty here. Fucking Christ, Bloodkiss Central.
Yeah, I've got Elizabeth is on her way.
Yeah, you said that like 20 turns ago.
Yeah, on her way from where? Canada?
She's passing Carrick.
She's passing fucking wind. Get her here quickly.
Next turn she'll be at Carrick.
Kazakh.
Yeah.
It only took forever.
On her way, you're like transport service for fucking North Yorkshire. I'm on my way, delayed by 47 minutes. On my way, delayed by another hour. Fucking get here already. Put her into high gear. Fucking delayed all the time.
How do I go so many? I can't control my
Yeah, but literally, as he said, it's been several turns. I'm on my way. Pick a hero that's closer.
She was the closest, that was the problem.
Really? Fucking hell.
Because remember, she was over there and then she got bloody wounded.
Oh, was it that one?
Yes.
Oh, that goes to tier 5 next turn, so I don't need those. I can get rid of those. That one's upgrading to tier 4. Right, I still need those buildings. Caracate Peaks is tier 4. What's this? It's fine. That's upgrading to tier 4 as well. Okay. I know those two are both done. Oh, because we're recruiting armies there, aren't we? That one's that. That one's growth and control. We don't really need that right now. Tier 3. Got that. He's going to take that out. I know he's probably going to recruit an army there. No doubt we'll have to deal with. Why has he got 2 cities?
Who?
Ungrim. Kazid Kulaz is now a city, when it used to be a Red Eye Mountain that was here for Azag, and Silver Pinnacle is now a city that used to be a town, and it's got a gem mine as well.
No, Silver Pinnacle's always been a city.
Has it?
Yeah, it's always been a city.
You sure?
Yeah. Because I've taken it as Ungrim in Warhammer 2. It's always been a city.
So why is Kazid Ur-Kulaz now a city that was a town?
I don't know.
Weird. Right, okay. Save it. You boys do your shit.
The thing Red Eye Mountain doesn't even exist anymore.
No, they've not. They removed it, yeah.
Okay, I'll do my thing.
Which is weird because it is a big landmark in the game as well.
Yeah, let me get back to my side of the world.
Fine.
Decisive low, okay. And there's nothing nearby.
Decisive low is always, in my opinion, no to resolve unless you do lose a unit randomly. But if it's low casualty, you should never lose a unit, in my opinion. Unless the unit's like already injured going into the fight. But then again, as you said, it's just making sure there's not an army within one turn of you. As long as they can't attack in the end turn, you're fine, because then you get one turn recovery. And you, me and Overlord are all building melee armies. We should all have relatively high recovery. So you can recover your army within one turn. 2 at the most.
Yeah, there's an army in 2 turns worth away. And next turn, my second army will be right next to the village, so. I'd like to see Grimgord try to, with 1 army, try to take both of mine.
The thing is, your army's all perfect vigor. That'd be funny, could probably outfight multiple armies. Because while theirs got tied in the fight, yours ain't. Because you've got perfect vigor chosen, haven't you?
Green ruler of 8 peaks. Who should we zap?
What is it, Span Champions?
It's not my chosen. Let me look.
I can get perfect vigor chosen for Archeon. I know Overlord can get perfect vigor in his entire army for Slaanesh.
No, they don't got perfect vigor either.
They've not? Have they not got an upgrade for it?
No.
That's weird.
Oh, frickin'. I need to get to the Gaze of the Dark Gods, but it gives me a thing, but it's only gives it for Undivided Chosen and Inspiring Champions.
Yeah, TJ, yeah. It's
Why give me the fucking thing if it's only gonna benefit fucking Undivided?
It's just one thing that I've got, because obviously when you play Archeon and Kolek, you recruit undivided units. So it gives all your aspiring champions and your undivided chosen perfect vigor. And I've pretty much got that for like over half my army. They've done Karak Norn here though dirty, I'll be honest, this is quite harsh. But they've created a pass from Durthu's territory up into Karak Norn. Because Karak Norn used to be like a really safe location unless you had like underway. Because you had to go in one far end of the valley and work your way down towards them. And now you can go up this back wall here, that's just harsh.
Oh yeah, there is.
Really, really harsh, yeah. That's what I've noticed, I looked at that like, fuck. They've done them savagely. That's why Wood Elves are taking them out really early on. Now, they're not getting left there till the end game anymore. I'm not... To be fair though, I think that actually is there though, in the lore. Because the reason Durthu doesn't like the dwarves is because they keep cutting down his trees. And obviously they're not going to climb that mountain as to cut down a tree and then carry it log up a mountain. So there's actually like a pass they can like move their carts up and down. So it's quite accurate, at least lore-wise, so I can get behind it. I don't give a fuck about Karak Norn anyway, they're just another annoying dwarf faction. Why have we gone back up to 93 factions? We're at 92. Who's come back now?
I don't know. Oh, frickin'. You got those vampires sieging Hanyu Port overlay.
Yeah.
I could probably kill him with his garrison.
Yeah, I'm going to do that now.
Wouldn't surprise me.
But it is 2 armies, so
If it's 2 armies, then be careful. If it's 2 armies, sometimes what it's better off doing is either let them siege you until you can get an army over there to support them, or they should initiate the attack within 2 to 4 turns because they'll build siege equipment. And then when they initiate the attack, although your garrison might be a little bit injured, you'll still got the advantage of all your towers.
It's a 20 stack garrison, so
That's a big garrison. I think most cities these days now have been upgraded. I think most are close to 20 or at 20. Which makes sense, they should be. They should be at the size of a full army in a city. The cities in this game, if you've seen them, do you like when you were fighting on the battle stream in the Dragon Pass? In the Dragon Mount, the Dragon, the fucking thing. How big their cities were. They housed millions. Like millions per every city. None of the cities in this game are fucking small. They're all like massive sprawling metropolises.
down to 93 again.
92.
92.
Fucking hell, Argolan's got no power bar at all. What's happened to Durthu?
I'm at war with them. Oh crap.
Pelagos moved there.
What the hell? Oh.
Where'd the other guy go?
Okay, I have to not go. Leopold is going to have to go in.
Oh no, freaking Kolek's coming to trespass on you, Spectre.
What?
Kolek's coming to trespass on you.
Yep, I'm going to go back and set an ambush stance because I'm at war with him. So
That's why he's coming up here, he's chasing your dumbass. Get away from me.
And Kolek's army won't go down as easy as the other ones.
yeah, with all those trolls.
Get out of my territory, Overlord.
And Kolek himself's the right pain in the fucking ass to deal with alone.
Especially if he's got a lot of fucking vassals. Because he's going to have like 2k damage, he's going to fucking blow you up. That's why he's coming up here, he's seeing your dumbass and he's chasing you. If you're at war with him, why would you come up here?
I know he got one
I
vassal.
was gonna say, I don't know where he was because he doesn't have any settlements over here.
You know he's north of Grimgor. Check on the map.
Yes, he does have settlements
In
nearby.
fact, ain't he got that one there? Who's got Plains of Zar? What symbol is that?
Which one?
This one here, Plains of Zar. That's a weird fucking symbol.
Don't know where we're looking. So.
It's this here, this fucking like valley. Or is it a ruin?
That's owned by Grimgor?
It doesn't say it's on my Grimgor. Yeah, not on my screen, doesn't.
Well, on your screen it's black.
No, I'm looking at the symbol in the thingy. It usually gives you an indication of who owns it.
Oh no, it says Grimgor when I hover over it.
But yeah, if you're at war with Kolek, get out my territory. Go somewhere else. Don't come up here leading that from my fucking territory.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to have your corruption, his corruption, and if he gets pissed off and declares war on me, I'm not going to be happy. My armies are fighting on the frontier right now, especially my hardened ones. And Chaos Warriors will be a nightmare for my guys to fucking deal with. The lads were wondering which of the gods to shout first in the war cry. Some of the boys want to shout Muck because he's brutally cunning, while the others want to start with Gork because he's cunningly brutal. Gork.
Yay, finally.
Right, I'm now getting 10 scrap per turn. Yes. I have got one more technology, boys, which will be done in 4 turns. And that gives me 5 reputation every turn to build up towards a war. Oh, look what spawned here. You juicy nugget.
So interesting one is, yeah, ambush stance right in front of World's End Archery.
Get the fuck away from me.
Yeah, that's as far as I can move.
Right. When I said go away from me, I didn't mean run down to your death towards Kolek. Use your bloody brain. But run out of my territory. You could come down this way, you prat, and run back round.
Oh.
Let him
Yeah.
walk into an ambush.
He has an exalted hero, of course.
An ambush with zombies. Zombies.
Against
Have you
the melee
seen what
army.
he has in his army?
I do have mortars engines and that.
Oh, Leopold is not gonna have a good time.
Your army needs to heal, dude, though. You're getting fucked by that attrition.
You're not. He's not having a good time. And even if you do have mortars engines, it's still chaos. They're still bastards.
Yeah, you've got to bear in mind, dude, they're much, much stronger in this
They
thing
don't
than
fall
they are in the
apart
world.
as fast as the stuff you've been fighting.
Now, if it was Ghost's army, I'd say fair enough. Your primary army, really experienced units, give it a go. It's not even your second army. It's going to be a hard fight, but you're probably going to end up losing that army, I think. To be fair with you, I don't know.
Oh, Orky, you fucked up. Orky.
I mean, to be fair though, from what I'm looking at here though, looking at his units, he has got some shit units, because I can see at least one unit of Chaos Warhounds. Oh, he's got Aspiring Champions. Oh, he hasn't got... Oh shit, he's got Frenzy. Oh dear. It could be a problem. Is that an Exalted Champion of Corn?
Yes, yes it is.
Oh dear me. Oh no, he's got Helm of Discord. Oh shit. Fuck. He's got Helm of Discord versus Overlord Zombies.
Oh no.
It's an area effect for 25 seconds, which is quite long. And it's minus 24 melee attack and defense. And your zombies don't even have 24 melee attack and defense.
Oh no.
So when he pops that, your zombies are going to get fucking ass raped.
Oh yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter what way I go, he'd still...
Well, no, because he can't catch you. Some factions can have a bit more movement speed than others, to a degree, but Chaos isn't one of them. Usually it's ones like Greenskins, Skaven, that sort of thing. Surprisingly, Dwarves can have a lot of campaign movement range. But it's not the Chaos ones, but you can go the opposite direction. But when I said get out of my territory, I didn't mean run towards him like a complete tool. That is not going to benefit you.
Oh, and he can reach you, too, if he runs that way.
Oh, I've got an attack to do.
My only thing about attacking this Orc army, I could Lightning Strike the Wog, and it's a 10 stack, but my whole thing is they got a lot of scrap upgrades.
Yeah, but then again, don't forget, not all scrap upgrades are that good. It depends on which ones they've got.
Well, they have weapon strength. Most of them have weapon strength plus 25%.
But what is it, Orc Boys?
Orc big guns.
Yeah, but bear in mind, they're anti-large.
And then they have they have it for Riverstone Trolls too.
Riverstone Trolls will do a bit because they're on a piercing as well, so they're going to like pile on a bit of hurt, I'm not going to lie. But the Orc Biggins aren't that great, and they're only really going to hurt your cavalry. So as long as you put them against your Chaos Warriors, you're fine.
Yeah, there's two River Troll tags. And then there's an Orc War Boss and a Wyvern.
On it.
Like,
I'm not being funny, you mentioned Orc Warboss and a Wyvern. Are you on drugs?
no, there's an Orc Boss and a Wyvern.
Right, are you on drugs?
Best idea yet.
Anti-large.
You have an army full of Zinch Chaos Chosen with halberds. He couldn't choose a worse mount if he tried. He's gonna get impaled like a fucking kebab.
Cause I can attack him, cause he decided to come towards me. I'll give it a go. I'll give it a go at the end of the turn.
I destroyed a lot of buildings, and I can't remember whether they say there. Think about why have I destroyed 5? What was these ones as well? Right, okay, fair enough. Here I not moved. Ridiculous! He's over there. Oh, Cetra's back. Oh, bollocks.
Am I forgetting this? Grimgor gets an Orc Shaman called Smorbits. Smorbits.
Right, I'm assuming have we all got fights to do this turn?
Yeah, if it's not, I'll be impressed if it's not a fight.
Right, I've got an auto resolve, so let me do this one as long as I don't
Spectre,
run. What?
Before you do anything, I just found out something.
What?
I can fossilize Warzag.
What?
He can bachelor's Warzag.
How?
But it's giving me the option in the whatchamacallit, in
Diplomacy?
the diplomacy. to
Oh,
fossilise.
certain evil factions, I think you can vassalize if they're weaker, because they do have like it's like you can do it with Skaven as well. You know Skaven when it says
Should I
oh
fossilize him though?
no, hell no. He's at war with Cetra dude and he's dying. Do not. The reason you can vassalize him is because he's so fucking weak. Someone that's that weak isn't worth vassalizing. Hell no. And it just allows you to see more of Kairos. And if Scarbrand's down there and he declares war on you, he's your fucking problem.
Yeah, he's your prime
Well-
fighting Scarbrand.
I need to do the thing with my settlement.
Oh, why can't I?
Why can't he Spectre do his auto resolve first?
I'm trying,
Yeah, you
but
can.
Time to fight.
making this attack is an act of war. Do you wish to proceed? You cannot declare war against this faction. Why?
Huh? Which faction?
It's one of the caravans here.
Oh, it's a caravan. You can't attack caravan.
That's-
Yes,
Where
you
is
can.
that?
That's what they're for.
Where is it?
Near Grashnak's lair.
That's my vassal's caravan, you bitch.
Oh, that's why I can't declare war on it. Why has your vassal got a caravan up here?
I don't know.
Underway.
That's my vassal's caravan.
Fucking
Can I do
moron.
my attack then? with-
Yeah, go for it. Because Jamie's got a moron for a fucking vassal.
Oh, he ran away from the. Oh well. He ran away from the city.
Should I do mine now?
What
Yeah,
is it?
you do yours because I've got to attack a city.
Okay. Oh! Never mind, even with the wall, decisive, low casualties.
Don't forget you can finger as well. Lightning strike. But then again, lightning strike. If you've got decisive low, I suppose you don't really need to lightning strike.
I've got my other attack to do as well.
Yeah, but is yours a fight or an auto?
It's more than likely going to be an auto
Then why didn't you do that one first?
because
Because
completely forgot about it.
are you a liar pants on fire? Are you one of those fucking Zinchian fucking demons? To be fair, I'll give credit to Overlord, he spotted that name.
Holy shit, Spectre, I got 15,000 from that battle for post-battle loot.
You do get a lot of post-battle loot for Chaos Warriors. That is one thing they do get there's quite a lot of. It's one way to bump up your treasure quite a bit.
This magic is real.
Highest I've
And
seen
that-
so far from them is 27,000 for one battle. And that was in Almy in a city.
Oh, and if I save that in 2 turns, I can upgrade Nangao to tier 5.
There's no one nearby, so okay. Oh, I didn't take that much damage. I can loot it and occupy it for 16,000 as well. I'll take that.
I'm special.
My kitty just laying on my lap.
The kitty man
Yes.
is giving up chasing the moth.
Yes, he is.
So the moth has
He's
beaten me.
he's like, I'm not gonna catch that mom.
He's looking back at it and like, flying bastard. It'll be retribution.
Oh, but now since I killed that army, I can use my second lord to go take the 2 settlements that are undefended now. And I got my portable UAV, so I know where all the fuck his shit is. Get fucked,
I'm gonna
Grimgor, I
take
know where
that.
you are.
Where's going to take that?
Grimgor is in the Great Hall of Greasus.
Just got immortality on another one of my trolls. Yeah.
Huh, I'm actually impressed. I got village to 611 weapon strength. Huh.
Okay. That's quite good. I need Itchy Nuisance, it's really good. Oh my god, this spell's ridiculous. Get a load of this spell, guys. 200 meter range, 35 meter effect range when you place it on the ground. It's got a 25-second duration, but a 17-second cooldown. So before it's ended, you can cast it again.
Oh wow.
It's got a cooldown. It's minus 24 melee attack and minus 30% base weapon damage.
I think the cooldown only starts ticking once the spell's finished.
No, it ticks straight away. That's why you always, if you've got a cooldown on it, say the duration's 30 seconds, but it's got a minute and a half cooldown. By the time it's over, you've only got to wait a minute. Because that's how I chain my Smash and Fasters.
Well,
Right, I think it's... And somebody else got attack to do?
I got nothing else to do.
Overlord?
I did my thing.
Deny yours?
Going to move my
Garsnick, warlord of 8 peaks.
banshees.
Now they'll see.
Oh my god, this army's chump change. Belagar's made the massive mistake of recruiting a dwarf army that has himself, a Thane, and a single unit of dwarf warriors for the melee units. He's got 17 range units against nasty skulkers. And we both know how that goes. Not very well. That is like one of the perfect armies for skulkers to fight because it's like majority ranged. They do nothing against skulkers because you can't even shoot me.
Don't forget to save.
Yeah, I'll save it, yeah.
I've taken my first foothold in the Grimgor shit.
His first foothold into Gringor's shitter. Fucking hell. It's brutal. The armoured foot of villagers
And
cleaned right up his
my
ass.
vassal's going with a 20 stack too to go fight Grimgor too.
I'm assuming you've occupied that one because you can't get to a vassal, can you?
No, I just occupy it for replenishment.
Sucks that you can't get to a vassal.
If it gave me, I wish it gave me money, but it doesn't.
That's what I'm saying. There's still things they need to do, improvements for the Warriors of Chaos. It's not great, I'll be honest. It's really not. There's quite the recruitment is the first one, the major one, but then the towns is just like, what the fuck is this? And they give us an 8 garrison. What the fuck's that going to defend?
I got to 10 garrison right now. I think most of my garrisons are 10 garrisons at least, besides the frickin'. What are you gonna do, Grimgor?
Makes it even worse as well is how they've redesigned Warhammer 3 is they've designed it so there's not as big economic benefits. So, like, factions like Dark Elves, High Elves now don't have, like, fucking 30 armies running around. So they've now got less armies, but the idea is the armies are all 20 stacks. So you're not going to see as many as these 5, 10, 15 unit armies. You're going to see more full armies. But then they give us a building on the Chaos Towns where you can only get 8 units. 8 units aren't going to beat 20. The only chance you might have is if they're all Skaven slaves or something like that.
What does he want, Jamie?
Oh my fucking god. Ishin, why you do this to me?
That's the one.
Pull him in.
Your allies are at war with each other.
Hmm?
He declared war on my fucking vassal.
Right, oh, careful. Right. He's declaring war on your vassal.
Anyway, we can go back a turn and I can cancel the vassalization.
No, you can't, because it'll stop effective liability, you idiot.
No, because I think it's... Oh, yeah. Does it work like that with vassalization?
Yes. It's not like
I
a
might
10-turn thing because
I
you're
might
their vassal.
say... I'm tempted to say just fuck the reliability. I don't want to fight Deathmaster. I got nothing to stop him from taking my shit.
What's your vassal in terms of strength?
weak as fuck. He's the Jade Custodians.
Oh, it's that vassal.
Yeah.
In which case, then I'd just drain Deathmaster.
I can't.
do you
Because
mean?
it's a vassal.
Huh?
Because it's a vassal. It gives me no choice but to join it on the side of the fucking vassal.
You can't break the thingy on the
Not here.
screen, no?
No, I think I can only do that in fucking diplomacy.
So you know what the lesson is learned here, Jamie? Which we've learned it ourselves together. It's nothing, not being like, not being condescending or anything like that. Literally, we've learned a lesson here. Do not vassalize good side factions as vassals. Because clearly evil guys aren't going to like them. Even though they're your vassal, they're still good guys. So if you get a chance to vassalize someone who's a good guy faction, don't. Just kill them. Don't vassalize them. So what we will do is, we will go back one turn and see if you can end your vassalization. Because otherwise that's going to make a real big problem at your side of the world. And with Grimgore coming your way, I don't want it to be too fucking difficult. Otherwise it's going to create a massive problem. Which Overlord, it's a good job that I did save it, buddy, because you asked me to. In fact, there's an auto-save as well, actually.
That would have been at the start of the end turn.
Yeah, start of the end turn's fine. Well, it'll have been starting that end turn, yeah.
Yeah, but won't it load up straight into the end turn if you use the quick save?
No, because we've got to all end our turn again. So Jamie, before he ends his turn, can end his vassalization with those, and then not do something like that again. So,
No, don't vassalize good guys.
yeah, don't vassalize good guys. Although you can, don't. So, although, as I said, although they are your vassal, they are still a good guy faction. So natural bad guy factions like Ishin aren't going to like them. And he doesn't realise he's declaring war on you, because he wants to declare war on your vassal.
Yeah.
So you're probably going to take a massive liability hit anyway, but that does mean that Jade Custodian, how many settlements has he got?
1.
Right, well you're going to need to probably stop him, because he'll start recruiting an army there and he'll start attacking your shit.
I can probably start affording a second one, a third one anyway. Because I'm making about 5k.
But none of us knew that, but now you've let us know. I mean, personally, I don't think I've come across that yet as Archeon. Because I've been stuck in the Chaos Waste for that long in the north, fighting Malice. I've not vassalized anybody that's not been evil.
I guess we learned something.
We have learned something, so you've done a bit of a theory testing there. But I'll be honest with you, this is what I think Legend and Great Book of Grudges run about. It's one reason I don't like the vassals. Because vassals get war declared upon all the time by stronger factions. And because your vassals are really quite weak, all you give them is towns.
It didn't affect my reliability.
Did it not? Oh, that's good. That's good, that's
Fuck
good.
you, Jade. Fuck you, Jade Custodian.
Casting magic's ready.
So hang about.
Who should be
What?
Well, now they're not your vassal. I think I can kill this. Oh! Get fucked, Jade Custodian. I'm killing this fucking caravan that's right here. Fucking lunchtime, motherfucker. I just realised that was your vassal before. Now it's dead.
Like, yeah, it said this would be an act of treachery but it didn't lower my reliability.
Enemy
That's
killed him in
funny.
battle, and he gave me armour of glittering scales. Mmm, dirty.
Very good, very good.
Dirty boy.
Das is
Oh, he's already got that one, actually. What have other boys got down here? Oh, thank you, Jamie. Very good.
I'm special.
Oh, and that means I can do the other thing.
The tribe's ready.
Yeah, Jade Custodian just got that one Shilong settlement left.
Shilong?
Yeah.
That one strong.
And then save it as well.
Yeah, I'll save it again, yeah.
I guess I technically theory crafted something.
We found something out, because none of us would have known that without it happening.
And then there's the bug I discovered earlier on my single player.
It might not be a bug, though, as I said. It might not be a bug. It depends. Have you heard about that one, Jamie? You know the dead rise again thing?
Yeah.
So, Overlord lost
Forced.
a ghost in a battle, and when the battle ended, it resurrected his lord. Now, technically that might not... It might be a bug. It could be. But it also could be working as intended. Because technically every unit in your army is exactly that. They are a unit.
Yeah.
So that could be working properly. It might not be a bug.
Frickin' Sauron the Destroyer got frickin' Constructor trait.
Right, save that. Obviously, what I would say is though, if he declares war on your Chaos Vassal, you're going to have to go to war with him.
Yeah, I don't think he will.
I don't think he will because they're still the same alignment, they're still both evil. I think that's because it's a good side vassal. And they, although they're your vassal, they will still hold their alignment.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for the free magical item. That's very good. Free magical item and some experience on my units.
It wasn't a big caravan.
It didn't need to be. I know sometimes they give you money. I don't think anyone gave me any money apart from the post-battle loot. But it gave me a magical item for one of my lords that hadn't got a set of armour.
Grimgor just sit in the Great Halls of Croesus. Okay, Avalorn's still around, so something's on North One.
Last defenders are pushing the shit in of the dwarves.
Is that what with Thoric?
Probably, yeah.
Right, okay. Well, that's Thoric's fucking problem.
Yep.
91. Somebody else died.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll enter the... yeah, enter war instead of ally. Claymation declaring war on Jade Custodians.
You've got to enter war inside of ally, otherwise it breaks your alliance.
I thought you ended vassalization, so you still ended up having to do it again.
No,
Military alliance.
it's now he can join Clanashin. But beforehand, when they were his vassal, he couldn't join Clanashin. So it was forcing him to join his vassal and be at war with Clanashin, who are much stronger and have got a lot more territory. So then he's got to go back and deal with Clanashin while he's fighting Grimgor. It'd be like the worst possible scenario that could happen. It's like, at the moment, to put it in comparison, it's if Cetra kills Wurzag and then Cetra declares war upon me, I've then got to send all my armies bombing back to deal with Cetra, who's going to push right into the soft core of my army. And I haven't got any armies there. All my armies are pushing either into Ungrim or into Belegar. Once I've got rid of that, I can probably send 2 armies back here to defend myself, but at the moment I need them on the attack.
Oh, partial. Was expecting that a lot sooner than that, to be honest.
I mean, I potentially could send that 3rd army down here just in case. Just in fucking case. Wish this fucking thing would go away. This fucking blizzard can suck my ass. It's minus 50% cash replenishment, dude. I can't heal.
They're in the mountains, so I guess you're just gonna get blizzard after blizzard.
No, you shouldn't get it like that. Otherwise, it'd be fucking unviable to even go up there. Because it affects the region it's in, so it's Grashnak's lair that's got the blizzard. Even if the dwarves were there, when you've got that, that's horrible. Half your campaign movement range and all that other stuff, it's fucking atrocious.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's not partially correct, but it shouldn't be that bad where you can't even heal inside a town. Because if you were inside a town or a city, you should be able to heal. I mean, you're sheltering them from the blizzard. But it's making it so I can't even heal inside a town. That's really stupid.
Yes, it is.
That's the whole point of the scene. You take shelter from the storm. that's the storm. What the fuck is Thorak doing? Jesus Christ, take a longer turn, dude. Fucking hell. What
That's
fucking
the
heroes
longest
has he
turn in the
got?
world.
What the fuck can Wurzag be doing that's taking so fucking long? You haven't got anything, you're under siege. If Wurzag loses Zekrand, he's only got Grunty-Mingle left.
Okay, so I need to get my army silver to correct back my thing.
And you need to try and get peace with Kolek.
Yeah, that's never going to happen. Yes,
There's no such thing as never. Oh, fuck, Kolek's bearing down on Overlord. Didn't you leave an army around there?
I went into ambush, remember? So we ran away.
Right.
See me?
What happened to the other army, the one you were leaving on defence?
That was his defense's army.
No, that wasn't. That was coming through to...
Yeah,
go into the
Leopold
Empire.
was the one. Leopold was the one playing home
I've
defense.
got force coming over anyway.
Okay. I need to know what's in the rest of that army to know how scary it is. Because if it's a lot of Marauders and Chaos Hounds, you're fine. You can probably take it. But if it's like Chaos Warriors, Chosen, Shaggoths and stuff like that, then be very afraid. And he doesn't like me either, to be fair with you. I mean, he could have got a war with me at any point, but if he does declare war on me, I mean, I'm a different kettle of fish.
That vampire ever decided to siege the Zhenwu now.
Again.
Yeah, he can't recruit man-eaters. What the fuck? Oh, he's got a fucking thing under me. I just noticed that bloody Scrag's got an Arachnarok spider in one of his armies. What the fuck's going off here? He's recruited from one of my things. Yeah, he's got it from me. He's put a bloody outpost underneath me somewhere.
So he gets an Ragnarok.
He's recruited one, yeah, because he can recruit anything, can't he?
Yeah.
So he's put an Arachnarok spider in there, which is not a bad choice. It'll work well against with his troops.
Confederation, the Ice Court, and the Great Orthodoxy.
Go just destroyed.
Yep.
More bothered about what just happened there with the Great Orthodoxy. So let's see where she is in the strength ranking now, because I bet she's just jumped up a couple of pegs. Yeah, she's strength ranking 3. Although she has almost... She's only got like 25% of my power bar though, so she's still weak by comparison apparently.
Dog wants me over there.
Question?
Yo.
Oh, never mind. So he has 2 Demonettes, Nurglings, Chaos Giants, Pharaoh Mantic, Chaos Pharaoh Manticore, Chaos Warhounds,
Now
Chaos
they'll
Warhounds,
see.
1 unit, 4 units of Dragon Warriors, one of them being a, what you can call it, that's for that.
Shaga?
Right, rank 9, Summoners of Rage. 2 Chaos Trolls, one of them armored, 1 Hell Cannon, and 3
I'll be honest with you, I didn't catch most of that. Because you were kind of quiet. But I heard enough for it. It's not a pushover, I'm put it that way, so be careful. Although the hell cannon plays to your strengths of your fast attacking type armies, the ones with cavalry, so you can try and kill that with them. Where you need to be careful with your zombies if you can't actually get to that unit, 'cause it could do a lot of damage if you bulk up. Jamie, can you do me a favour?
I tried to assassinate the Bretonian here.
Well, I was going to ask you if you can move your fucking hero out the way because you're blocking the goddamn path, dude.
Bolt of change.
Dogs will.
Am I still blocking it?
Just go.
Give me a second. It's because there's too many fucking heroes around this one town, and then there's just one more in the way.
I think it's more the vampire hero that's blocking you and the ogres.
Underway.
Stupid this.
Bring the bad moon.
There we go.
There we go. What the hell? Did you maul the garrison?
Yeah.
I thought you were still trying to kill the hero.
I did. I'm all the garrison mastered.
It is still that damaged?
Yeah.
You shouldn't stay damaged for that long.
Who should we zap? Ready to go. This magic is real.
He's up there. Belagard jumped up there.
You're on schemes. I got schemes. I got plans.
Belagard jumped. He hopped. He hopped out the way. 45. We'll go from missile. Yeah. Definitely 46. 47, 48. Yeah, 49, 50. Just in case. My lord's almost capped out. He's 5 levels off of 50.
Mine is 5 levels up to 52. Mine's level 45.
I'm out here.
What?
Supreme ruler of 8 peaks.
Oh! Where did he come from?
What?
I walked into this dwarf's range. He was in ambush stance up here, the fucking pleb. I'm gonna have to fight this a bit, I think.
You got
But
the ambush?
I didn't get the ambush triggered, so I don't know what the fuck happened there. But it was all weird. That freaked me out. I'm like, why can't I fucking go into ambush stance? Because there's a fucking dwarf army that weren't there a second ago and is now. It's like, okay,
Oh, I see him. Yeah.
he just came out of fucking nowhere, like David Blaine.
My rage is eternal. There's nothing I want but your obliteration.
Let me go down here. 8 turns, that's gonna pop 5.
Grimgore strength rank 9.
It's falling down a bit then.
I've
So-
only killed one of his armies.
If Thing is strength rank 2 now,
I
Me-
scored strength rank 3.
it's got strength rank 3. It makes me wonder who's strength rank 1. Sorry, not 1, 2.
Oh, but I don't know. We can't see the number 2 spot.
Can we not?
Nope. Nope. It's probably somewhere on Oath One or New World. Or somewhere down Southlands.
I think if it's not someone like Empire or something, I think it's going to be somebody up north. Archeon, Valkyria, Malice, something like that. Maybe Nagarond, maybe even Nagaron. Nagaron usually quite strong.
Yeah,
If it's not someone on North one, that is.
indeed.
Or she'd be like fucking the car and she's conquered the donut.
No, she hasn't conquered the donut because Avalorn still owns a lot of the inner donut.
Yeah, you don't mean she hadn't fled the donut though.
Relations towards Herald of the Wars of Chaos are slowly improving.
It's good. It's good to hear.
No, no, I think it's Marathia on North one. 'Cause I think
This fucking guy's name. Asdrag Spearchucker. What a fucking name. He's a shaman, he doesn't even have a spear. It's the stupidest name ever.
Still can't get a peace treaty with him, unfortunately.
Is that right?
he's going good with me because I'm
Well,
fighting Grimgor.
don't forget as well, Chaos plays a little bit similar to Orcs in terms of things. If you kill Kolek, their faction leader, they might piece you out. Because I think Jim did it the other day with someone when we were playing our Norscan campaign.
Well, see it before you end
Confederate.
it,
Well, I've got to fight a battle first anyway.
Oh, that's right. I have to fight us. Say mine's more than one going to be an auto, so. If I can find the place again.
You get,
Yeah. Oh, no, it's a fight.
yeah, it's not the city that
Give me a minute, 'cause I'm still doing shit.
Time.
It's a fight we do at the end.
Yeah. It's a fight, but most of his army's fucked.
Then why is that a fight?
Because, again, it's a town rather than a...
I mean, a city.
Yeah.
He's got both of his. Right, so it's you then. You need yours.
Because it was giving me a defeat.
Oh, disciplined fucking River Hag troll there as well. If I could just get a fucking... Then again, has he already got that? No, he's already got that, hasn't he? What have you got in this one? Knowledgeable. It's not great, but I suppose it helps level up faster. Just useless at fucking level 50 though, that's all the problem. So I need another shaman and this Blackwell Big Boss. I mean, that one's not too bad. 4 leadership, characters or leadership effect, and then leadership aura size 25%, but... Ugh. I'll see if it changes and gives me a better one. It's gotta be a fucking better one than that. Do like a disciplined or a confident or something. Right. I'll save it beforehand just in case, because this could go quite wrong.
Make it.
Oh, close defeat it's giving me.
Fucking hell, no wonder. Oh, lost the fight.
Mm.
You lightning strike and...
A lightning strike gives me a valiant defeat. Actually, hang about, why is it a valiant defeat with lightning strike? His army's shite.
Lightning strike also does that dopey thing where
It
makes
does,
you
but it
tired.
still shouldn't be. Because I don't forget, half my army's got perfect vigor because of one of their upgrades, so they don't get tired.
It's weird.
It is weird, you're right. But what I will do is overload. I will use that idea that you've given me. So I will fight that one. I don't need support in this one, Jamie. You're fine.
No.
It's only one army, dude. I'm lightning striking, so my wall won't even come in. Gives me a defeat against this shit stain of an army. I mean, how the fucking hell does this actually beat my army? I've got fucking, like, practically maxed out ranked up skulkers, and they're all scrap upgraded. And I've got high level immortal fucking heroes, almost maxed out level lord, and a rank 9 rank knock spider. And what's he got? Dwarf warriors fucking miners. I mean, alright, he's got 3 iron drakes which are good in auto resolve. But, fucking, are you kidding me? This army's shit. This has been a problem though, this is one thing here. Dwarves, two things you play with dwarves are their strength. Dwarves have got the strongest garrisons in the game, hands down. Garrisons, there's no garrison stronger than dwarves. Maybe new chaos ones might be, but I'd still say dwarves have got the edge. And then the other thing is that dwarves are fucking strong in auto resolve, always have been. Right, what have we got on these banners? Ooh.
Nasty skulkers. Stickers ready. We is gobbos.
I'll use the bathroom while you fight this.
Go for it, brother.
Goblins. Stabbers ready. Nasty skulkers. Warlord of 8 pigs.
Blast them with spells. River Troll Hay!
I don't recall seeing any rangers in his army. I don't think he had any artillery either. Oh. Apparently that does override. I found something out for you there, Overlord. If you lightning strike and you have a unit of perfect vigor, you don't get perfect vigor. It does still make your unit very tight for some reason. Because I've got a upgrade here that's basically not being used because of lightning strike. So lightning strike overwrites it.
What are we doing?
That could be a bug though. Might report that to CA.
Legging it. Running. Ready to scrap.
River Troll Hay!
Gotta get really close for that, fucking hell.
I'm the meanest!
Skarsnik. Prodding time.
Skarsnik, prodding time. That doesn't sound weird at all. And when's the magic is shit.
Stabbers ready. Moving fast. The lads are ready. Running. Nasty skull.
Lying about. Probably not them all then. You don't go in. It's a bad idea.
Seems like a weird point for
Warlord
that.
of 8 peaks!
You what, buddy?
Someone
On it!
asked why no unit in Warhammer 3 uses pikes as a weapon to do a shield wall type thing, and I'm going, honestly, it's not Rome.
They don't really have pikemen, to be fair, in Warhammer. The only one that does have pikemen, I think, was Kingdoms of Ind. I think they have them. They do have them.
Oh, there's a big mushroom.
Yep, just to make them rampage so they can't keep fucking shooting me. Because they do a lot of fucking damage.
That they are. And he's Gerald
Right, okay. Pop that on you. He's still coming in because he's slow as fuck. In fact, actually, get into combat with him because he's a low threat to you. Where's Skarsnik? Skarsnik.
I'm probably going to get shouted at for on Tuesday.
Are they going to what on Tuesday?
Shouted at work on Tuesday.
Why are you going to get shouted at? Hello?
What?
Why are you going to get shouted at?
Because I don't have any white shirts to wear for work. Well, I did, but they kind of the washing machine decided to catch one of them in the drum and rip the hole right through it. And the stores, I went around 3 stores today. The only stores in town that actually sell white shirts in my size, and they don't have any in my size in stock.
I don't think the shots you think you'll be alright, buddy.
Yeah.
Nasty skulker!
Trust me, the assholes I work with will literally.
We is better than dead. Gobbler is ugly.
Dabbers.
Biggest brewery store. Not a problem.
Feast on corpses! This stinks! Stickers ready! Nasty skulkers! Get a killer!
Get ready to war.
Here's gallows! Wah! Nasty skulkers! Stabbers ready! Nasty skulkers!
That was giving me a defeat. How?
Yep.
So I wanna fucking know. kill this lord because he's not immortal.
I love how your spider's kind of pushing him to the...
Yeah, but then it pushed him back and he's going to die because it's really good at killing characters. Yep, there you go.
Yeah.
There's no way that'll beat me. Units took some damage, but there's no way it will beating me. Not a prayer.
My cat doesn't know what to think about it.
What?
My aunt got one of those Halloween scary things that move around. My cat doesn't know what to fucking think about it.
I just heard someone go, oh shit.
Cat just jumped up on the decoration, I bet.
Oh no, he's been trying to bitch slap her with his paw.
And what was the old shit then?
And after he hit her, he just darted out of the room.
Right, let's do it.
I got a Mr. Grimgore coming.
A scheme worthy of Skarsnik.
I think not.
What?
How do I go into encampment? In fact, no, because if I ambush him, it's even better. And then I've got the war as well. Oh my god, my war's got a fucking Hydra in it.
Supreme ruler of 8
Wow.
Even though we could get Hydras.
Yeah, you can.
So can I do my attack then?
Just give me a second, so let me upgrade my units, my my units, my heroes. Yeah, that one. And you, Mr. Get that one. I can use that down here, can I? Yeah. That was it, the armour. Who's missing armour? Oh, he's missing armour. He hasn't got armour. Okay. Then you can have armour then. There you go. Go for it, buddy. Oh, make sure you quick save it, because I didn't save it.
I just quick saved.
That is a pretty fucked army though.
Yeah, but it gives me a close to 8 high casualty.
Do you need help with this? Are you okay?
I should be okay.
Okay. Yeah, I can see why, because of the quality units it's got. It's like still got 2 pretty okay high ranking, well mid ranking Graveguard in there as well. But he just has to. Oh, in fact, he's. What the hell's this? This is not a defending a garrison.
Not all. There are some settlements, minor settlements that are field battles.
It shouldn't be. They certified that every single settlement now has a minor settlement battle, because even the others do.
He can't. He came out to attack.
Why?
That's why he came out to attack.
Yeah, I wouldn't fight this. I'd let them attack you. His units might be injured, but he's got 5 more of them and a necromancer to cast magic and heal you, and heal them. I don't think you made a good call here. Why didn't you ask me about this before you did it? It's another one of those situations where you just ask me the question, is this a good idea to do this? It doesn't matter how fucked his army is, he has 4 more units and the armor-piercing crypt horrors that have a generation. So they're going to heal throughout the fight.
Too.
He's got some Graveguard himself, but they've obviously not got a rank on him. You're making a bad call here, dude. This, you should be waiting for them to attack your garrison. You should not be fighting this in the open field. You've got no way to snipe his lord.
Well, I was just going to send the bats and the horse.
Your bats won't kill him, dude.
No.
He's on a corpse cart. So everything nearby is going to heal him. He's going to heal for more damage than your bats are going to do. Your bats are pathetic.
Yeah, but he can't heal over what he...
He can because it's a single entity. Single entities can heal to full.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, I was going to send the bats and the Black Knights in.
Yeah, but you've got to get through his front line. They're not just stood there for nothing.
Okay, then we won't find it.
I wouldn't have fought this, no. If you'd have asked me, I'd have said no. Wait for them to attack you. Because once you've got towers, he can't win this. But don't just go and randomly fight it because you see that his army's mainly shagged. Because your army might be intact, but it's a garrison army. He's got ranks on everything. Whatever entry upgrades that guy's got, he's got a bloody unholy lodestone corpse cart, and you know how much they heal. So while you're trying to kill his units, they're going to be healing faster than you can kill them. There's no way you're winning that. And not with 5 fucking crypt towers at the bottom. And I see in the city, that's fine. Because in the city, you've got your towers, you've got your units, your good battles. But with things like this, both of you, in the campaigns, if you're unsure about a battle, should I fight it, just ask me. And I'll give you honest, no bullshit assessment of whether you should fight it or not. If I think you can win it, I'd say go for it. But that, no, you don't fight that. What? You've got to ask yourself this, Overlord, right? The AI does some stupid things. Why do you think he's attacking you with an army that injured? He's attacking you with an army that injured because he knows he can win. And the longer the fight goes on, the more healed his army's going to get. Or more healed he's going to get, but it can keep his units alive. Where yours haven't got any way to heal. You've got no magic, you've got no lord. You've only got a unit acting as your lord for like leadership purposes. You've got none of the benefits that he's got, and you walked out of your only benefit, which was your town. Hell no. AIs every now and then I'll do really stupid things, but that isn't one of them. That's like, he knows what he's doing. He knows you can't win that fight. There's like maybe a 5 or 10% chance you can win that fight. Maybe. But if we can't get to his necromancer, which we won't, there's no real way to make his army dissolve. If I can kill the necromancer off, maybe. But your fellbats aren't going to kill him because they do fuck all damage. And we've got to get through his troops to get at him. So all you do is just decline the attack here. Don't fight that.
Tribe's ready.
He's wanting you to come out and make a mistake is what you're wanting. That little fucker. Got You down there. Right, let's move you up here then.
Yeah, Deathmaster's practically taken out. The defender is the great plan. Go down to the last 3 settlements.
Away!
It's not the practical part that bothers me. It's the part that I've seen all too often in Warhammer 2, which is where they sometimes even get a faction down to the last settlement, and you know what they do? They don't destroy them. They just walk away and they fucking leave them. And it's like, you know, you can see it as the player, you've got to come destroy them. And that's the problem that I've got is, and then it gives, normally, I mean, the Kai I don't think can, but it gives other factions a chance to come back. And that's all they need is like one town where they can recruit an army and they have a chance to come back. And you and me both know, Jim, we've seen it from dwarves.
Yeah.
If you don't kill them to their last settlement and their last army, you give them fuck a chance to come back, they'll come back. And when you're least expecting it, it'll bite you in the arse. If you're going to be at war with a faction, you kill them. You kill them dead. Until you see faction destroyed, you ain't won shit. You might have won some battles, but you ain't won the war.
I wonder what's Grimgore's trait?
You know what it is?
It's armor piercing?
Mm-hmm.
No. I already got it without armor.
Unless they've updated it a bit, but I think it's on a piercing, and I think now it might be some anti-infantry? I think? Something like that?
Huh.
Something like that? But yeah,
That could
that's
be
what it
handy
is.
for village.
Armor piercing used to be fair with you, because armor piercing is just more on your armor piercing side. Armor piercing is good against everything except physical resistance and ward save. But then if you've got magical attack, it's also good against that because...
Yeah, my guy's got magical attack.
So you bypass the physical, only thing protecting him is the ward save. Only thing that's really going to have a substantial ward save is going to be a lord or a hero.
Yeah.
Your units are going to have, at most, like, overload zombies, like a 10% ward save. And even then that means they're still taking 90% damage. So you're still going to hurt them. And being that you've got that weird stacking thing where you can do more damage, means the longer he's in combat killing things, the more he's going to do.
Indeed.
Well, that shouldn't take a long time.
They have a lot of shit and a lot of armies.
Yeah. See, them I don't mind. It's when it comes to a faction that's got, like, no power bar and 20 fucking heroes. That's when it's annoying, when they're just moving fucking heroes. Yeah, Shin's got a bit of power bar, mine has got about 20%.
I'm stronger than him, but he's still got the power bar to me.
I mean, Kemri's got the biggest power bar on me. They've got about 40%.
Yeah. And frickin' one of his armies, he's riding a brute horror, the gigantic rat.
Big rat.
Big rat. Riding a bigger rat.
Demolition Man, I love that one. Fucking rat burger. That fucker would be worth quite a few burgers. That'd be a rat steak.
I like steak.
I've got a guy at work I work with, and he's from, is it Lithuania? He's from? I think it's Lithuania. And he's never had steak. And it's like, how the fuck do you live in England and never had steak? What's the matter with you?
Blasphemy. That is blasphemy.
Alright.
Ungrim is back. What the fuck?
What?
When you get a chance, take a look at what's in Ungrim's army. What?
Slayers.
What the fuck are those archers? Are those Cathayan archers?
What do they look like?
Like archers, but they're not Empire. I don't know what they are.
Let me go on the fucking stream.
Should be on the stream anyway. Could be Bretonian, maybe. I don't know what they are.
Those Kislevite archers.
Oh, is that what that is? I was just trying to figure out where they were from. He had 4 in and then he got rid of 2 for some reason.
Those are Kislevite archers. To be fair, they're not bad early game, but at this point, they're really not going to do shit.
We're not going to do shit against my army anyway. What they can do against my army is anti-fucking range. It literally is going to have more success against my army if he builds all melee troops. Because if he builds really strong dwarf melee units, one-on-one, Skulkers won't beat them. Skulkers have got to like take a bit on at a time. They're not a doom stack, they're a crap stack. They don't work like that. The
I got a Grimgor coming.
only time you can kind of maybe do that with Skulkers is if you're playing Grom. And that's because Grom, you've got 10% physical standard from Grom, but then you also can get his food buffs. And his food buffs are faction wide. So you can get Goblins with Regeneration, Frenzy, 8 more melee defense, and 12% more physical. So you can end up having Skulkers with like 27% physical. It's more than a demon.
I mean, yeah, freaking Grimgor's coming for me, but so ain't 3 other armies.
Hmm?
Okay, like Grimgor's coming towards me, but so ain't 3 other orc armies.
3 other orc armies?
They're not. Some of them, not all of them are full 20s, but there's like 2 full 20s and then like 2 halves.
No, but it's depending on what's in them, dude, and if they can in any way compete to what's in your army. And what is this army? And why is it in March Dance?
Oh, like that! I had to run him away, but freaking, they're not gonna get him this turn.
Probably don't put him in March Dance. Might be a good idea.
I know. I was fine. I know they weren't gonna be able to catch him. So.
Remember the golden rule, Jamie? It's the golden rule in enemy territory.
They can't catch me, so I don't care.
Golden rule in enemy territory: never use March Dance. Unless you know it is 100% safe, you never use March Dance.
Well, technically, it's my territory.
No, it isn't, because there's enemy armies there. Enemy armies there means it ain't your territory. Your territory is here in the heart of Cathay, where there's like no enemy armies.
Well, they can't catch me, so haha. Sucks to them.
Yeah, at the moment, and then you go and make the mistake again, and they jump on you and wipe out your army. Why are the marauders in there?
How many turns has it been, by the way?
What do you mean?
Countdown?
I don't know.
I don't know, to be fair, either, buddy, because we're completely honest with you.
I haven't had them.
I might have the thing at the top of my screen. I'll have a look in a second. Because it gives you a 10-turn warning. It shouldn't happen. I think it's a bug because we've reached the standard turn limit, but I turned it off 100% because I don't want the endgame crisis on, because I think it's shit. It doesn't add any difficulty to the game, personally. It just means that, you know, that certain factions are going to get 25 free armies, or if you wipe them out, they're going to get about 7 or 8 armies where their capital was. That's it. If the capital's near you, it can be a big problem, like Vlad. If the capital's miles away, like Manfred, we're not going to see him. They're going to have to go through several territories to even get here.
Oh, I could kill Grimgor's army. But yeah, they don't got their wog anymore. Haha.
You want schemes? I got schemes. I like a good plan. See you later.
Upgrade Dan Gala tier 5.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I could attack Grimgor, and I'm pretty sure my army could freaking beat that shit. Aki, you want me to tell you what's in it?
Hmm?
Can I tell you what's in Grimgor's army?
Go for it.
Goblin Big Boss, Orc Shaman, 2 Orc Biggins, Goblins, Orc Arrow Boys, 3 Goblin Archers, Orc Boar Boys, a Stone Troll, 3 River Trolls, 2 Snotland Pup Wagons, Spiky Rollers, and then 2 Goblin Rock Lobbers.
It's got a mishmash of shit. As soon as you tell me that it's got fucking range units in one of the best melee guys in the game, they've already gone wrong. Shouldn't be any range units in his army.
Because I can reach him with Village, so I was just wondering before I try to attack him.
Well, make sure if you've scouted ahead, there's no other armies there. That's what you need to be more careful of.
I'm using the portable UAV so I can see everything. There's nothing.
Okay. Well, obviously don't do it right this second, but yeah, at the end of the turn,
No,
yeah.
not at the second. I'm upgrading Nangao to tier 5 now, so that'll be my 3rd tier 5 Dark Fortress. That's funny. This research gives attribute expendable from Marauder and Marauder Horseman.
Yeah. To be fair, though, it probably should, because I'm not being funny. I don't know of a Chaos Warrior that is worth the fucking name that will be disturbed by seeing a unit of Marauders fleeing. I mean, they should expect that. Marauders are fucking crap. The only time a Marauders kind of earn respect from a Chaos Warrior is as a Marauder champion. And that's when they're getting ready to become a Chaos Warrior. At that point, they're a veteran Marauder that survived countless battles, maybe several wars. You know, that's when they're getting ready to become a big boy. That's when they've earned some respect. But as a normal shitty fucking Marauder, no. They ain't earned fuck all.
But yeah, Grimgore doesn't have his Wa anymore, so.
On my way. Go wants me over there.
And then this other army has a lot of freaking goblins in it. 4 goblin wolf archers, 2 goblin archers, and 2 goblins. And then River Hag Troll, Orc Shaman, and a Black Orc Big Boss. But those were the scary ones, I guess. But his units ain't shit.
The tribe's ready.
Oh, this army has 2 nasty skulkers in it.
2 ain't gonna be a problem.
Nah. This
And even then, for your army, to be fair, yeah, I don't think it'll be a problem anyway. I don't think you'll really struggle with Skulkers.
Yeah, but this other army has 3 Orc Biggins, 2 nasty skulkers, 1 goblin, 2 Orc Hero Boys, 1 goblin archer, 2 Orc Boar Boys, goblin wolf chariots, 4 goblin spider riders, goblin wolf rider archers, 2 stone trolls, 2 snotland pump wagons, and a goblin rock logger.
And this is the army that I've got to beat to take what's classed as his capital. And he's got how many miners in that? Fucking moron. He has got a mortar from Balthazar Gelt, which is going to be as much use as fucking God knows what against Skulkers.
I got plans.
Not possible. Be gone. I have no time for this.
And while yeah, Grimgore's army has some ranks to him, mine have more ranks.
I don't think I'm going to front any with those in there.
Mine are all unit rank 7 or above for the most part, besides 1 unit of Chosen and the Chaos War Shrine, which is rank 5 and 6 respectively.
The War Shrine's not even something you consider. Because the War Shrine's just there to give you the buff. And you shouldn't even have it in combat, you have it near combat. The only exception to that is Overlord's one, but that's got the Mortis Engine effect. You just put it near combat and let it do its thing.
Get it done.
Just let me
Right,
know when
okay.
I'm allowed to do it.
Right, okay. So I've got a fight as well, but this might be an auto-resolve. Is yours definitely a fight?
I don't know if it'd definitely be a fight.
I'll try mine. So what mine is. No, mine's an
Like,
auto-resolve.
for all I know, I could auto-resolve in that.
Yeah, mine's 100% an auto-resolve.
My turn.
Give me a second. Do my
Okay.
things. Do my upgrades. Upgrades come after. Yeah, that. And what have you got? Troll. Trolley-armus. Yeah, I can keep both of those. And, well, then again, we need growth. I can rebuild that. Definitely need growth.
Me.
What is it I'm thinking of here, Jimmy? I'm missing something.
Let's see. Did you do all your hero movements? All attacks and load movements?
Well, I can upgrade that. Now I've got the scrap for that. That's fully upgraded. 3rd army with scrap. So I can focus on that one from now. I feel like I had something else and I forgot what the fuck it were. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. Go for it, buddy.
Alrighty. Come here, Grimgore! Oh, decisive victory, low casualties.
Go for it, buddy. There's no other threat nearby. It's all yours.
Get arteries off these little fucker. Armor plus 10 armor and armor piercing plus 20.
Are we boys on money for your treasuries?
I'm at 11,000 right now.
Overlord?
No, I'm up.
The tribe's ready.
452.
What?
Well, I am building a lot of crap as well, so I do have quite a few provinces to build in.
I know the feeling, dude. So do I. Do you want some money?
No, I'm okay. I've got 10k coming in a turn.
So have I, but I've also got 210,000 in the bank.
I'm okay.
I'm the Iron Bank of Greenskins.
The
Here
tribe's
with
ready.
Oh, I
Oh,
can
that
upgrade
right.
Wei Jin. I can upgrade Wei Jin to tier 4.
That were it. Actually, no, give it to him. I can give it to him.
I just wasted 10k on upgrading Wei Jin.
Wasted 10k? Why'd you waste 10k?
Upgrading Wei Jin.
Why was it wasted, though? Emphasize my words.
I don't know.
If it's wasted, you shouldn't be doing it. If it's spent, then that's a good thing.
So I've ended my turn.
Yeah, I'm just putting some items on my guys, dude. Give me a second. Go. Deck these little shamans out to keep them alive. So if I get these little fuckers to level 20 and they get immortality, and they've got all the red tree maxed out, they're going to be a complete fucking asset.
Well, I just wounded the hero in Kolik's army, so
You wounded the exalted champion of Corn?
yeah.
Whoosh. God. It's a ballsy fucking move.
Yeah. Well, he was sieging me, so I thought, you know what, I'll attempt to wound the hero in the army. And it was a success, so I got a blood kiss from it as well.
A blood kiss from killing a fucking champion of Corn. That's some fucking bullshit, that is. That's harsh. A blood for the blood god guy get a blood kiss to a vampire. I need to check on my turn how many territories Belagar's got. Because if he's got this and this, well, not that, that's Betonia. You might only have them two left. I can take them, I can wipe him the fuck out. Hopefully he won't confederate someone and do the Thorgrim trick.
Yeah.
Because I'm literally wiping both out at the same time. Because I've sent 3 armies against both. Ungrim's just got Karak Kadrin left.
Mm-hmm.
He's got 3 towns and 2 cities, Belagar, from what I can see. Unless he's got something else somewhere. Jimmy, what the hell is that?
What?
That little purple bastard outside your hero. What the
Wait,
fuck?
this little purple bastard?
What's this fucker do? He's one of them special fucking Necrotech fucking heroes for Tomb Kings.
Purple. The shiny purple stuff are. Oh, I see him right there.
What's he fucking do? I forgot what those do.
I don't know.
'Cause they don't spread plague. That's not a Tomb King thing.
I don't know.
Look at how many heroes are up here. Where's Overlord's hero? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 heroes. Where's that killing machine, Overlord? You sent old Greg down there with fucking stupid army, and you could have sent fucking up here. Look at this rich environment. They're fucking everywhere up here. There's more heroes than pissing armies.
Looks like Golden Order are coming through your lands.
What? Oh. Balthazar Gelt
yes.
is coming back to give it a go, is he? Okay.
Well, my hero's almost there.
I actually
When
send that
he's
other army back then. I don't need both
just
to kill Hungrim.
here. Just
I can't even remember if I'm actually at war or not with the Kislev.
I'm not.
I don't remember if I am or not. I don't know. I
Uh,
don't think I am because it shows this usually above you.
oh, easiest way to do it is just click on someone from their faction, and if you're at
can't.
war with them.
Can't click on it because technically it's
It'll
a
show.
war.
It'll show. It should show 2 red swords next to their settlement icon.
Yeah, above it, yeah. But I can't technically see them because it's in fog of war.
Okay.
Oh, Belagor, fuck off with your 19 heroes. So annoying. Jamie?
It gave me a Pyrrhic victory, but I lost 4 freaking
What?
Chaos Warriors.
Youch. Why didn't you fight it?
Because there's 3 armies against this one.
Yes, but if it gave him a frick victory and he fought it, he probably wouldn't have lost anything. Because it's giving him a frick victory because his army's so fucking strong. And why are you getting caught by 3 armies? Hello? Is he there?
I think he's left.
Oh,
Hughie has left.
No, I'm still here.
So, again, how did you get caught by 3 armies?
I forgot to move him last turn.
So you're there going, oh, I'm safe, I'm safe, I'm safe, and then you dumbass like you were, you fucking didn't even move your army. Fucking hell, Jamie. I can understand if you've got as many armies as I've got, when you've got 2 armies. First thing you do is start your turn. Move 1, move 2. Simplest thing before you do anything else.
I am no longer at war with those guys.
Because losing that many Chaos Warriors, not a good thing. Because recruiting them is going to be a fucking bastard. Look, you got a frick victory to be fair. Look, they're fucking strong in auto-resolve. Otherwise you could have lost your entire army.
I think call it. Oh, he didn't. He didn't fall for the bit. Okay, I know what I'm doing next turn. I'm taking the garrison, the lord that's inside the town, plus this one that's kind of half fucked, coming round, and I'm attacking him while he's trying to siege. I may be able to actually auto-resolve him.
What the hell happened to this army?
Which army?
This fucking dwarf army over here that last turn was like intact and admittedly it was shit but full of miners is now like 90% dead. Actually, it might be about to die maybe if they're going to attack it. Oh wait, no.
Nope.
No, that's Bretonnians moving
I
through.
think
What the fuck
that's
are they
a
doing?
hero.
No, it's an army. You can see the bar at the side of it.
Oh, remember stream delayed by.
I don't think Snowdale's got anything to do with the bar at the side of it. There's
Because
Balagor.
when you were talking about it, the hero was moving and not the army. So when I was looking on the stream, I was looking at.
Oh my god, how many fucking heroes have they got? Fuck off.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Oh. Ooh, what else? Peace treaty.
You
yeah,
cancelling that or not?
I'm trying to decide.
You've overloaded. It's a rhetorical question. You're cancelling it. You don't accept peace treaties from good factions because it reduces your relations with all the evil factions. That's why you don't do that. You only do that is the only exception is if you are besieged on all sides and you need a reprieve from one of the armies and offer your peace out. You're not in that scenario. You do not
Apparently,
accept shit from
I'm
good
a-
guys.
Apparently, I'm a major threat to the Wood Elves when I have no armies over that side.
Yeah, because you're still strong. He says you're a major threat to Grimgor. You're not inviting him.
Well, no, I don't think. Now, neck.
Now they'll see. Anything you say. Don't push me.
Strike out.
The tags have turned, you poncy-ass greenskins.
Destroy them.
Because a certain village the Cursling can reach you and get reinforced by Sauron.
Well, Sauron almost got fucking dead because he misplayed his fucking hand.
Oh, I could have won the battle resolve.
But he did. But he lost 6 units.
4, not 6.
For whatever it was then. Why does it do this? Yep.
Nasty magic's ready.
Need to find out what that is. Hang about, where's my fucking hero? I know you need to keep an eye on him.
Don't think so.
Where's that other hero? Stitch up fucking wank face. Where is he? Where is he? You, come here.
This way.
What the fuck is Kolek doing?
Mountains.
What the hell is that?
What?
Oh shit. Oof, fucking Jesus Christ. Kolek has a particularly nasty regiment of renown. Knights of the Brazen Throne, Skull Crushers of Khorne. Oh good lord.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're gonna leave a mark.
You're not auto-resolving that no matter what you say.
No, you're not with 2 regiments renown in there as well as Kolek, not a fucking prayer. You're gonna need, well, one, to be careful with that army that you're moving toward. Why is that army like so fucked? What's going off there?
Because it was in what you would call it, coming back through to try and get here.
Right, are you in allied territory?
Yes, I am.
Can you go into ambush stance?
That's why it's in ambush stance.
I can't tell, it doesn't show me the symbol above your head. So all I'm saying is, if you're not in ambush stance, you're a dead man. Because I need to, break the siege and kill your army. You need to get another army over there.
Yes, I do have. There's an army in that city as well as the garrison. Helman Ghost is on his way.
It's an army in that city.
Or town. Yeah. Maximilian.
Must to defile.
Maximilian Pegasus from fucking Yu-Gi-Oh!
Ooh, I can get a Ragnarok fighter as well.
Wouldn't really call it an army. It's rank 15. But, and you're also taking attrition because you're under siege. But yeah, his army's going to be a tough nut to crack.
Starting my journey.
Gobbler's angry.
I'm not being funny as well, Overlord. I wouldn't build zombies against that. In all honesty, buddy.
What would you build then?
I'd build your Wraith army. Because they're all armor piercing. And you've got to think what they've got. The bulk of their army's armoured to fucking 9s. And your Wraiths are all armor piercing damage. So
Your zombies won't do shit.
your zombies don't have any armor piercing value. They're really tanky. They are. But they have no armor piercing value. So you're not going to kill Chaos Warriors, let alone Chaos Champions and Aspiring Champions. They're going to laugh at you. But your Wraiths might not be as tanky as zombies, but they're going to fucking hurt. Because that's armor piercing damage, that armor's going to be worth jack shit. But building zombies against an army like that, you're going to fucking lose. That is not the style of army that you build against that. Against that, you want either Con Wraiths, Hex Wraiths, or you want Graveguard with Great Weapons, and either Black Knights or Blood Knights, or a mix of the two. You want armor piercing out the tits. You want armor piercing against Chaos, pack up your bags and go home and create fucking winning. And zombies have got about as much armor piercing as a fucking blunted fucking butter knife. See, against most armies, your zombies will be fine because they don't have a. I know, buddy. They don't have a great deal of. They don't have a great deal of armored units in there. The problem with Chaos is on your part is Chaos are pretty much all armored troops aside from Marauders, making them very dangerous to zombies.
Yep.
Unfortunately, I have battle sites that have the.
Don't forget, you don't want to recruit from battle sites. Recruit from a fucking town.
Fine.
If you need to recruit a bit further back, that's not a problem. But I'm just saying you need to start recruiting better armies. Because if he's at war with you, and that's going to be the first of many armies coming your direction, you need to be fucking prepared. And zombies ain't going to cut it. Not on a 1-to-1 ratio. And you don't want to have to be bringing 2 armies against one of his all the time. For me, I have to. But my armies are worth a fraction of the cost of yours. So I'm okay with that. But even then, my Skulkers, I mean, this is one of my weaker armies. Let's have a look at this army. So this army is rank 9. My Skulkers have got 32 damage. Of that 32 damage, 24 of it's armor piercing. So that's well over 75% of my damage is armor piercing from my Skulkers. So mine will still give a good go against Chaos units because they basically negate bulk of their armor. Chaos will probably still hammer the fuck out my Skulkers because my Skulkers can't compete in a 1-on-1. But that's why I take 2 armies, or 3 armies. I don't fight Chaos in a 1-to-1 ratio, and neither will you with zombies. You'll have the same problem. Zombies are a crap stack, they're not something that's going to put on the hurt.
Yeah. I just noticed Village has 202 armor piercing weapon damage.
Yeah, he will do because he's a lord.
And then he has base weapon damage of 429.
So he's actually not armor piercing.
No, he's not armor piercing, but he got a lot of armor piercing weapon damage.
He will do because again he's a lord. Lords and heroes have the same thing. But if they have the armor piercing trait, they have more armor piercing than they have base weapon damage. So they basically just cut through armor like it's not even there.
Mm-hmm.
But this is one thing I've always debated. All the Chaos Lords, none of them have armor piercing unless they get mounted on a Chaos Dragon. And Chaos Lords, with how fucking hard they hit, should 100% have armor piercing.
Yeah, and Village has 3 types of attacks. Flaming attacks, magical attacks, and freaking warp flame attacks.
Right then, let's do it. What?
And the warp flame makes it a weakness to fire damage plus 10%, and he has fire day attacks mixed with magical.
I'll take him out, boss.
See if I can stab a fucking wood elf. Oh, get stabbed! Get stabbed, you poncy elf. What the fuck? I just unlocked something. I did a mission called Kill the Git.
I stabbed the Bretonian lady in 1.
And you're proud of yourself that you stabbed the lady.
We're evil. We hate for nice people.
I'm just asking. To be fair, we're just curious what your answer was going to be. Yes, I was. I stabbed that bitch. Turned her back on me and a fucking unicorn.
It's gonna be either a huge battle brawl or a freaking auto resolve.
And in turn,
Or they could run away. They could do that too. I don't know.
Why not? Get that.
This magic is real! Should we zap?
No, the army's waiting. Okay, I need to move that. Who's this? How long is Spectre going to besiege that for? Fucking hell, it's been there how long now? Oh, and I saw something the other day. I don't know if you boys have seen this. You can confirm or not. Have you played a single player campaigns all Overlord?
Yes.
Right. Have any of you guys, what's the highest turns you've seen for someone besieging a settlement? You know, like the where it like says it's going to take this many turns for them to be wiped out by attrition. So like, this
18.
one's 15 here, and it's been there about 5 turns, so it's probably been 20. So you've seen 18. What have you seen, Overlord?
Yeah. Usually they wait. Yeah, about 15 usually.
Right. So, other day, Throg's attacking Malice Darkblade in a town, a Norscan town, 49 turns.
What?
That's what I said. I'm like, how little damage is he taking? What kind of upgrades has he got to reduce attrition by that much?
What?
Fucking take him ages for him to take any fucking attrition at 49 turns.
There's little Terminators in there.
So he must have got something, either that or it bugged, but it's on my Archon campaign. And I even brought it to the attention. I went back and I was like, what? How many turns? And 49 turns for them to be wiped out by attrition. So they must have something like faction-wide Malice that reduces like attrition heavily. So I was like, fucking hell. And this is only a town. So I was like thinking, what's going to happen if we attack him in a city?
Just waiting for you, Jimmy.
Okay, I'm doing my thingy. Let's go, village. Let's kick some ass. Haha, take that, you fuckers! Decisive victory, low fucking casualties, son of a bitches.
Do you lose anything though?
Question, please tell me that YouTube
Oh,
has a maturity filter for...
it does, yes. I've put on my thing that it's not for kids.
Get fucked.
So apparently the way it works on YouTube is if you select not for kids, it shouldn't show up on channels that are under a certain age profile.
Yep.
But if it does, and they're in here, that's on them. Not being funny, I've taken all the precautions that I can.
And village is max level.
And at the end of the day, to be fair, I swear a lot anyway, so I couldn't care less.
Yeah.
Honestly, couldn't care less. As long as we're not using any like racist or sexist speak, which none of us would, general swearing I permit. Because at the end of the day, freedom of speech. If they don't like it, go and sit in a fucking nunnery or a library or something where someone actually gives a crap.
Well, village now has 82 melee defense.
Nasty magic's ready.
I'm just doing levels at the moment.
Surprisingly, this is going to surprise you. Skarsnik. 75 melee attack, 73 melee defense. For a goblin.
Huh.
It's not bad, that, is it?
No?
And the best part about it is he's got death juice on his attacks. Which is basically damage over time.
Yeah. And I just got 24,000 for all of that shit, so let me upgrade some buildings.
Yeah, go for it, go for it, go for it. Yeah, end your turn when you end your turn. When your turn's ended, that's when it's ended.
Oh, I got the
Call me
upgrade.
over, I've got to do just click the
upgraded.
button.
There we go. My next 4 turns, my income should soar the fuck up by a lot.
Black Buckthorn. That must be sweet.
I mean, if he's just gonna keep feeding me armies, I ain't gonna complain.
what's the problem? I don't have this. Let's see. Can you imagine if I actually managed to auto-resolve? Even if I lose most of these army units, I won't mind because I'll have killed them.
Yeah, but he'll just come back with the
Yeah,
same
but
army.
It'll give me time to prep.
Before you says anything, Gobbler
And it
ain't
might
eating
force a peace
today.
treaty if you kill him.
Yep. I mean, the best thing is, whenever I'm in allied territory, even with my army.
What the fuck is this?
Like, I'm not gonna complain if
Uh,
they're gonna keep what.
What are we?
I don't even know what that faction is.
This is Ark in the Black. Resource Hoarder. Aims to get access to all valuable trading resources either by diplomacy or by conquest. Are we doing things with this guy?
I don't know. How good is he?
We've got enough on our plate as is, so.
I'll decline it. And he's giving me military access and he's in fucking Araby. I'm not even anywhere near down there.
No. But like, yeah, if Grimgor just doesn't keep reading me armies, I won't complain.
No, that's what the thing is. What some people do sometimes is, don't get me wrong. There's a point where it can get frustrating or annoying. Like, example, before they reworked Warriors of Chaos, do you know when the Empire kept sending armies through to recolonize ruins? That was basically really fucking annoying. So that
Balthazar Gelt just took Forest of Wood.
Oh yeah, he did.
I'm not sure what this is, but okay, dead person. Although apparently Zyndrake's got 377 fucking kills.
Jesus.
Fucking hate them fucking Iron Drakes. Strong as fucking the auto-resolve. Look at this conga line of fucking Belendigar armies. The 3 hammers. What's this fucking... Jimmy, what do these purple fuckers do?
I don't know what the purple fuckers do.
What's Ironbrow doing? Fuck off. Also, what's he want? Peace treaty?
Non-aggression pact ended.
Oh, his power bar just went to shit. I'm stronger than him now.
He's literally doing me. He's got like 10%. I bet he's not. I bet he's not in top 10 anymore.
But you gotta think, I just killed off 3 armies too.
Yeah, that's probably
4
why.
if you can include Grimgar.
So we're looking at this. Then he's probably only got 1 or 2 armies left.
Yeah, he has 2. One's he's recruiting, the other's recruiting too. They're 2 recruiting armies.
But God, I haven't got to see him with fucking Iron Drakes.
Oh no, he does have a 3rd army that's right here. Oh no, and a 4th. He's recruiting a 4th one too. Send all the armies to me. I'll freaking auto-resolve your fucking asses. I got both my fucking lords here. You ain't doing shit.
Really? What? Why would you occupy that?
What?
Fucking Balthazar Gelt occupied Forest of Gloom.
Oh yeah, he did.
It's red for him.
I said that.
I didn't hear you. So that when did you say that?
But the AI will probably find some way around and say, "Fuck yeah, let's do this shit."
Well, no, but you can't let them have any provinces, otherwise they will recruit armies there, and that is classed as a city. Is a bomb.
Yes, it is.
I'm sending an army down there anyway. I'll go and deal with them.
Thankfully, Leopold's army has now fully healed.
Yeah, but Leopold's army's up against an army that like directly counters you, and if somebody else doesn't get there to help them fairly shortly, you're going to be in big trouble.
Well, that's why I'm hoping I'm going to test something, but I'll see it before I do.
Well, if you can put Ghost on there, because I know Ghost is not far away, I can see him. If you can put a ghost on there with him, the army inside and the garrison, maybe you can auto-resolve him. And even if you lose a few zombies, probably not end at world. But otherwise, he's got some nasty units in there.
I just find it funny. Grimgor went from being strength rank in the top 5, freaking to just
Probably skip past these things.
Well, when you lose 3 armies, you're not gonna exactly, you know, be thriving, are you?
No.
Oh. 2 armies. Decisive defeat. Have to fight it.
What have you got against you?
A 20 stack and that crap army that was half dead. It's all zombies and a couple of graveyards, unit of Karn wraiths.
It's up to you if you think you can take it. If you think you can take it by building towers and stuff, or if it's just too much. If it's too much, then you've got to send an army back there to deal with it. Because you should have an army over there.
I don't really care about this area because it's near Jamie.
I'm not taking it.
No, but right, this is the thing. You don't have to care about the area. That's fine. But the armies are going to keep coming into your territory. This is why you defend your territory, consolidate your ground. This is why what I'm doing with my armies. I'm not just letting the AI walk all over me. What? No, you didn't hear what? No, you can't win this. No, not even remotely a chance.
Hell no.
You got to win that. No. I said make a logical assessment. How the fuck is that logical? Against all that, what towers have you got? Are they firing fucking supernovas? Because they want to be if you're fighting all that fucking lot. But well, let them get it a go. But with this, though, Overlord, right? What I'm saying is, I didn't say fight it when you've got all that against you. What I'm saying is you need to get an army over that side of your area of the world to hold there and defend your shit. You can't just leave areas of your province undefended. I did a recording today, right? Because there's one guy who I frequently watch and he says, when you've got a safe area in your provinces, don't build walls. I've proved this person incorrect time and time again. You know what happened, Jamie? Near Gorok, near Itza, all safe, middle of the map. I've got allies all around me, and guess what happened? Spawned in a fucking 25 stack rogue army. A 20 and a 5. And then they went and took a nearby town of one of my allies who'd not got walls. I've got walls on everything, and you should always have walls. Now you've got walls on this, but he's got too much against you. You need to have armies in the area so you can respond. If they besiege a settlement for 3, 4, 5 turns, that's 3, 4, 5 turns you've got to get an army over there. That's what you use the walls for, to buy your time.
It's not like you can't afford them.
No, it's not. When you've got that much money coming in with you, where are your armies? What are you doing with your armies? Defend your shit.
Enough of them.
You're not stockpiling money for some like stock crisis. You need to protect your areas, otherwise your money just is going to tank as you start losing things. Because you've got to make safe your entire area and you've got to keep it that way. You've got to have some armies that are just defensible armies. Not every army can be an attacking force. Some have to sit back and do the boring job. But if not, you'll lose your shit.
Be right back. I'm going to take care of my dinner plate.
Go for it. Well, I don't think it's gonna be a while anyway. Overload's got to set this up. How much have you got coming in turn? Did you say 10,000?
Yeah.
How much are your armies?
I can't remember off the top.
Roughly. At least how much is a zombie army? Because they're not that expensive, are they?
No.
Right, so you need to build like another of that type army somewhere in the region. It ain't got to be really close, but within 3, 4, 5 turns. So it can either get here and break the siege, or it can get here afterwards and take the settlement back. You can't have all your armies on one side of your empire and nothing on the other side. It doesn't work. You've got to make sure you defend other areas. Only bit of advice I'd give you on this, try and do, which you can do with your towers, try and snipe that fucking lord. If you can... What?
I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
The towers.
Towers are inside your walls. The ones you just built in your walls, you muppet. Once it gets in range, yes you can.
The ones on the wall.
No! Inside your walls.
Oh yeah, there's no towers anywhere near.
Once he gets in range, which is what I just said. When he gets in range with your towers, snipe him. Make him dead. They're one of the few things that you've got that actually can snipe the fucker. And they'll do a fair bit of damage because he's a big target. So make him dead. If he dies, this army might start crumbling, which might give a fighting chance against that one. And that one's also coming with the Necromancer as well. So if you can snipe him too, even better. But if they're alive, they're going to keep healing his fucking forces. You're not going to kill anything. And don't forget, this has got a lot of capture points. So you're going to get a lot of resource points really quickly. So as you get 500, just start building towers in and around the area of them. Luckily in your case, they're both coming on the same side. You've just got one small ship force on the left, which is not going to offer much of a fight. And then whatever that's got on the right. What's over here? To be fair, there's not much there either, to be completely honest. Yeah, he's got 5 units there, and I'm guessing has he got 5 over there as well? And he's got 5 over there as well. If you beat those armies on the flanks, all you've got to do then is focus on the middle. So that's where his reinforcements come on, but they come on in 53 seconds. So they're going to be coming on really quickly. Luckily though, the undead, so they're slow as fuck. Ooh. Yeah, if you've got those towers there, when they come in range, that could maybe help. Sure. Overlord here. Just a bit of advice here. These. Yeah?
I can't see what you're...
Your front gate.
Yeah.
Right? Don't hold there. Because there's no towers there, correct?
No towers there.
Right? So he's going to come down there anyway, and your units are a bit beat, and he's going to be coming down that area. Hold up here near your middle capture point, the key building one, where you can build towers. Because then when they hit that line, obviously your guys are dead so they don't break as well, and you can start building towers up here to support you as he comes in. Maybe snipe that little fucker on the way in. Do hold them towers on the exterior there for his reinforcements coming on. And try and put some more troops there if you can.
The downside is there's only 4 fucking towers on this entire map.
There's only 4 towers.
There's only 4 tower locations, and they're all in shit positions.
I'm counting 3 there, 1 there, another 3 over there.
There's some back here.
See, the downside is every tower's blocked by a fucking building. It's like...
Well, no, because the towers are built quite high. Bear that in mind.
Yeah.
They generally shoot in an arc like an archer, so they can shoot up and over to a degree. There are some maps where they're really bad and CFs are looking at reworking them. But like this one you've got at the back of the map here, that can still shoot down to your middle zone. You've got one here that you can build as well. There's one here you can build. There's a lot more than 4, dude. A lot more than 4. There's at least 4 in this one corner alone.
Yes, but it's just where the bloody arc for them is.
Dude, it's got a 360-degree line of fire. They don't have an arc.
Yeah.
Put your cursor over your towers. Actually take an interest in what you're building. You put a cursor over your tower, you'll see a big green fuck-off circle that goes all the way around it. It can shoot anything in that massive circle. They're not wall towers, they're interior towers. They don't have just one direction of fire. You probably can't shoot him down there in that fucking valley, But once he gets up to the top, any towers up here can shoot him, yes. So take a logical look. I mean, this one here, I'll be honest with you, this one's probably a good one to build. This one here, in fact you can't even see what I'm circling, can you? Off to the right hand side of your key building, there's another capture point, and there's a little house with an open courtyard, and there's a fucking tower you can put inside it. That'd be one to build afterwards, because it can shoot right into the middle. And there'll be one like that on the other side as well, that can also shoot into the middle. So you can build those ones, support that middle area. In fact, you've got one of these in each quadrant. You've already built one in one quadrant. So yeah, they're good ones to build. But take a look around at what you're actually looking at. It's not just got 4 towers, dude. It's got a lot more than 4 towers.
Right, I'm going to start. 'Cause
And just keep an eye on your supply lines. I'll call it out for you. What the hell is this? Yeah, this down here, I don't know who designed this. This is a fucking bait. Very big time.
What's a bait?
You know that main entranceway under the bridges?
Yeah.
They designed it down there. There's no towers on the exterior wall to fire at incoming units. And there's no towers behind the wall that you can build inside to fire at units. So unless you've got a ranged arm where you can put stuff on the walls to fire either down or over...
Or you can put range units on the bridges and they'll shoot down.
Or the bridges as well, yeah, but you need range units for it, which undead don't have. So it's a complete bait for a melee army. It's the stupidest fucking location at all to, like, try and defend. So where I've told them to defend up there, that's the only viable location to defend this. You need to let them take the time. At least undead are slow as fuck, so he's got time. They're taking some damage from the towers.
His outside towers attacking his lord.
Hmm?
Oh, he has the outside towers were attacking the lord.
Mangabat, what the fuck is this? Overlord? Can your towers shoot this fucker on the goddamn flying fucking Hellsteed? He's got a wizard on a goddamn undead horse. On a Pegasus.
Oh yeah, he does. Huh.
I mean, it's not bad that he's not got Unholy Corpse Cart. I'd rather him, you know, have the flying thing than that. But that could be a potential concern. Why are these units just stood still? That's weird. You can build another tower somewhere, Overlord, just FYI. Keeping an eye on it for you. Just every time you've got 500 points, just build a tower. Everyone's going to help. These injured units of his will probably get taken out by the towers. To some degree. What I would do is with these, Overlord, here that you've got, you know this unit of skeleton warriors on your right flank? Not the ones that are on the wall, the ones that are like further back for some reason.
Yeah.
Send them to the wall. Because you might as well fight these on the wall and try and kill them.
Yeah.
And then while you've got that tower there that you built, well, you can build another tower there as well. But when you've got them on the wall, it gives your tower more chance to shoot them, and your tower doesn't hurt your own troops. And then if they get off the wall, you can attack them with your direwolves and your fellbats. Oh, your towers have took that necromancer in the sky as a target. Oh, if he dies, that'd be so good. Got second army, that's the army that's the bigger problem. He's taking some damage as well. What's in this armor that's quite scary that we can target? Oh, he's got Khan Wraiths. What are you firing from this tower? Fucking hell, the damage on that.
I don't know where.
The hell's he doing?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Well, the more time it buys you, the more towers you can build. Just keep building towers. You can build another tower.
Yeah, I know.
Dude, if this necromancer lands on your forces, you butcher him. If he's actually that fucking stupid, I mean, why would you send necromancer into combat anyway? I've got no idea. Where are those spellbats? Oh, you didn't send him against necromancer, dude. Oh, you did. Overlord. I said leave them up there on the fucking flank to help the wall. You're not gonna kill a character with fellbats. There's not a character in the game that dies to
I
fellbats.
didn't tell them to.
A blind spastic Skaven couldn't die to fellbats. And yes, you did tell them. They don't go over there by themselves. They were over here on your right flank. They don't fly all the way over there.
What the fuck's that mage doing?
I've got no fucking idea. I honestly don't. He's gonna die though to Overlord's towers.
He can't cap anything. He's a flying unit.
Yeah, I know. I took my skink chiefs off their pterodons the other day because I plan on having him on foot and then on a stegodon when he can get it, and it can get stuck.
I'd have to say my favorite is this. I like the skink oracle with the troglodyte.
No, I don't even recruit those. They're too expensive. They're not worth it. And if you take what?
Skink
What?
oracles are not. It's just a hero. Skink oracles are not.
575 upkeep. They're more than a lord in upkeep, so yes, they are expensive.
Yes, nah.
And they're not worth it for what they do. A slan fire mage does way more damage than a skink oracle. Way more. It's like not even close.
I like recruiting them.
That's your flaw. And there's no point having two spellcasters anymore in an army because you haven't got enough ones of magic to do anything with it.
That's why even with Sarth, I normally don't recruit. I'll have a Slan mage, maybe one or two, but other than that, I'll have Scar veterans running.
But then they're not as efficient as a Slan. Slans can get to really high ranks for their building, and oracles aren't as good as a Slan. They do way more damage as a Slan. You get a second gen Slan, the benefits it gives your army is massive. Absolutely massive. And it also acts as a hero training your army.
I don't like having every army be a Slan.
It's just the best way to do it. It's the most efficient way. For very hard legendary when you're playing the hardest thing.
I really don't care about efficiency.
You're playing very hard. You have no choice.
I've never cared. I played very hard and haven't cared about efficiency, and I've done fine.
When it bites you in the ass, I was the one that told you so.
It hasn't bite me in the ass yet. It didn't bite me in the ass in Warhammer 2.
Warhammer 2, there's Warhammer 3. Believe me, it changes.
Warhammer 3 either.
Have you played a full campaign as man yet?
Yeah, it hasn't bitten me in the ass.
Oh,
Not yet.
Oh, right, okay. Let's see. How the fuck have they got in here? They don't climb the wall?
No, they had a battering ram and destroyed the gate.
What, the Khan Wraiths? These up here, they did not have a battering ram. They came on the reinforcing army. Overlord.
Was it going up the middle?
Pause. Right. That unit of skeleton warriors you're about to send onto the wall on your left flank, don't send them up there. You can easily kill what's left up there. And you've got a unit of almost intact skeleton warriors down the hill doing literally jack shit. Send them up to your centre. That's where you're going to need them. Send the ball to your centre. Those units that are already on the wall, one of which is your Lord unit, they can kill that one unit of Graveguard quite easily. Especially with the help of a nearby tower. If you'd had any... Oh, you've got a nearby tower there. Is that actually in range? No, it's just out of range. Because he built one further away. If you've got towers that are in range, Overlord, get them firing into that middle mass if they're firing anything else like the stupid necromancer that's flying around at the back of the map. Because he's flying around doing nothing. No. Bring back them skeletons. Don't deviate from the middle. No, come back. Come back. You sent the stupid wolves out there, let them die. Hold that point there on that near middle. When you bring those other ones up, send them into combat with those ones that are there. And you need to get one unit that, oh god, you send them into Khan race. That's not a good idea, dude. You've got a unit overload still doing fuck all. On your left hand side, just stood there doing literally nothing. They're not moving, they're not doing out.
What side?
Your left side, where the ramp is, you've got a unit of skeletons walking up it, one at the far end doing nothing. Get them up to your middle.
Yeah, they're going up to the middle.
They're stood still doing nothing, so I can assure you they're not going to the middle. And once you've killed that unit of Graveguard on the wall with your Lord unit, get them to middle as well. Basically, middle is now your Alamo. Get everyone to the fucking Alamo. Get them all over there. No shit, the middle's collapsing. It's too much coming up at once. And he's full fucking health. What did I say? I knew straight away. As soon as I said he was going to spawn in on a fucking corpse cart, he's full fucking health. I hate
And then you got
necromancer
that mage
corpse
just
carts.
flying around healing himself.
Well, he's just not getting... He's not getting hit enough because he's moving around, he's dodging the arrows. But he's not doing anything at least. He's not involving himself in the fight.
Yeah. I'm not at war with those guys anymore.
I didn't think he'd be able to win this, to be fair, anyway. It's two armies with two lords against a garrison force that was partially injured. What he needs to do is get an army over this area and just leave it there.
I thought he still had one over here, to be honest.
I don't know why he hasn't gone over here. When you've the thing is as well with Overlord's Empire, it's in a line. It's got a big long line. So the big long line like that, like a big Subway sandwich, is got to have something at the far end.
Yeah. And giving them peace benefited me because I had to deal with Grimgors and I can't focus on over there.
Your Lord's armies at a gate doing fuck all. Just FYI.
Yeah.
And I think it's too late anyway.
No, leaving him there ain't going to help.
Close defeat.
Yeah, he might have done some damage to him, to be fair. We're taking some stuff out, but obviously.
Yeah.
Dwarf Skaven Hunter. Mountainlings don't like you, but I find a good squeeze of rat's blood into their hair, and beard keeps the Skaven noses confused, long enough for you to get your axe in their brains. So this dwarf Skaven hunter puts rat blood into his beard? Ugh.
Apparently.
That's a nice way to catch fucking some sort of rabies or something.
That's
That's
Disgusting.
where he's chewing the heads off Ratman. And that's why there's blood in.
He probably needs to race something nearby. Oh, he got somebody not too far away. I don't know.
Yes,
Let's see.
well,
Yeah, he hasn't got somebody too far away.
I'll discuss it with him on our turn start, so he can see where I'm marking. And I'm assuming you've got this idea already in your head. Your second arm is probably some. In fact, no, your second arm is in the Alex, isn't it? You don't listen at all, did you? No. Yeah, your second army should be on defense, like Overlord should have one on defense. You can't afford to have both armies attacking. You don't even need both armies attacking.
My second army is defending.
But your second arm's up here, isn't it? Isn't it this one?
Yeah,
that
it's
some
defending
units?
there. It's defending that point.
That's forward defending.
And I'm not at war with the vampire anyway, so I don't really care.
I know you're not at war with Vampire, you pillock, but you're at war with Grimgor, and if he comes round you with his multitude of armies and starts hopping the bloody fence, you need to have something back to catch him.
That's the thing. I think with the ways he ended, he really can't hop the fence, really.
He can, if he wants to, trust me. For example, you see this army here? We'll go through this together. So you see this army here, yeah?
Yeah, I can't.
100%, if he puts this army here, that can hop to there, without a doubt.
And I can reach there in one turn.
You probably can. But what I'm saying is, if you had an army back here, you're waiting for him. An army here, this is a forward point. You don't need to be at a forward point. You should be at a backwards point. Those things you can always retake. And if he occupies them, he's stuck in one location for your guy to attack and kill. In which case, then he's a dumbass. So, you don't need to be forward defending. That's just not what you ever do. That's the battlefront. That's not how you defend. And then, in terms of yours, Overlord, look at your province, your map of where you are. So you've got a big long line of like settlements. What is this? This is an army here in Nobley Gorge. Overlord? So I'm trying to understand what we've got and what's going off here. What is all this shit around here? What's attacking Overlord here? Who's this fucking guy?
Jingshi frickin' vampires.
So where's your army on this side? Where is it?
Closest army is in Nobley Gorge, which is recruiting one.
But that's not even an army. Where's your actual defensive army, Overlord? You've not got an army over here at all? I thought you had 4 armies. So you've got one there, one that's attacking Karos Fateweaver. Where is your other army? Why is it not defending the opposite side of your fucking territory? Why are you completely left open?
I'm rebuilding a better army. So I'm going to switch one of the armies up to current rates and that, which is what I'm doing.
Yeah, but not an army that's on base defense.
Base defense are fine with zombies.
Yeah, that's fine. You're fighting against shit units. Maybe if you had an army defending here, you might want one that's got a bit of fast stuff in it for against Kolek. But you're talking about defending the right flank of your province, where you started, where it's all come from. You've got nothing there. So you've got all those settlements and not one army anywhere. Not one single army. So he's taken that. That's a town. Hanulport's a city, and you've got no army there. This guy's got a 13 stack. Hopefully he can't do too much with that. You've got another city down here as well, and you've got no armies here. Overlord, what are you doing, dude? Keep one army in this big circular area here all the game. Does not move. Just keep it there. And then if any of these get attacked, that army's probably no more than 3 or 4 turns away. There should always be an army there 100% of the time. And then if you start to expand too far north, I need another army, maybe later on, round about Pig Barter. Just in case Grimgore decides to have a crack at you, but I think Jamie's going to put him under, so you should be fine. But example, the same here as well. Like, if this is going to be a Kolek front, you need an army here. But this army needs to be a Kharn Wraith or Graveguard army. This can't be a zombie army. Not against what he's building. But when you get clumps of provinces like this, you need armies to stay. Not everyone can be on the attack. It will not work, because you'll lose your shit. And once rogue armies start spawning in, you're going to have nothing. There's going to be nothing there, and rogue armies can be extremely fucking powerful. I've seen some nasty rogue armies that have been actually more dangerous than any army a player can make, because they've got some of the best units from loads of different factions, and you don't want to be fighting those with a garrison force. Not ever. Keep armies in key locations. You know how to spot them, you're not stupid. I refuse to believe that.
Are Tomb Kings good guys or bad guys?
Technically, they're grey area.
Good.
Technically, they're classed as good guys, they align with good guys, but they are undead. So, if a lot of bad guys get wiped out, they will declare war on the Tomb Kings. But that's the moment why they're killing orcs. Because orcs are technically more bad guys than they are good. But you could make a point on it either way, to be completely honest with you.
It comes. On it.
I mean, I'm not totally exempt in it myself. I've got a lot of money coming in, and probably I should have more armies, in all honesty. But it's just, I haven't got enough heroes to fill those armies. But, on a plus note, what I could do is, I could not have heroes in my defensive armies, and just build a lord with a shitload of nasty skulkers. I could just go that route instead, and leave 2 armies on defense.
I can only have 2 armies right now.
You, different story, but still I would put your second army further back. I wouldn't be defending a shit
I ain't gonna really be able to push anything on Grimgore if it's only gonna be one of them.
You would be able to push more than you think, especially if you're killing 3 armies. If he's coming at you when they're killing...
but he's already recruiting 3 back.
Yeah, but they're not going to be recruited in 1 turn, Jamie. It takes 3 or 4 turns to recruit an army.
And there is another 16 stat coming at Village.
And don't forget as well, in some cases, right? This is how you want to try and trick him. So you... Let me come to your territory here, so to like show you an example. So, you see... Here, yeah? You've got this Shangyang and you've got this. What is this? This is a Dark Fortress, the Shangyang thing.
Yeah.
Right, so that's important. That's not something you want to lose. I'm guessing Shrine of Alchemist is just like a shitty little town, yeah?
Yeah.
Right? Vale of Titans, unless it's a Dark City, it has fucking no importance to you whatsoever. Right? So your second army back here, sometimes, let's say Village goes off on a fucking rampage. So you go destroying his provinces. Right? So he sends some armies down here and he attacks this. He comes down here. He falls for your bait. So he's walking straight into your second army. And the thing is, the further away his armies die from the front line, the further they've got to walk back to get to you. All while, Village is destroying all this shit and taking it. And every province he loses is losing income. And you're gaining a little small settlement. Even if he takes it back, he's got to then spend time doing it and he's not hitting your front line. And this guy's just here waiting. If they keep sending armies down here, they're just going to feed this fucker experience. And they're just going to walk into you over and over like a bunch of fucking lemmings. To no avail. And that's all you need to do. Send Village on a fucking warpath. Just send him to go capture things, go around. Because I guarantee you, he can destroy settlements faster than they can take them back. 100%.
But I was thinking of going south just because there's more of his settlements over there.
If you want to go south, go south. I wouldn't join a line that you've got to go that way. You can choose which way you want to go. If you want to go this way, you go this way. But what I'm saying is this army can hold a defensive line back here. It can even hold here to the side in ambush stance. You haven't even got to be in a town or a city, just wait for them. Let them come down and let them make the mistake. Because if they come down here with an army, they're probably going to get to here, and then they're going to choose which one to go for. And with the garrison that's got on it, they're probably going to go here. So then you're just holding there. That's all you're doing. You're just holding there in ambush stance. They might walk straight into you, dead as doornails. And that's all you've really got to do with that second army. If you can get a third army at some point, fine. But like, send it round up provinces first, recruiting chaos warriors and shit. Get all your stuff sorted out. And then village, just send him on a fucking murder rampage. I'd love to see an army that can stand in his way. Because it's going to take something.
I do want the 3 dark fortresses that are over around here.
Yeah, that's it. So, example is, if you go and collect them, right, Dark Fortresses have got a good garrison. So once you've got them, you can stay there if you need to for a few turns. Get it up to like tier 2 or 3, get your garrison building in. They ain't taking that back. If they start besieging it with enough force, you send village back. That's what that's there for. But Dark Fortress keep on defending themselves. Towns, we don't give a shit about towns. They give us nothing. Absolutely nothing. Since they've changed... Well, to be fair, we never got towns, actually. There's obviously chaos in Warhammer 2. But the towns in Warhammer 3 are just as fucking useless. They do literally nothing. They give no money. They've got... Only thing that has a smaller garrison, I think, is Wood Elves.
Yeah, I have the 10 garrison if you build the garrison thing in it.
10? I only get 8 in mine.
Yeah, if you build a warband camp, it provides you with a few more units to get you to a 10 garrison.
I build the defensive building on mine. I'm not sure if it's different for village.
Village still has to heal for one more turn anyway, so. Because my chosen are all healed, but as Marauder champions need to heal.
Oops. War target occupied. Right, okay. That's that being confirmed.
Nice.
Get rid of that.
Another wall complete. You got another wall that's going to be completed.
12 turns though. Gotta hold it for
Yeah.
12 turns yet.
But the amount of wogs you can get, you're getting.
They go up so fast, dude. I'll be honest though, if you've watched any of the ones on my Gorok campaign, it is absolutely scary how many wars they failed. No, really, how many they failed, dude. They must have failed like 15 wars. I've not seen one succeed. I don't know what the greenskins are doing wherever they are in the world, but their wars are doing complete ass. So all I can think of is they're taking the settlement, but then moving on with their armies and not holding it. Because I don't know how they're failing war after war after war. I've not seen a single war succeed. So I've got no idea what the AI is doing in my Gorok campaign. Mm-hmm. It's like they have no idea to know they've got to hold the province. I don't get it.
Oh, I'm kind of sad. My freaking regular aspiring rank 9 champions are better than the freaking Regiment Renown one.
Yeah, sometimes you will get that.
The Regiment Renown one's still not bad.
It won't be bad, no. But it's just sometimes you'll get it. It's like with Swords of Chaos. Swords of Chaos for Archeon. They're not bad, but what you've got to factor in, there's only 24 entities in a unit. There's not a lot of them. And it's not like they're aspiring champions that have got a shitload of fucking upgrades that can make them like tanky as hell. So they can have somewhat a bit of an issue.
And my Chaos Knights have 60 entities in it.
What's garrison like on this? It's not a garrison on that. Okay, let me move. There's 25%. Move there. There's 28%. Move back away because I know what he's planning on doing. I'm not getting fucking dragged into that. Overlords appear with a killer machine. Yes. But all the heroes... Funnily enough, Overlord arrives and heroes have all shit themselves. Every hero has like migrated down this mountain range and know he's fucking raids here. They're like, nope, I'm doing killer machine. They've fucked right off.
Yeah.
I've never seen heroes move that quickly to get away from it. What's the deal with your fucking heroes, Overlord?
What?
What's the deal with your fucking heroes?
The tribe's
Fucking, they've all just fled from your Banshee. They're like, fuck that, we're not going near her. Balthazar Gelt's there. So what I might do is I might recruit a lord here. Ooh. He's low level, but there is a goblin here, must be from a confederation. Get a load of this one though, boys. He's got mushroom addicted. So, he makes my goblins all 15% cheaper.
Nice.
So I'm just going to have a full fucking army of stalkers in there with him. And they're just going to be a base defensive army. What did he put his stats into? Oh, that and that. Alright, okay, he's not even fucked up any stats either. Awesome. He had the Sword of Swift Slaying? Why? He's a shaman.
Shaman with the sword of Swift Slaying.
I didn't even realise he had it, and I took it off him.
That works.
Give me a second, give me a second, give me a fucking second. Move there, and you guys move there. We're going to move on to go and kill him. And in return. I've done my last research as well.
Nice, I still got a good few to
There is like another, I think 6 that I can do, but they're all the ones that like buff orcs and wolf riders.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
bollocks. Yeah, they're all the ones that buff like orcs and wolf riders, you know, units I'm not going to use.
Yeah.
So there's no point in wasting 50 scrap on each one of those.
Please tell me you saved the turn.
No, but it'll have auto saved.
It'll go to the end of the turn.
That's what it does. It goes to the end of the thing.
You won't have to do anything, you'll just have to hit the end turn again.
You can get it just to once over if you want to. Oh, that means he's coming to the game.
Huh.
Today is a good day to be dead. Zacharias the Everliving. He's the legendary lord for the Necrarch vampires.
Ah.
He's the one that decided to think he was a bit up himself and challenged Nagash to a magical duel. And Nagash basically turned him to ash.
Not stupid of it.
For some reason he thought he was better in the necromantic arts than the guy who wrote the book. Literally wrote the book. It's like, hang about, I'm going to challenge you to a duel in necromancy, see who's better. And Nagash must be thinking, like, you realise I wrote the book? I created your species? And it's basically kind of like just us. I'll snap my fingers and you're just dead.
Tradition must be respected, for it is the voice of our ancestors. The dwarf proverb.
They are a stickler for tradition, all dwarves are.
Mm. Indeed.
It's waiting for you to load in, apparently.
Okay. I'm on like a sliver.
Right, I'll get a save just in case we get that again.
Yeah. Yeah, everything's been done still. Okay.
Yeah, I can see 'cause my units moved here. If they've moved, they're the last thing to move. See, these are the things, though, that I know we had this in Warhammer 2, but these are the things they can fix, and they can fix quite easily. You get a desync, it's either as a turn's ending, or sometimes as a turn starting, or it's coming into or out
there
of a
was
battle.
a desync at game exiting.
What? Oh,
There was
fucking
another
hell.
desync.
So, see, I mean, these are things they can fix, but in this case, where you said earlier about them being too lazy, this to me strikes as laziness. Because these are things they can fix, and they're not hard to fix. Because they know what the trigger's going to be, because the trigger is coming into or out of a save. And they don't do it. I don't know why they have trouble with it, or they just can't be asked to do it. It's like crashes interrupt gameplay. Anything that interrupts gameplay, any kind of crash.
Head off now then.
You what? You what?
I might.
You
Head off.
kidding me? Really?
It's close to 3 and I've got a lot of work tomorrow afternoon.
I literally wanted to kill Ungrim. I'm like 2 turns away. If you need to go, go.
I'll stay for 2.
No, if you need to go, if you're working, it's fair enough. I don't mind if you're working. Me and Jamie have got fucking Winter Tooth, so we can jump on that one.
Yeah.
And we've got to be careful as well, Jim. We are defensive armies as well.
Yeah.
Because we how many people we've got around us. We can't trust the bad guys or the good guys.
No,
so
we
you
can't.
need
I'm
to.
fighting Be'lakor.
Yeah. So you need, once your main army moves off somewhere, your second lord has got to stay proactive in your defensive area. Do not send him gallivanting off somewhere. I dreamed of opening up the Ung Drain again, so that armies might freely march between my Cazadors and Thorgrim's realms. Dreamed of reopening the mines and filling the coffers of our clan with golden jewels. Oh yeah, it's to reopen the thing, onto the path.
Yeah. Our beautiful land is besieged on all sides, but we resist like our fathers did before us. We emerge victorious and more intractable than ever to these turbulent times. When our corrupted brothers come to ravage our shores, we are, sir, sons of an Aryan, and Oathland shall never fall.
Mine's Belagot Ironhammer, King of Karakate Peaks.
Mine was Prince Tyrion, defender of Oathland.
Defender of Ulthuan.
Yippers.
The guy
Oh,
wins
fuck you, I am worthy. I've killed your ass once.
What?
Oh, because Be'lakor said you are not worthy. I was like, I killed you once.
Because Belagot thinks he's fucking Illidan Stormrage. It's like, you are not prepared.
I killed you, so yes, I am prepared. Yeah, he doesn't got a lot of demons. Just got this time around. He just got a lot of 4 chaos spawn in that armor.
Which is weird because with him, he's one of his faction traits is minus 25% upkeep on all demons. So with him, although it's Warriors of Chaos, it wants you to build a demon army. Because with him, you can upgrade the demons like we can mortal units. So he's kind of like, he's a hybrid Warriors of Chaos army.
Yeah. I don't remember, did we do everything?
You know what? Well, I've got no movement on Throg. I don't know about on your end.
I got no movement on my guy either.
Yeah, I think we've done everything, I think. And then, if I remember over here correctly, I think Clan Morder's absolutely fucking hammering the shit out of the dwarves.
Yeah.
They're getting completely fucked up by him, so he's a worthwhile ally. But I might have
Unless
to be...
Keith left to say, fuck you, we're gonna destroy your ass.
Did I get the peace with Org? I forget. Yeah, I did take peace with Org, yeah. But I'm at war with the generic demon prince guy you can name. Is right across the ocean from me. So I might have to be
My
careful
relations
with
are
him.
improving with frickin' Azazel.
Azazel. Yeah.
It's going to +3.
My turn.
Alright.
The weird one here though still is the technology tree from Norskins is shit.
Yes, it
It's
is.
fucking terrible. I can't wait till they get a rework.
Agreed.
I mean, don't get me wrong, they've made them more playable with like not having 15% supply lines. They could
Okay,
occupy
yeah.
the settlements. They made that really good, and obviously now you've got like a legendary hero on every one of the god trees, I like that. They've done a really good thing on that. And the fact that it gives you such massive income from... Is it income and upkeep or something? On the fucking god tree at the top? Something like
Oh,
that?
Bellicur, you asshole! You raided me, you little fucker. For 0 gold, though.
For 0 gold? Wow, that's worth it. Fucking dickhead.
I ain't gonna go try to fight him though. I had a difficult time the first time around.
Alright, yeah, I had research that one, yeah. But yeah, the research tree here is just fucking garbage. It really is.
Indeed. I might get this immune to longer holes for immune to high seas attrition.
I've had that a while.
I haven't gotten that yet.
Oh, in fact, no, that one's there to get.
Yeah, I went down the Marauder tree to get my Marauders at least a little bit better.
Yeah, I'm on that one now, War Tools.
I've got Bladeworks hammers, Axe Maker Stone, and Butcher's Captives. Those are the only ones I see worth really getting.
These ones are all just based against like certain factions.
Yeah. Like now, but if I want to buff my Skin Wolves, I have to go down the Monster Hunter tree.
Yeah, but even though you don't get amazing buffs, the buffs are kind of wank.
Plus 5 melee attack and plus 10% weapon strength for them. Plus 5 melee defense and recruitment cost reduction.
I mean, see, it's like the Tomb King ones. You get leadership aura size and you get weapon strength. Alright, but it's only when fighting Tomb Kings. It's like, you should have generic research that helps you regardless what you're fighting.
Yeah.
And you haven't got enough of those, you've just got those few at the front.
I guess I can say I got Marauders with 41 melee attack, I guess. Yeah.
See if I can get to Tilly, that one's quite good, because you can get upkeep minus 15%.
Ooh.
Upkeep minus 15%, 10% research rate, and 2% global recruitment capacity.
Very good, very nice.
This isn't Z, that one's pretty good. But see, with these ones, these are the good ones. But you've got to take a fucking city to get it, and some are miles away.
Yeah.
I like some of these are stupid, like this one. Physical resistance, 10% for moderate infantry units when fighting greenskins. Only when fighting greenskins, I can't just have 10% fizz.
It makes it so much better.
Just a bit, yeah. And at least the Vampire Coast one is not specific, so that one should apply to everything. Because replenishment rate plus 10%, attrition minus 25% in vampiric territory, and then 20% income from sacking. So at least that one's okay. But it's when it's specific on certain things, like double experience fighting high elves. Why? Oh. Yeah, the technology tree is proper shit.
Yep. I don't. Bellicor is a 19 stack.
Is he at war with Malusius? He's at war with you, me, the Bloody Sword, and the Urson Revivalists. Which I'm surprised the Urson Revivalists aren't already dead.
No, that's not guaranteed.
It is, because when I played Archeon, I killed him in way less than 30 turns.
When my single player came in, he killed Archeon. He was very much alive.
He killed Archeon? His army's shit.
Yeah.
Archeon should wipe the floor with him like 99% of the time. Shouldn't even be close.
Archeon made the mistake and went the wrong way and let him get 3 full armies.
If he's let him get 3 full armies, he's left him alive too long. When I attacked him and killed him, he only had 1 army. I didn't give him a chance to get a second army. I was on him like within the first fucking 10-15 turns. It was DOA.
are you gonna do, Bellicor?
Which what you're telling me is that Archeon let him get more than one province.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the problem there. Is I didn't let him get more than one province. When he's that close to you and he's the only good guy in the region, you just murk his ass. How have we had 100 factions die already? We're on turn 31. I was reading an article today in the news about Warhammer 3 and it's saying it's a masterpiece. And he said it's got a steep learning curve, so you need to watch some YouTube videos and some Twitch streamers for guides on how to play the high difficulties. And some factions need to play the others, which this guy was saying good stuff. And it's like, you've got the turn-based, the real-time battles, you've got the narrative, and then you've got the Immortal Empires on the huge grand stage map. And this guy's obviously not a veteran player, but he was doing like a review of the game. And it's good, the stuff that he says about it, it is. But you are going to have some, oh no, what is this? Corruption plus 5 bin saddle, alright, okay.
Yeah.
A fucking scab teleports up.
I better fuck off, I'm not beating that.
Not beating what?
Oh, Bellicor's 19 stack and then frickin' another small army. I'm not avoided it. I'm not beating that with a bunch of marauders.
Ooh. A magical weapon.
Like, if I was in my capital, I'd give it a go, but...
King on trolls.
How many provinces Daniel got? 4. It's got that, and then that then. So where's Daniel's army?
I don't know. Oh, I can see Archeon. He has the Crystal Spires.
Yes, Crystal
Warhouse.
Spires?
Yeah, the Crystal Spires. Warhouse of the Apocalypse.
That's weird. So think about it, he's got that and not killed Boris. How? I got that well before I killed Boris well before I got that.
He probably just didn't go for Boris and just went to buy him.
Fucking idiot.
I kind of feel bad to where Boris starts in the first place.
No, that's actually Boris's fault. Because Boris isn't tempered like Zarina in looking after people. He believes in attack is the only form of defense. So he takes every Kislevite that wants to go and take the fight to Chaos, and he goes into the Chaos Wastes. The other person that does a similar thing is Volkmar. Volkmar does it. You know what happens to both of them? They both end up dead. And that's why. You don't go hunting down Chaos in their own lands. You just don't. That's just fucking stupid. And that's what Boris is a fucking moron. He I think he even says it in the, you know, in the blood video. With the blood DLC.
What about it?
Have you watched it? Where the guy goes, "My father was an idiot," and it shows fucking Boris getting stamped on by Scarbrand.
Maybe, I don't remember.
That's basically Boris is what happened. He don't get killed by Scarbrand, but he gets butchered in the north doing daft shit like that. He just he's too gung ho. And he's as stupid as the idiots that follow him. I mean, they follow him because he's got some success against Norscums in the past, and you know he's done well in some wars, so he's built reputations. People are like, yeah, let's go and get him, let's go kill him, let's go kill this champion of the gods. It's like, yeah, because a ever-chosen, the champion of the gods, who ever since there's been one has never once been stopped in or by a Kislevite. They always raise Prague. They've sacked Erengard a number of times. They've never been beaten by a Kislevite ever, not even come close. They always get into the Empire. So although the Kislev like to think of themselves as the bastion of the Empire, if you're the bastion of the Empire, you'd stop them getting past you. You don't stop jack shit. You literally don't stop anything. They've never once stopped a Chaos Incursion. There's been 6 Ever-Chosens, Archon being the 6th, and they've all got past Kislev. Kislev are fucking useless as a bastion. Bastions hold and they stay stronger, they don't get taken. Now, admittedly, Chaos have never taken Kislev, but they don't have to go past it. The whole point of Kislev, if they want to be classed as the bastion of civilization, is to stop Chaos getting past them. They don't do that. They fail every single time. Fucking crap. I ain't got a hero, have I, to scout? I ain't got a skin wolf. How do I recruit skin wolves off of this? Ugh.
Yeah, I got 2 of them in frickin' Wolfrick's army.
One, 2.
Like, I could probably put 1 more if I really wanted to.
I think Jimmy worked out for me in some way that I could have thingy right in this. So I was having 1, 2, 3, 4. Because this is, that's growth into. Oh, we're getting rid of growth. We're getting rid of the growth. I'm not going to kill the growth building. So if I have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I can have 5 and have the mammoths. And then if I do want a mammoth later on, I can put 1 in there. But I'll only put in like 1. Mammoths are so expensive. Again, look at the mammoths, dude. How stupid is that? So let me find. Is there a fucking ice giant on here? So ice giants have got Warbreaker, and mammoths have got just Siege Tacker. Mammoths literally run down castle walls. You're talking like a fucking 150-ton animal. They're absolutely massive. They've got more mass than a dragon, and dragons can sometimes fly through castle walls. CA need to really think about what they give Warbreaker to. But yet you've got Warbreaker on normal fucking ogres. Back.
You okay?
I moved forward slightly because I've got no scout, and I saw a demon with an army full of demons.
A demon with an army full of demons?
Yes, it's the demon prince. He's here. Because I didn't know where the fuck he was, so I was going to move here into ambush stance, but he's got all of that.
I'm actually surprised you went up that way.
Do I? Well, because I'm at war with him.
Yeah, that's fair.
And all this province is green for me, so I might as well take it while I've got a chance.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm just fighting Bellicor like a freaking bastard. Like a bastard.
What have I actually got as well, Mr. Moores? Yeah, that's the other reason why I haven't gone the other direction yet. I need military access for Clan Morder. I don't want to walk in his province and piss him off.
Yeah.
Not without quickly just fucked over the dwarves.
Yeah, he fucked them over really fucking fast.
It's just a fucking bit.
Your motives unclear. I will hear you. Let's find somewhere quiet.
Yeah, so I don't want to go south into Kislev yet, at least until I've got a military access with him. It should be coming because relations are going up.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of getting it, but yeah, I don't want to risk that yet. Now the question is, do I think this army of mine can beat that army of his? He's got 1 unit of demonettes, 1 unit of bloodletters. He's got some shitty marauders there, but they've got Marcus Lanesh. They've got 10% physical. Glyn's blue horrors are crap. Pink horrors are crap. Chaos Warhounds are laughable. He's got 4 units of Furies. I don't know what these other 4 units are though. Obviously one's going to be him. So he's got 3 units I don't know of. And then he has got a second army, which has got 1 lord in it with a unit of Forsaken of Zinch.
What fool dares touch me?
Because I've got Marauders and Marauders are shit, I want to go back in the ocean. I'm going to fuck off home. That's where I'm gonna go. I've decided no.
He's like, yeah, fuck this shit.
It's just he's got fear-causing units and he's a terror-causing demon prince, and
Yeah,
I've got wank fucking marauders. They're not gonna do.
that's what I do with freaking. I saw Bellicor. I was like, yeah, fuck you. I'm not fighting you again. Not right now.
Once I've got better units, I'll happily go it. But at the moment, fuck no.
Yeah. And even if he did attack me again, I'll freaking stick my skin wolves on him since they're anti-large fuckers.
To be fair, Wolfic did a good enough job because he's anti-large as well. That's how he thrives in fucking North. Has become an anti-large killing machine.
I don't know what else to do though, because Bellica can't leave here exactly, because I bet you Bellica or come fucking...
There's two options. You can either wipe him out, or see if you can get a peace treaty.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he doesn't want one. Like, relations are going up, but he does not want one right now.
Right, I know where he is at least anyway. He can take that back, I don't care about that, it doesn't make a difference. Right. That gives me access to Marauder Champions. But I can't probably afford Marauder Champions, at least not many of them, because they're fucking expensive. How much are they on the default? Let's have a look.
Like, maybe if it's Bellicor's army itself, I could give it a go.
Marauder
But now if it's
Champions
second-
are fucking 275 each.
205
205?
for me.
Alright, you must have got some upkeep reduction or something.
Oh, I get, yeah. Upkeep reduction minus 3% for Lord's army.
Yeah. I need to get fueled by war. It's minus 9%, it's not a lot, but it's better than nothing.
I got 1 point in the field by war right now.
1 point fueled by war makes them fucking 70 gold cheaper.
Cause I got 3% reduction, yeah. I guess so. I wonder how cheap my freaking marauders will come from.
That doesn't make sense. That doesn't stack right.
No, he gets, yeah, bad, yeah. I don't get it either, actually.
Yeah, it doesn't add up.
Like, I won't complain. I get cheaper Mario champions.
I mean, technically you can take some money off because, as what you can always do is, you can always discount the price of the unit they're replacing.
Yeah.
So, like, if I replace a 125 upkeep Marauder Great Weapon, I'm taking 125 off the 275. Because you're not paying for one unit anymore, but you are paying for the other.
Yeah. That is true. You know what? I'll take a crack and see if I can kill him again.
Be really, really careful, dude. Don't go
Yeah,
and
be
fuck it up.
careful, yeah.
What I would do is, if that's the case, save it before you move. Right, so this is what he's got in his full armour. He's got 2 bloodletters. Yeah, I made the right call not fighting that. He's got 5 Furies though. Furies are shit and Warhounds are shit. He's got a good mix in there, yeah. Just take a look at his army before I decide so I know what he's got. Nice, I know where he is. If he comes over here to fight with my garrison, we'll beat him. Because I've got the numbers for it and he hasn't got enough to afford a second army.
Ah, I see what Be'lakor is. Yeah, okay. I see where you are.
Battle time is feeding time.
I'm building that there. Yeah, I think we are, aren't we? Yeah. Building both those there, that's fine. Gotta build this one up. And to get these all upgraded though. Fucking hell, they're expensive. They are not cheap. It's this one, isn't it? So this is the one where we might get hit. Ooh. Might actually need a better garrison on that, big time. Yeah, we need to get this building upgraded. That's 3, so that goes to 5, that goes to 6. Only get 1 bead, we get more champions.
What?
Do they get a... Don't think they do. No. That's weird. So we get a unit of Regiment of Renown fucking Marauders. And we get a unit of Regiment of Renown Marauders Berserkers. We don't get Regiment of Renown fucking Marauder Champions.
All be slaves.
No, I guess not. Bellacor's rated me for 517.
They might come with another Norscan Legendary Lord. There's 2 they can make. There's one who's a Kurgan Legendary Lord. He's above the wall near Cathay. And the other one is... Do you remember that Marauder tribe that starts near Mazdamundi? Off the coast of Orthwan? There's one there as well. But I've forgotten his name. But he's been a thorn in like Mundi and Orthwan's side for fucking decades.
What? Why the fuck are you sieging that? Oh, there we go. About to fucking say, why the fuck are you sieging that?
Oh, what happened?
Oh, freaking, he decided to siege something, but oh my gosh, my army, my garrison fucked his army. Jesus Christ.
That's why I'm holding over here.
Get shit on.
If he comes over here, I'm fine. He can't take me inside my
No,
garrison.
he ain't coming for you. He's gonna stay over here with me, more than likely.
No, not Belakor, this guy.
Oh, Demon Prince.
We've both got a Demon Prince problem. You've got one, you've got the first Demon Prince. I've got the latest Demon Prince who's a dickhead. I've got the shit one.
Yeah, you got the shittier one of the two.
And then you've got the much stronger one.
I still managed to, since he was a Nimskull and went for my mammoth, I managed to beat him.
Yeah, that was just a mistake on the fucking AI's part, the fucking morons. Running and jumping to the left, deaf like fucking idiots. It's like, oh yes, let's go over here. Let's die like pleboids. Give me the money for the moment. I need the money.
King on trolls.
So I've just realised the 75 experience though with Norskins now getting a red tree and the 150 they can get in the blue tree at the end. Fucking hell, they are really viable. You don't need Skinwolf heroes anymore in your army, do you? You can actually use them as scouts.
Why? What do you get?
We talked about it all the stream yesterday. You know, because on your red tree you get 75 experience. But at end of your blue tree, you get that spawn of chaos thing.
Yeah.
Well, look how much experience that is.
I know that. That's 150.
What? No, it's 225 if you add this red tree. The first skill in the red tree, somebody gives 75 to you, or does it not?
It does.
So there you go. So that's 225. You don't need a Skinwolf hero in there. Just put in a Bale Fiend or a Shaman, whichever you want. And then just use your Skinwolves as your assassins. Because they've got Assassinate, and they're really good scouts. Because you normally take your Skinwolves, wouldn't you, for training. But if your Lord's got that much training, you don't need a Skinwolf in your army for your training. You can just have them out there assassinating people. And Skinwolves are such good assassins, they really are. I hate having Skinwolf armies when I'm like fighting Empire. They keep killing my witch hunters all the time. Fucking so annoying, it really is. Well, the Bale Fiends are actually really good as well. They only get 2 laws of magic, both good, fire and shadow. Oof. Can't go wrong. Oh, in fact, yeah, you don't want the Bale Fiend in your army, 'cause it's got Casual Punishment, hasn't it? Yeah, you don't want the Shams. The Shams are crap, they've only got Scouting. You don't need Scouting. It might be better they've actually got a guy with Shadow in my army rather than Fire. I mean, Fire with Trolls probably won't mix too well. But if Fire spell just goes Ori and fucking goes for Trolls, they'll be like, ah, we're burning!
Oh, Bellacore, you fucking idiot.
Bellandcore, what's he doing?
He ran into my ambush.
Do you get to beat him?
In auto resolve? Fuck yeah, I get to beat him. Get fucked. I got a Frostworm scale armor thing in the bubber.
Oh, what?
Frostworm scale. It's some magical thing in the bubber, I don't know.
I don't know what it does in your turn.
It's the second time I've killed him.
Pressure challenges.
What the fuck does he want? Okay.
I didn't think that was gonna work.
What's an aggression pact?
I'll be completely honest with you, I didn't think he would fall for that ambush. You wanna know the funny thing about it? He ran into my ambush in Force March.
You noticed this, Jamie? What just popped up?
Wall fails.
Yeah.
2 of them.
2 of them in a row, yeah.
Oh, okay. Our Frostworm skill gives plus 20 armor and enables frostbite attacks.
No, it's not great. It's not bad. It's better than when you've got nothing, obviously, but it's not great.
Oh, get Wolfric off the fucking chariot. I don't want you on a fucking...
Yeah, do not put him on a chariot. No, fuck no. Mammoth only. I mean, see, to be fair with you, one of the worst lords in the game is the Marauder Chieftain until they get on a Mammoth. What the hell is this? Somebody said he was legendary heroes. That's not legendary hero, that's a lord.
What?
So if you look on your recruit a lord thing, devotion to the gods.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
So those 2 are both lords, not legendary heroes. That's the other 2. That's the
Purple
the
Smirk
Slanish
Spewpit.
name.
Purple Smirk Spewpit. That's a funny name.
But yeah, the Marauder Chieftains. What have we got here? That one's actually not bad. The Misshapen. Enemy leadership -5 local regions, basically like the Morgul Shadowgave, not Morgul Shadowgave, the Malagor Darkhold.
Yeah, I got one that has Disfigured Scar, which gives enemy leadership -3 local region.
Yeah, it's pretty good, yeah. You get enough of those in one region and just, well, the enemy can't beat you.
Yeah.
The fight's over as soon as it starts, and if their army's wavering and you hit them once, the unit's perma-break.
That's true.
It's horrible. I had a fucking a Beastman army once in Warhammer 2 where he got heroes all over the place, and every fucking hero had got Nurgle's Foul Stink. And I kept going to these battles and wondering why my leadership were like fucking 20. And I'm like, what's going off here? And I realised it were these fucking heroes in my province. So I had to send witch hunters out on fucking a mission to kill these fucking heroes. They were fucking everywhere. Bastard fucking Beastman.
Bellacore has been feeding my army levels, though, at least.
Yeah. That's what I was saying to you before. I got on like a bit of rant on that other campaign. What you've got to look at in some cases, it can be frustrating. John, I mentioned the Empire running past Arkin all the time to recolonise stuff. That can be annoying. But if it's not something as frustrating as that, where it actually becomes tedious, when an army is attacking you, especially in the early game, is feeding your experience to both your army and your lord. And then if you're getting ranked up because of it, and every time he dies, he gets no experience. So they're not getting ranked up and you are. And it's just really good if you're just getting constant experience. The scary side is at some point is if they come out with much stronger armies and your army's not ready for it. That's where you can have a problem. Because in the early game, when you've only got like one army, you can't afford to lose it.
Yep.
Another war fight. Oh, war succeeded!
See?
Somebody got a succeed. That's the first war I've seen succeed with the AI. I wonder who that was.
Yeah, I wonder.
I see death. Lord. Disorder.
Right, I've got 100 public order in this province, so maybe just move outside that. I don't want to get procrastinator.
My whole thing is I can't take Doomkeep because this fucking random Norskin fucker is stuck within the range of Doomkeep and reinforces the fucker. That's what's fucking annoying.
What's Doomkeep's garrison like? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then you've got an army there, 11, 12, 13. We can take that.
I have to heal one more turn, but...
To be fair, Marauder's healing doing it going to make a difference. We can take it. Because what we're going to do is, right, you've got to bear in mind, he's outside. We're not going to fight him. We're going to go straight for the capture points.
Oh, yeah.
So we're going to get the capture points and win. But what we're going to do is, we'll find out where he's reinforcing from. Because he's not going to be inside the city, he's going to be outside like you. Try and get your army inside. I can control probably a couple of units, like maybe a skin wall or something like that, and I'll just run around fucking capture points. And that's all we're looking to do.
So even with these injured Marauders, I should be able to do it?
Well, your Marauders aren't that injured. They've only lost a couple of fucking guys. And your Marauders aren't going to win your battle anyway. What are fucking Marauders going to do? No more Marauders. That's not relying on Goblin Spearmen.
Okay, here I go.
Don't forget, well, I'm going to say save beforehand, but give it a save.
Quick save. Oh,
Quick save it,
I
yeah.
can quick save it. Yeah.
Quick save it, yeah.
Let me give him a banner quick here.
Yeah, if you got banners, put banners on, obviously.
Who should I give the magical attacks and spell resistance to?
The what?
Because the banner, it's a Lichtbone pendant, which enables magical attacks and spell resistance.
Has Wolfric got magical attacks normally or not?
No.
Then give it to Wolfric.
Already. Oh, he got siege attacker. Oh wow.
Yeah, Wolfric does, yeah. Well, no, all the Lords do now.
So I should just fight it outright and not even siege it with siege attacker?
What?
I should attack it even with siege attacker and just not build siege equipment?
You don't need to build siege equipment. What's the point in building siege equipment?
I don't know.
Not looking for it to take ages, want to get in there.
True.
What I'm looking at is how few troops he's got. That's what I'm looking at.
Yeah.
You've got a shaman in your army though, you want to get yourself a Fmir Balefiend as soon as you can.
I can't get it in.
What the hell is this? This is not a siege.
Supposed to be it's Doomkeep.
Look at that map. What the fuck is that? Is this a bug?
Oh, don't tell me it's one of those that fucking... Remember that water map?
Oh, off the side of fucking Oath one.
Oh, it's exactly that.
Oh, don't tell me it is it?
It is. Look at this fucking map. It looks like you can fight it too.
This is not a map. This is missing, well, every texture you can possibly conceive. What's the capture point up there for? What we're going to capture?
What the fuck? Is this shit?
Just press play and pause it. See if anything pops up. You can't play this.
Pop up. I can't. No, I can't.
There's nothing to capture.
No, there ain't. What do we
Fucking...
do? We get to
You don't take this city until you can auto-resolve it, is what you don't do.
concede defeat. Fuck it.
We'll load the save back up. How the fuck are we supposed to fight that?
What the fuck?
So basically what we've just got is a land version of that sea one.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think I lost the army anyway, so I think I can just retreat.
We'll load it back up anyway so you can get away.
So much to being able to do that before we can auto-resolve it.
I think anyway, we'll check. We'll see where you're at. If you've not lost anything, then fine. But if you have, then different story. But usually when you concede defeat, you usually lose your army or take some gnarly fucking damage.
Or I could just continue sieging it and see if they just let me siege them out.
What I'd do is, because I'm assuming you're not far off getting lightning strike, right?
I can take a look-see for you.
Well, looking at your level like 11 or something.
Oh, I can get 1 point into it now.
Yeah, but you need all 3.
Undeniable.
I'll put the first point into it.
Right? So, when you've got that, like, maxed out, what we'll do is, we'll hit the fucking army on the side, we'll take him out, then we'll take the city and see if we can auto-resolve it.
Alrighty. For now, it's just go.
We can't fight that as is. I mean, maybe we can fight it when you've got a bit of a stronger army, because he has got Chaos Warriors and shit in there and Trolls.
Yeah.
And, you know, Marauders, they're going to struggle against Chaos Warriors. And I won't get no more Marauder champions either, Jamie. Get Marauder champions with great weapons, dude. You want the armor pen?
I can't recruit them.
Well, get the building for it. What do you think I'm fucking doing?
I can't, not until I upgrade my thing.
What?
Not until I get the tier 4. I can't build any buildings in there right now. I could get rid of the growth one, I guess, but...
Not until you get tier 4. You get Marauder champions at tier 3.
Yeah, but I have the Skin Wolf building, the Income building, and the Growth building.
Yeah, but you build those in your city. You build the Marauder champion building in your town. Look at mine, on mine. Are you on stream? Don't forget
building
you.
that already.
Don't forget you.
Building already.
You gave me this idea, so I'm building this one, which is going to be done in 2 turns. That allows me to recruit Marauder champions great weapons, and then the building is in a town. So in 2 turns I can get Marauder champions great weapons. They're what you want. Normal Marauder champions. Well, they're not bad, but you want armor piercing. You want to be able to kill your enemies fast, because you're going to break through the lines. They're a much bigger threat than ones without. Whenever I see Marauder champions great weapons, I'm like, oh dear, because they fucking hurt.
But I need to get rid of the wall building because like this is a port, so I only have 2 slots to work with. No, but I guess I could get rid of the.
Have you got 8? Have you got 8?
8 what?
8 for your city.
Yeah.
Right, so you've got your main building and your port. You said is 1, yeah.
No, that's for my town, port.
Your ports, towns don't have 8. Towns have 4.
Oh yeah, it's a 4.
Right,
got a
so your city's got 8, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, so you have your city building, you have your port because you can't get rid of it, right?
I don't got a port in the city. It's just the town that has the port.
No, then what's the problem then?
What do I just get rid of the growth building?
Right. Let me lay it out for you how you build this stuff. Are you on stream, so make it easier? Let me know when you're on stream and you can see it, and I'll explain it to you.
Just a simple yes or no. Do I get rid of the growth building?
Well, you need it for the time being for some growth, but you will get rid of it eventually, yeah. But you need to get to tier 5 first.
I mean, I could always get rid of the Skin Wolf thing for now.
You could, yeah, to be fair, because, well, you've already got some Skin Wolves in your army, and to be fair, Skin Wolves aren't frontline troops. They're what you use on your flanks, and they're anti-large. Your frontline troops are your Marauders.
Like, yeah, eventually I want armored ones, but...
Yeah, you will want, I want armoured ones later on. You do want
Oh
some of
fuck
those.
it, I'll get rid of the Skin Wolf building for now.
But no, what I'm saying is though, anyway, normally you build the Marauder building in your fucking town, yeah. So you've got Skinwolf building, you've got the building for Norscan Ice Trolls if you want them. I want them because I'm playing Throg. You might not want them, but I would take them for the Ephemer Balefiends. So you can put those in your army. They've both got good lore of magic and they've got replenishment, which you need for your army because you're a melee army. I've got a resource in mind, so I've got one less slot. I'm assuming you haven't. Right? You build the Dark Furnace, which allows you to recruit your Marauder champions. You want your garrison building, as you said, and then you want that bloody thing on the end that goes to tier 5. The Victory Temple thing. And they're the buildings that you basically want in your army. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 if you build the Mammoth building. And then you've still got one slot spare. Which in your case, you could build money. So you can keep your growth building in there until the end, then get rid of it and build your money building.
Yeah, I'll just get rid of the Skin Wolf building for now, I guess.
You just gotta make sure you know what you're building on it and what you're gonna have straight away. Obviously, the last building you want to build, Mammoth building, because mammoths are so fucking expensive.
Or do I want to wait and just get a Werekin hero first, then disband it?
Up to you. I mean, you need him as a scout, but I wouldn't have him in your army. You want a mere Bale Fiend in your army, so the troll building's actually more used to you because you want that hero in your army. The replenishment alone, not including the magic, is incredibly useful.
But I need the freaking building for the Marauder champions. Great weapon.
Let me have a look at what I'm looking at. You're fucking shit here. Fuck me. Drive me mad. How do you do it? Where we at here? We got... This right. This is not you. That's them. Who the fuck are you? Where's your shit? Where are you?
Monolith of the bloody hand.
Right, this.
Monolith. Yeah.
Right, well, I obviously yours are only 2 settlements where mine's 4, so I've got a little bit more flexibility than you have. But what you could do is, you've got the garrison building on your port, fair enough, and you've got your port building. You could build your Marauder building in the other one alongside your port in Troll Fjord, and then you could change your Skinwolf building to the Anvil building so you can recruit Marauder champions. And then you can still keep your income building in your growth one. You don't need to really get rid of them. You can get rid of growth later on, but you don't really need Skinwolves right now, and they're not the core front line of your army. And if I'm not mistaken, you can check for me, doesn't Wolfric buff Marauders or Marauder champions? And you got like a special yellow tree that buffs them.
He gets upkeep reduction minus 50% for Marauder units. For gift, that's his faction summary. And melee attack plus 15 for Mammoths.
What about this here, this thing? He's got to have something like this.
Hang on, waiting for the stream to catch up.
Like this is Troll's unique tree. That's unique to only Throg. So this is for like all lords. This is for
only
just
upkeep
him.
reduction. Only some upkeep reduction. Nothing.
What else is on there? Because he's got to have more than 2 skills.
Juggernaut of the Sorrow, but that's only bonus versus lights for Marauder Hunters, Marauder Spearmen, and all Marauder Cav.
Right, okay.
Sea Fang active ability.
Oh, that's always good. Does a lot of damage.
Gift of Tongues causes terror, enemy leadership minus 5 local region.
That's pretty good.
Echoes of Ambition, which is the minus 50% upkeep Lord's Army construction cost minus 33%. In construction time minus 2 for province capitals / settlement buildings local region. That's
not bad either. So you've got some good ones up there that you can use.
Then the Eternal Champion for Challenger, I mean. Casual replenishment rate plus 50% for this lord. Upgrade ability Hunter of Champions. Affected targets couldn't move. Attribute Perfect Vigor.
That's pretty good as well. So you've got some good shit up there. The ones that you don't want are the ones that buff units you're not going to use. So like if there's one that's buffing Marauder Horsemen and shit like that, probably don't bother taking that. But some of the other ones aren't bad. Obviously a blue tree is important that you get that kind of finished off probably first and some upkeep reduction there. But if you've got anything that might buff, like up here on mine, I've got upkeep and leadership to Troll and Familiar Warriors and Skin Wolves. I've got Horrible Generation for Trolls and Skin Wolves. I've got melee defense and frenzy for Trolls and Familiar Warriors and Skin Wolves. I've got, you know, buffs to certain types of units that I'm going to have in my army. If I'm not going to have them, I'm not going to take it, obviously. But some I am going to take. So, it's have a look at what you've got on there. But yeah, you don't need the Skin Wolf building immediately because they're your flanking force. They work like your cavalry, essentially. Because if enemy's going to send cavalry down...
And I got 3 of them in Wolfric Army already anyway.
That's it, yeah, I mean... And you're not going to face any cavalry up here that are worth a damn, because we haven't got any cavalry that are worth a damn. And even mammoths won't kill skin wolves. Skin wolves are anti-large. They'll rip mammoths to pieces. So yeah, you want to bolster your front line. The biggest weakness we've got is our marauders. And marauders don't get replaced by skin wolves. They get replaced by marauder champions. Oh, yes. Just keep that, fuck it.
So I want the great weapon variant?
Yes, yes. Always. What you've got to think of is, right, is this is why I've made the complaint that all Warriors of Chaos factions all need great weapons in every single one. Everyone. They all need to have it because they all have it in the lore as well anyway. They might wait and bring it in later on with like free LCs or DLCs with new lords, but they all need to have it. Obviously Nurgle's already got it, Undivided have got it, but Khorne, Slanesh and Tzeentch all still need it. They haven't got it. And they should all have it, especially fucking Khorne.
Next best version is halberds.
Next best version is halberds, yeah. But halberds obviously don't quite have the same amount, and they are more anti-verse large. You will take some halberds generally in your army, but they're for your flanks again, in case anything gets past your cavalry. But when I played my very hard campaign in Warhammer 2, my army comprised of half chosen great weapons and half chaos knights. And it was killing high elf army after high elf army doom stacks. It was absolutely brilliant. And it's because you're cutting through the main line faster, they've got less time to shoot you. You break their front line into the range units behind that have got no chance. Obviously in the cases where you also have, like in our case we'd have skin wolves. Skin wolves are around our flank, but they're not quite as effective at the same thing as chaos knights are. They're not quite as quick, and they're more good for killing large units than they are infantry. But they'll still rip apart.
Trade. Oh, he's giving me trade and he's paying me for it.
He did me as well. But yeah, that's what you want to look at, is you want to break the front line. Marauders with shields aren't bad because they can take some shots on the way in. But you want to look at breaking the enemy front line fast. The faster they break, less damage you take. I mean, why do you think as well? Why do you think Skulkers are so effective? Because of the amount of armor pen they've got. Their armor pen's through fucking roof. It's ridiculous. Mm-hmm. That's why they work so well. So you get like decent units that have decent armor pen in combat, they are pretty fucking nasty. So like now, I can get Marauder Champions with weapons at rank 3 as well apparently. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch that to that one, because I make them a bit cheaper. But what I'll do is as well, cancel that because I want the money back. So I can recruit some next turn. And then I can get rid of some of these shit units. I'll keep these in because these aren't bad for the time being, these Marauder Berserkers, for a bit. I need to figure out actually as well my army composition. So I'm keeping the Hero and the Lord. I need... That's what, 18 units. So if I have 4 armoured skin wolves, if I have 8 Marauder Champions, that brings me to 10. I can then have 6 Ice Trolls, something like that.
I see death.
Because that buffs Troll Skin Wolf. Fucking hell, that's really good, that. Good God. Troll Familiar and Skin Wolf units, and Frenzy as well. Troll and Familiar. They don't get Frenzy on Skin Wolves though. What's this fucking thing? Jamie, any idea?
What's that?
Grants powerful retainer ancillaries that can modify your units.
I don't know.
What I'm gonna do is... While I end my turn, I'm gonna have a look on the internet and see what that actually fucking is. That's gone completely off topic. It's not that. Okay, let's have a look at this.
Well, Mr. 7 Stack, you made a mistake of doing something very stupid.
Not bad then. That wiki is absolute shit.
Oh wait, looking on the wiki.
Yeah, but it's about as much use as a fucking broken teapot.
Can't get away, you little fucker. Leave my province alone, you little bitch. You know that army that was in Doomkeep?
Yeah.
He came out and decided he was going to try to take the Grayling move, but I was in ambush. He went to siege and then I just killed him.
Dumbass.
So there's nothing besides that weird little Norscan army that's by the side of it right now. In 3 turns, I'll be able to get Marauder champions.
I don't know. I don't know. There's not really any information that they can find. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I want to upgrade that. Need to. Definitely. Tier 4 has to be had. Right, okay, so let's get rid of this double unit marauders because they're complete shit. Give me Marauder Championship weapons. Yes. Give me them boys. The more of those I get, the better. See, my city just went to pop 4. So I'm upgrading it now. Then I've got to think of what I want on here because I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 later on. I could take money and just completely fuck off. I might even not put man within my army. Fuck my maths. So expensive. I might just take the fucking money. Put the money in there. Yeah.
But yeah, 3 turns and I can start recruiting Marauder champions.
I'm straight to go, buddy.
But Doomkeep, the only army it has nearby is that stupid Norskin now since that guy came out.
What the fuck's he doing?
Disorder!
They're 163? Fuck me, get rid of those. The fuck are they so expensive? Right, I might keep these 3 at the time being because they can kind of like skin wolves because they're anti-large. So we want to get rid of these other shitty marauders. These are 275 each, but then again I'm going to be getting rid of some upkeep with these, so they're not going to be paying that much, in like 150.
I can also get Berserkers now, apparently. Huh.
I had berserkers for ages. How fucking far behind have you been? What building did you build?
Skinwolf building, like I told you.
What did you build in your thing though, in your town?
It was the poor, money, and the wall building.
The what?
The port, another money building, and then the walls.
Probably a mistake there were putting the money building in with the port. You can do to some cases, but bear in mind the port gives you a fuck ton of money. They now get the best ports in the game at 800 a port. It's more than a fucking gold mine. So you don't really need 300 on top from money building unless you are like really cash strapped. It's more important that you get better troops. That's why you had so many fucking normal marauders. In my army, I had 1 unit of normal marauders. Because I got rid of them because they're fucking wank. You're better off with either Marauder Spearmen or Marauder Grippins. And then upgrade from that is Marauder Berserkers. But fucking normal Marauders are just absolute ass. I mean, as well, look at, I mean, I don't know if this is the same for you, but my Marauder Spearmen, 69 leadership, which is shit. 69 leadership as well on the Marauder Weapons. Marauder Berserkers, 89 leadership. They've actually got more leadership than my fucking Marauder Champions.
Right now, my Marauder Berserkers that I do have that are rank 5 have 90 leadership.
Yeah. You don't take shitty fucking Marauders. They're just fucking terrible.
I mean, they haven't performed too bad.
They didn't perform fucking good either. I like that all that's in one tree. That's pretty good. What's this one? Female Warriors, No-Skin Giant, Feral Mammoth, Warmoth. No, I don't need that. I need the... What's the fucking trolls at? This one. Frostbitten. Ah! Never mind, I'll look at it on my next turn. Or I could maybe go 6 Marauder Champions. If I take 6 Trolls. Yeah, I could have 6 and 6. 6 Marauder Champions with weapons, 6 Ice Trolls, and 6 Armoured Skin Wolf. Armoured Skin Wolves for the flanks. Yeah, that could be fine. That would do me grand. Yeah, because I'll look at these beasts already. So they've got 39 base, 39 armor piercing, they've got 76 damage total. They've got rage. Why did that just go off? Effect intensity increases with time spent engaged in melee. So the longer they're in melee, the more their rage builds. And enabled if leadership is higher than broken in melee. I'm guessing it means broken enemies in melee. But the resistance goes up, the physical resistance goes up to 10, leadership plus 8, and then a melee attack plus 5. So you're going to be talking mid-40s melee attack, and leadership's going to go over 90. And then obviously physical resistance is just more survivability. And that's at rank 3. Rank 9, oh, fucking hell. They're gonna be a pin
At
train.
rank 9 they get their 10% physical resist.
What do you mean?
Melee defense plus Marauder Berserkers. Physical resistance.
Oh, you mean
10%.
the red tree?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they can get up to
Armor.
20%, so they can get up to the same as a demon while they're in combat. And then more armor and more melee defense. And they get melee attack on the first part of the red tree, they get 8 of that and weapon strength. They're fucking amazing.
I got 3 of them right now. I got 2 more recruiting, I guess.
What's this one? Is it this one? This one's No-Skin Ice Wolves. No, Skin Wolves. What the fuck? Where are they?
What are you looking for?
Trolls are in there. Right, okay. So I need to buff. I need 3 points in the second part of the red tree. I need 1 for Marauder Champions, 1 for Skin Wolves, and 1 for Ice Trolls. Because the Skin Wolves is Icy Wrath, but the Trolls is in Hawks of Death. And then see, you get like a bit of a change at the end. You know, at the end of your tree, end of the red tree.
What about it?
Where you see you've got stand or die and fight or die.
Yeah.
So obviously, one gives you melee defense, one gives you melee attack. So it's whether you want to break the enemy faster or have a bit more sustain. So with me, I'm going fight or die. I want to rip through them. And then that works similar to, you know, what my Black Hawk Big Boss has, smash them faster. That's what that gives to my Skulkers. And that's why when he pops that, Skulkers become like fucking lightsaber wielding Jedis. They just fucking cut through fucking dwarves like piss through water. Wonder about where the fucking hell is this Salif and R fight going off?
I don't fucking know.
I just saw something pop up for Leia Quinn with a Leaf and R's standard.
Yeah. You got a little freaking exalted hero over here scouting.
Oh, that actually buffed up Marauder Champions as well. Interesting. I didn't know if that would apply to them. It does. Interesting.
I can get Marauder Champions now. So
Very
do
good.
I want to get rid of the one I started with or keep the one I started with?
Keep that for the time being. Get rid of it when you've got rid of the shit and normal Marauders. Obviously, he's still way better than any even Marauder Berserkers aren't as good as a normal Marauder champion. But get rid of him when you're ready to just get in what you need for your units.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my Marauder Champion, great weapon's only 209 gold.
Nice. Man, I fucking still 275. But I've got enough money where I can afford them.
But that's funny, my regular Marauder Champ, the Axe Infantry one's only 190.
You are?
The Axe version, the Axe Infantry Marauder Champions are only 190 upkeep.
Only 190.
Yeah.
Mine are 125.
Wow.
So why are yours 190?
Hell if I fucking know.
The Marauder Great Weapons shouldn't be dearer. That's weird. And I've not got anything to reduce my upkeep either, bear that in mind.
I got Fueled by War maxed out.
And that's what I'm going for next. It's my next port of call.
The last thing I really need is one more point of Lightning Strike and the Spawn of Chaos, and that's all my blue tree.
And if I get 2 more Marauder Champions in here, they are the last 2 that I need, because I'm only going to have 6. What ratio are you going for in yours? What ratio are you going for in yours?
Well, for right now, I'm gonna have 5 Marauder Champions and 5 Marauder Berserkers. Now find something to get rid of the other regular Marauder, 3 regular Marauders I have left over. Because I'm recruiting 4 Marauder Champions, but I'll be done in 4 turns.
But what are you planning on having in your army? What's your army going to comprise of? Is it going to just be Marauder Champions and Skin Wolves, or are you going to have some Ice Trolls, going to have some Mammoths? What are you going to have? What are you
I'll
looking
probably
at?
have 1 Mammoth, and then the rest probably Armored Skin Wolves, and a mix between Marauder Champions, yeah. Because like you said, Mammoths are expensive fuckers.
They are, yeah. They're a lot for 500. They are. I mean, you think
Like
of
granted in battle, they outweigh their gold.
sometimes it depends. Depends what you're against and what if they're being targeted. Like, I'll be honest with you, one thing Mammoths wouldn't last long against me is if I had an army of Shades. If I had Shades, they'd be getting fucking laser focused. And because they're a big target, they're easy to kill. And Shades having on-pacing missiles will just fucking annihilate a bloody war mammoth.
What's up, Grimweedy Tribe? Sure, I'll give you trade.
My money just went up for some reason. Winter Pioneer, yeah, give me that. It's a lot of money, but give me that. Oh, right, so that's actually quite good. So with the fully upgraded garrison building on a town, you have an even 14-stack garrison. That's what you should have. And the last unit that gets put in there is your Marauder Champions. That's how you do a garrison, CA. Not what we got in fucking Towns for Chaos, you plebs. How the fucking Norse can Ice Trolls cheaper than Marauder Champions? Then again, it's probably because they've got shit leadership here. The leadership's fucking dire. And then Armoured Skin Wolves at the same price as Marauder Champions. Alright, okay.
I might get rid of the regular last 2 Marauders I have. Maybe a couple more Berserker and then 2 more freaking Marauder Champions for now.
I've never found much use all for premieres.
Premieres?
Yeah. They're one of those units that look good on paper and perform like crap. Like even the top ones are Premier Warriors Great Weapons, Armoured Armor Piercing, Anti-Large and Armor Sundering. They've got magical attacks, minus 30 to your armor. Bonus versus large armor piercing means they can kill other big units as well. 64 armor piercing damage. From the mists, they've got 20% missile resistance. Enabled if leadership is higher than 50% of base. The leadership's 17, they've got 110 armor, they've got siege attacker. But the melee attack's on 28 and the melee defense is 38. Melee defense is not bad, but the melee defense is a bit shit for a unit that's fucking tier 5. I don't know, they just don't ever seem to perform that well. Especially when you consider World Champions have got fucking higher stats. It's really weird.
Armored Skin Wolves have better stats than that.
Yeah, it's this. They're overpriced as well. They're 363. It's a lot. It's a lot. Especially, well, let's have a look as well. What's the thing that is the difference? They've got, there's 100 Marauder Champions in a unit. The Premier Warriors only have 16. Same as a Troll unit aspiring champions. I don't know, they just don't seem to ever perform up to the value. Even though they look like they could be really good, they just don't perform that way. Skin Wolves, Trolls, well Trolls with Throg anyway, and Marauder Champions always outperform. They always do really, really good. I think they nerfed Marauder Champions slightly, because I remember at one point, Marauder Champions were like better than fucking, well they were way better than Chaos Warriors, which they shouldn't be, because a Chaos Warrior is what a Marauder Champion becomes, but I understand it for their best infantry on the Norskins where they don't have Chaos Warriors, which is fair enough. But they were almost better than Chosen. And it's like, whoa, there's a big fucking skill gap between fucking Chosen and Marauder Champions. Also, bear in mind that Chosen and Chaos Warriors are fucking immortal. They like have eons to fucking learn their combat craft, which is why they're so good. Marauder Champions are still mortal men. They can die of old age. No. I'm not paying you 1,500 for that. Fuck you. It's Mosley's Wrath. Forgive me. Minus 20 growth and minus 3 control. Fuck you, Mosley. Suck my ass. Son of a bitch.
Oh, Bellacor's back.
Bellandcore.
Or 17 stack of 3 Forsaken, 2 Marauders, Marauder Horsemen, 2 Chaos Warhounds, and 3 Spawn from when I could see them. 5 mystery units. And they're injured.
Why is this unit always injured?
I don't know.
What the fuck's that idiot doing?
I have to cancel my 2 Marauder champions for a moment and get replacement with Berserkers just for temporary, if I can kill Bellacore again.
Yeah, I could build this in the city actually now. I can actually build both of these. Because casual punishment rate plus 10% and its recruitment cost minus 10% armies in region. So I could build that in there actually. And then build this in the town. Yeah, why not? Why fucking not? Let's build that in there and let's destroy that. And then it's in a city with a bigger garrison, it's better protected.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what the garrison battle looks like for the what's it called? For the Noskins.
Yeah.
You know, the encampment.
Yeah. And then you got Doomkeep that's just a frickin'
That's just, I don't know what that is. Oh god, how are you? How is the stream going so far? Not bad, buddy. We're just playing one of our side campaigns because in the main campaign one of our guys had to go off. So, sorry, I was just focusing on what we're fucking doing there. I was involved writing that. I've not played fucking Noskins in a long time, since Warhammer 2. Oh, fucking hell, the armies run off. It's seen me coming road champion just like, no, not those.
not those things.
Not those things, not those killing machines with rage. I remember before they had rage though, you know. Road champions didn't always have that.
They have rage?
Yeah, that thing that we looked about the other day. You know, with the unlimited duration that goes up throughout the battle?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But theirs has got unlimited duration, it just stacks up. So they like get stronger in the battle, which is something you don't really want.
Oh, you little fucking asshole, you're raiding me again.
But how are you doing though, buddy? You having a good day?
Fucking assholes raiding me again. Where's for 0 gold?
Itch.
Oh my gosh, Bellacor's army. Okay, the units I couldn't see were Warhounds and 2 Trolls.
What? Fuck.
On the move. Disorder.
Yeah, he got 1 Chaos Warhound poison and then 2 regular Chaos Warhounds.
Look at that garrison. That's strong. Not. Fucking 4 units. He's insulting me. I'll keep these.
Expunge our rage.
You know what as well, to be fair, dude? You know the Famir Bale King guy?
Yeah.
He's not actually too bad in combat either when you buff him up. Well, he's not got stats to buff up, I suppose, but he's got some stuff at the top. He can gain like 15 melee attack from Ritual's Fury, gain weapon strength, He can gain some extra armour. Spell resist. He's not too shabby, that little fucker, in combat. And he's got Sunder armour and magical attacks already. Off the bat.
Nice.
They're not bad, them little Balkan guys. They're alright. They're alright. Give me that. Let my units be a bit cheaper. See, I've just got first point in fueled by rage, but mine have only gone down to 267. But that's about right, because it's only 3% reduction. Don't know how you got your reduction that you got or something. You've got to have something else going off. What's your faction fucking trait for Wolfric? Does it reduce the cost of fucking marauders?
Upkeep minus 15% for Marauder units.
There you go. There you go. I've got minus 20% upkeep for Norscan trolls and Norscan ice trolls. So my trolls are fucking cheaper. But that's fucking why. Jim's like, I don't know why. That's why.
Come on, Bellacore. Fall for my ambush again like a fucker you are. I got a bunch of angry berserkers that would like to kill you.
You know what, as well? I don't understand why I need to do that high seas attrition for Throg's army at all. Throg's army. All units in Throg's army are immune to all attrition. Okay?
I'm guessing for other armies, I guess.
Probably. Fucking Armored Champions take almost no fucking damage. That's scary. The worst part is I've not put any point shit into my red tree for buffing them up. So once they're buffed, oof, they are going to be literally buffed. They're going to be like Arnold with the fucking two-hander. Ah! I bench press you. Easy. 350 pounds. I'm gonna get fucking killed. Now let's see how well your demons do. Now we've got Marauder Champions. Yes.
Oh, you dumbass. Oh, yeah.
That sounded weird.
Sorry.
Strange little boy.
He just fell for something I really wanted him to do. And the garrison hurt his army even more. Oh, yes. Come here, you little fucker. I'm gonna kill you for a third fucking time, you little bitch. I have all this pent-up aggression against Bellacore.
You might want to look at actually putting him down and making some expansion over there. I'm gonna be doing that.
Trying. I got a better army now, so I might be able to do stuff.
What champions you can, yeah. No, I don't want to upgrade that yet. Ah, Jamie.
Haha, you can't get away from me, fucker. I'm coming for you. But I'll let you finish your shit first before I do that.
Yes, please. They're not cheap, are they?
Yes, I am worthy because I've kicked your ass. Two times. I'm about to kick your ass a third fucking time.
That's one that's in the middle, isn't it? Why can't I upgrade this one? That's 6,000. Why is that 6,000? Oh! Because I'm a dumbass. Hold that back. Because I switched that to fucking recruit my marauders. I need to switch it back to the building one.
Battle time is feeding time. Stomping on.
I have 7 Marauder Berserkers at the moment.
I've got 6, but I'm not going above 6 because I'm gonna split my arm into 3. So I'm gonna have
Like, I'll get Bummer Out Champions, but when I have a little more income.
I don't want any more. That's what I'm saying. I've got 6. I've got mine sorted. I'm having 6, 6, and 6.
I'll get more champions eventually. Just right now, my berserkers hit hard enough, so that'd be okay.
I'm gonna have 6 more champions with 6 ice trolls my front line, along with Throggan the hero, and then I'm gonna have 3 armored skin wolves on each flank.
Actually, you know what I might do is I might keep the Marauder berserkers and then just replace the 3 regular marauders with Marauder great champions, great weapons.
I won't keep them into the late game though. I'd eventually get rid of them. They're not worth keeping
What?
overall. The berserkers. For your,
What
for
the
your,
fuck
for
am I
like
gonna
your late
replace
game,
them with?
World of Champions or whatever else you're gonna put in your army. What is it you plan on having for your army? That's what I've been asking you, but you've not said anything.
I don't know yet.
Because like I said, I'm having 6, 6, and 6. So I'm having my lord, my hero, 6 Marauder Champions Great Weapons, 6 Norskin Ice Trolls, and 6 Armoured Skin Wolves. That's going to be my army that I'm going to go for, my build. And when I recruit a second army, I'll put the same units in there. And that's what I'm going to have to build for my armies. Obviously, you don't really benefit from Norskin Ice Trolls too much like Throg does. So maybe you could go like 8 and 8 or something like that, or 9 and 9. Or you could, if you wanted to, try some Familiar Warriors, see if they actually do work for you. I don't know. Or maybe put in a couple of Mammoths alongside your Marauder Champions and your Skin Wolves.
I got that last point in the lightning strike at least. So I might be able to take down Doomkeep now.
Yeah, just take that army at the side first.
I'll heal and raiding camp on the way there. I heal fucking amazingly in raiding camp.
If you put that thing in your army as well, dude, for me a Baleffiend, fuck me. Watch it dial up then as well when your max is out. Holy shit.
But that's the 3rd time I've killed Bellicor, so. Oh, I've encountered Bretonnia. Oh, fuck.
I just saw it pop up on my screen there. I was like, fuck, where'd they come from? But then I remember they're only just south of us, to be fair.
Yeah.
Bring your Poncy bloody... your Bretonian Knights against Marauder Champions. Marauder Champions will eat through fucking Bretonian Knights. I'm a piercing. Oh, yes. Especially when we get into rank 7, they get 10% physical as well. Oh. And see, this is the difference here, where Marauder Champions are a really good front line compared to, like, Skulkers. Skulkers are good at dealing damage, and they've got utility.
Oh, his power
He's
bar
got, like,
is
no power bar. I'm going to say, he just crossed to me, he's got, like, his power bar's just vanished.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
Oh god, the power bar Betonia was scary. Fucking hell.
Hell yeah, it is.
So that's because Baelacor spent time dicking round fucking with Norskins rather than going into there and conquering Betonia as he should be doing.
Yeah.
Fucking dumbass.
He's sticking around up here and died 3 times.
You can attack Betonia on turn 2. So you can attack Betonia when he's still got shit units.
Heal for 1 more
I
turn,
don't
then I'll
need
attack
these
that
two
army
because
to the
these
side.
2 are for more cavalry units only. I don't need those. Right, let's come into here then. We'll get these and these. Can get that after. I don't need it right now.
What?
What the hell? Hang about. Is that someone's vassal?
What's up?
No.
Oh, frickin' Alithanar took his one of Bellicor's vassal settlements into Citadel Blood.
Did he? Oh my god! This Dim Prince is fucking shit. It is a Ferric and medium, but it says lose no units, so I'm just fucking taking it.
Okay. That's what I've been doing. I haven't been losing anything, so I've just been taking the auto resolve. I heal fast enough.
Ooh, Recruitment cost -4% for Norscan Giant, Frostworm. Oh, fucking hell, no, I've seen this. Yeah, that's the Demon Prince dead. While he was dicking around trying to fight me, he's been getting his shit pushed in by an AI fucking Norscan faction.
Oh yeah.
What a fucking loser. Right, so I probably want that one again. I'll do Jamie's plan. So if I do... Well, actually, I probably don't need to recruit over here, do I, really? Not that much. But I do want hero capacity. So we do 1, 2, 3. Four, 5, 6. Honest to God, I don't know. I suppose the last one. I mean, I could just keep the growth building in there, I suppose.
I eat my enemies.
Frog leveled up twice. That's going to max out my fueled by war. Yes. Very nice. The dumbass Demon Prince fucking... I don't know what they're doing. Guy's an idiot. Not a clue what he was doing.
No idea.
He's got some power bar again, so he's got a bit of an army.
Yeah. He'll just die again if he comes back over here.
I will hear you. Let's find somewhere quiet to talk.
When you're done with all your stuff, I'll attack this
I am
Eric
told you want to
bloody-haired
talk.
guy.
How disappointing.
Righty.
The gods might compel me to kill.
Oh, they don't like you. Jesus.
Who? Who don't like me?
They've got a Madney tribe. I'm not pushing back with them, but they are -39 from treaties with you.
Yeah.
On the other side, those Costaltin's almost dead. He's got no power bar and 2 settlements.
Yeah.
Bring me meat flesh or go.
I need to get military access with Clan Mulder.
Yes, believe what your eyes see.
All the Northkins like how I'm at war with the Shadow Legion.
There's a reason for that. My god. There's a trait for a fucking Skinwolf Waking hero called Stupid.
What?
Literally called Stupid. It says it shares the intellect of a river troll. And it's plus 10% charge bonus.
What the fuck?
But I have found a really good one for a campaign map hero like we're using them for. One called Sanguine, and it's enemy hero action success chance minus 3%. So if they try and attack your hero, they've got minus 3% chance of actually getting a successful attack off. So that is pretty good, I'll take. He can be my first scout.
I knew it. Moving.
What build up on here? It's ultra sponge. Let's build that up here. Build this up. Go for it.
Alrighty. Actually, it's a fair victory going against both. And I lose nothing.
Quick save it first, just in case.
Okay, quick save it. Yeah, I lost nothing. Oh, and I can just go right and occupy the fucker.
You'll be able to because you killed the garrison.
There we go. I didn't even have to fight that.
To the four corners.
And that's the difference just a few more champions made. How have you only got 3?
Cause I had to fight Bellicor, so I stopped recruitment of the other 2.
You realise you could get rid of some Marauder Berserkers who are 143 and fit in some more champions?
I was gonna get rid of the regular Marauders.
You could, but I'm just thinking of the difference. Because they're 209. They are shit, don't get me wrong. But they are a lot cheaper than a Marauder champion for you. Where the Marauder Berserkers are much closer in price to the thingies. And while Marauder Berserkers are better than normal Marauders, they're not as good as Marauder champions. Next turn of my for me a Balekin, I can max out replenish troops. And that's 9% more to replenishing my troops. Oh, they're gonna replenish so fast.
But I'd have to global from right here.
Oh, it keeps minus 30% in raiding stance? What? Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. Is that dwarf still there? No, he's not. Fuck, Skaven killed him. I might go and raid Malastart Blade. Just sit in his province, minus 30% upkeep, and just fucking have all the fucking upkeep fucking coming in. Build up all my buildings. Super quick.
Oh, fuck off, Alethenar.
Let's see one.
War.
Dude, he's a dark. He's a fucking high elf. Take it. He's one of the goody two shoes. You start killing him, the bad guys like it. Get rid of that fucking prat.
I don't want to go all the way over the frickin' Necro.
I didn't say you've got to go over there. But you can still kill his armies, free experience. Ah!
You okay?
Bang my hand on the side of my fucking keyboard and it's got these, well, the keyboard on my desk and it's got these little metal sharp things stick out the side. Oh,
Yikes.
what? Fuck. I found out what Overlord got.
What?
I mean, he was a blind bastard. You know when we said the other day he got -10 control?
Yeah.
Yep, I've just got it. I know what it is.
Event.
Yep. Well, we knew it was event anyway. It said event on his thing, but he didn't know what it works. He'd not looked at it, obviously, when it popped up. Refugee influx for 5 fucking turns. -10 control, but recruitment cost is -40% all armies in province. So you can recruit super cheap, but your public orders in fucking toilet for 5 turns.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll get that one. That's fine. More money. What's this technology crap on here? Recruitment cost -5 for nose control. Okay. Recruitment cost -10% then.
Great Orthodox is getting fucked.
Good. There's a bold
Oh
weirdo.
look, Elise Nar's over here himself.
Mm.
Oh, and of course you're going for my fucking town. Of course you fucking are.
Make most of it. I'll be getting moved
Oh,
in October. Are you using my tactic and using your upkeep reduction in your fucking raiding stance?
Yes, maybe.
Fucking bastard.
I'm mostly using it for the healing, actually.
See, that's why you badly need a what's it called? A Famir Balefin hero. Because your regeneration dude is so good even outside your raiding camp.
It's still good, relatively okay outside of raiding camp.
But it'll be better, is what I'm saying. It's the replenishment hero dude. And for melee armies, you know what you always want? A replenishment hero. That's why Chaos actually have it a bit hard. Because we haven't got our 3rd hero choice yet. And we should have one with replenishment and we haven't. Oh, my replenishment. Speaking of that, I just got it maxed out with my Belkin hero. What the fuck? No, no, no. Where are you going, you dickhead? Oh god, I've got to remember to be careful about that. I clicked onto Monolith of Flesh, and rather than going across the water like any sensible person would have done, it tried to walk all the way round through the Chaos Wastes. Because now there's a land path you actually can walk round. Well, if I can't attack Kislev because Clan Morder's fucking him up, what I might do is I might sail round and fuck up some Bretonians. I might. Or I could wait for my full army, I don't know. I'm torn. Is that the name of the fucking province? Really? Province surplus. The noise some tumour. Just picturing a tumour on the side of someone's head, kind of like village, just fucking screeching.
If not decide to go somewhere else, he didn't come from my town. Huh.
Just keep an eye on him.
Yeah.
If he claims something on Norska, we need to go and take it back. I do not want him recruiting armies of fucking high elves over here. You've got to be absolutely kidding me. Are you stupid?
No. Is he not? Please no.
He is. Do you want pulling into this or not?
I got enough shit to deal with, honestly, right now.
I will leave you alone and I will deal with it. I was going to leave him be. I was quite happy to let him be. I was going to try and get relations, but no, he wants some war. That's fine.
He only has one place.
I know he does. But it is a dark fortress, which can pull in a fair bit of money. And bear in mind that the AI, unlike us, gets like fucking 80% upkeep reduction.
Yeah.
I watched someone today playing with a difficulty slider, right? Fucking play a single player campaign, put it in easy difficulty, and then slide it up to very hard and see what your troops cost. So we pay the proper upkeep in very hard legendary. In fucking easy normal, they get massive fucking reductions. I couldn't play those difficulties anymore because I'd absolutely fucking just crucify the fucking AI. I'd have so many fucking armies.
I'll recruit 3 more Murder Champion Great Weapons since I'm here. That'll leave me with 6 Murder Champions and 6 Berserkers. And I'll have 1 unit of regular Marauders left.
I've noticed something I'm missing. We have no channeling stance.
No, we do not.
So if our winds of magic are low like mine are now, you're going to have almost no magic for your wizard. Luckily I'm not going to be reliant upon the wizard. Luckily my army's going to be strong without him. It's not like a Lord Croak army.
Yeah, my Winds of Magic is going down by -5.
Why am I at war with these?
What?
When did that happen? I bet they're fucking vassals, aren't they? To bloody, what's his name? Azazel. Alright, okay.
More than likely.
I'm gonna say I went to war with them. I'm now. It's alright, I'm just gonna take all the shit.
Despoil
You
them.
got a bad one here.
Oh, what is it? This freaking Sarl? Sarl Norskins?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. And then if I take the Fragile Parents to be border buddies.
Border buddies.
Yes.
New word. Let's be border buddies. Would you like to get into the position? Would you like to be a border buddy? Imagine that. What the fuck is a border buddy? It's buddies that have borders. It's like Doctors Without Borders, but we're buddies with borders. I need my fucking my hero.
Scaling really like me.
You bring your message.
Oh, don't tell me he's doing it. Oh no, he wants no aggression. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying I don't want fucking 2 wars literally 1 turn apart. Fuck right off. Give me a fucking chance, you bunch of bastards.
Next turn off 3 more Morata Champion Great Weapons.
The fecunditities. I discovered them.
You discovered. Oh yeah. Maybe he wants to be friends.
He's indifferent. He's neutral 1. Maybe.
Lord of the monster horde. Fine. I will.
Actually, no, I'm over his border. Why don't we raid him?
You're gonna raid him?
Oh, I'm bringing in 4,000 term with that raiding one. So I've got 2 different raiding ones. I've got raiding encampment, and then I've got the normal raiding, but it's minus 30% upkeep. Oh, bring in that fucking money.
Wait, just gonna raid him for a turn?
Yeah, because I can't attack this turn. I'm not in range. Probably should give it a save, actually. I've not fucking saved it in a while. What the fuck is with all these quick saves? I only need 3 quick saves, Jesus. This before fuck up one can go. You should probably make a save of your own as well, Jamie, just FYI. Just call it Jamie or something. So like on next turn, just make a save. And then just what you want to do is save over the one with the smallest turn, and it'll make another separate save for some weird reason. It always has done. And then just keep saving over that small one, and then we've both got a save just in case.
This Norseman's name is Pav Spawn Tamer.
Pav is what the name of my boss is at work. You know what it means? In Polish, it means Paul, which is my name. But his name is Pav or Pavel.
Now you're sending a hero up there to see where you are doing.
That's the vassal, though. That's not. Oh, fuck off!
What?
Why?
Would you get another event?
Yeah. I thought they got rid of these for Noskins.
I haven't gotten any events.
These are 2 negative ones, though. I thought they got rid of these ones. So you've got Frozen Foot, which is minus 15% speed all armies for 10 turns, or minus 10 armor all armies for 10 turns. Fucking Christ. Why? Why have we still got those stupid negative fucking traits? I thought they got rid of that crap. Because of how shit it is. Fuck me. Where the fuck is Azazel?
I don't know. But his Vassals taking all the frickin' raised areas that frickin' what's his face raised. We have Throt raised and the Northman's just taking it.
Well, it's rather stupid. Fucking. What's his name? Declaring war on me and not being up here. What the fucking hell would you build that building for?
Does have a 20 stat garrison in it already.
Huh?
Does have a 20 stat garrison already.
What, in the main thing? We'll do, yeah. He's got chosen in there as well, fucking hell. Then again, I can play for the points.
What?
I think, to be fair, they might get a... they might get a channeling stance in the Norscan rework.
Maybe.
Well, if not, even if you went to, say, a province like one I'm in now, where it's like the winds of magic are even, you can't get any magic back. You're stuck. So how are you supposed to get winds of magic for your hero?
Yeah.
It'd be stuck on low magic, so they'd have to give you something, or add like some magic gain to one of the raiding stances in some way. Otherwise,
Yeah.
I don't know how that's gonna fucking work, because that's terrible.
Oh, there's Azazel.
But
He popped up again. He's coming up towards you
okay,
with 2 other armies.
yeah, he's got a small one, like a 8 or something, 8 or 9, and then he's fucking hell, he's got another one behind it. Fucking hell.
Yeah. Let me share.
King on trolls. Speak. Move. Disorder. Wintertooth. Lord of the Monster Horde.
Straight to business. Where shall we raid?
What? You know these.
Behold my boundless knowledge of disease. My ice age comes.
Do that, and then we can look at getting some armoured skin wolves in the army. But Overlord managed to overcome 5 armies from Throg through use of some ambush tactics and stuff. I'll just do the same thing. Right, Orthodoxy got
Crew,
destroyed.
I got 2 positive events.
Why do I get negative ones then?
Recruitment capacity +2 or construction time. Construction time. Faction destroyed. Great Orthodoxy.
Yeah. Costaltine.
You did, man.
He did.
Mutant beast.
Advancing.
250. But then again, we're going to get rid of some of these. These will take some of the cost off. If I get just 4 to begin with.
Heading out.
There we go. 4 armoured skin wolves incoming.
Nice.
That'll give me some anti-large to fuck up anything he's got on that side of things. And then I've just got to change out these 2 normal trolls for ice trolls. And these Marauder Berserkers are going to get switched out as well for 2 more skin wolves and 2 more trolls. My army is going to rock and fucking roll. And then it's bring on whatever you've got, bitch ass Azazel. And knowing Azazel being the kind of pussy he is, it's probably going to go around and try and attack either Altar of Spawns or Winterpire.
I think I need 2 more skin wolves and then frickin' a war mammoth, and then that's my army complete for Wolfric.
Oh, Troll just got a trait musterer, minus 5% recruitment cost.
Nice.
Where is he? There he is.
Yep.
Oh yes, one more turn as well. I can get Spawn of Chaos for Drog. Extra training.
Oh look, I'm very close to you, Spectre.
You're really close to me.
Yeah, I'm at Trafalgar Plains next to Star Encampment.
Oh, I could get down here. Come on, me.
The eternal challenge.
Declare war on this fucking Demon Prince.
I just figured I'd come over here since they're not bugging me over here right now. And I got okay garrisons, so.
Or what you can do is you can be. Oh, actually. Stop that one.
Because next turn I'm going to occupy Nargirl Plain, which is I'm just gonna walk in and take.
Fucking hell, it says a lot when your fucking trolls have got damn near the same melee attack and defense as your fucking world champions.
And then we can wombo combo as they is all, I guess.
Yeah, what I'd do is I wouldn't declare war on him and immediately give him the heads up. Let his army get up here so he feels he's nice and safe. And then declare war on him turn before we attack and we'll set it up. And he won't have a clue what's coming. Because as all he knows, he's only at war with me.
You are not as depraved as I.
That's true as
Yeah,
it is.
because it seems like Alethanar and frickin' Bellicor are fighting each other right now. Because I haven't seen Bellicor come back up here yet. So I assume he's fighting the High Elves.
Could be. So what do we get for these things? Is there anything that actually benefits us against fucking shit in the north?
Harganeth has been encountered. How the fuck have I encountered Harganeth?
Blood Voyage.
Oh, a fucking hero.
Oh, that.
Why is everyone oh wait.
So she'll be
Oh,
sending
fuck
Blood
it.
Voyages towards fucking Ultron. We're counting all the fun people.
Yeah, totally.
They're all the squishies that are easy to smash. War failed. All the time, bossy. I don't do well. Not skin me my 4 armoured skin wolves then, do you? That moment
Nice.
losing fucking armour because that stupid fucking thing that's on. Where's my hero? Oh, is that pops to +5? It's 10 grand.
What?
Fucking hell! I can get to pop 5.
Oh shit! It is 10 grand. Holy fuck!
That's for the reduction building on as well.
Oh wow!
It's expensive.
I can't do pot 5 yet. I'm at growth 3. 2 turns I'll be at growth 4.
No, I've been past that. I built growth buildings on all my shit, and obviously, I mean, in your case, you've only got 2 settled province. I've got a 4 settlement province, so it's a bit, well, it's the easiest it can be for me. So I can have 4 growth buildings to your 2.
Yeah. And then my second province is a 3 settlement province, I guess. So.
So what I can do is, though, I can destroy this. I don't need that anymore. The growth building can go bye-bye.
I don't think Azazel's coming up to you anyway.
Yeah. Oh, in fact, I don't need that, don't we? Yeah. So I need the Fabia thing, the one for the Lord Recruitment faction wide, and the money building. I don't give a shit about mammoths. Fuck mammoths.
Do not frustrate me.
He might be, but I don't know. Where's my hero?
Mammoth, though, it's worth for me to at least have one
Exactly.
mammoth because they get melee attack plus 15 for mammoth units.
Yeah, you get a buff from them though because you're like the mammoth boy.
Do not touch the damned prince.
Stomping on.
So what am I following you or something?
Huh?
So what am I following, Frog or something?
No. Let him come up here, right? And if he comes to the point where he's in attack range, and we start our next turn, declare war on him. You move in reinforcement range, and I'll initiate the attack. And we'll take him the fuck out between us. And then I'll occupy his area, since I know you've got a second province, I've only got 1. So I'll take Bay of Blades and Tower of Crack.
And the funny thing about it, yeah.
He is coming.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he might be going Beyblades and he'll go up that
Well,
way.
Bay of Blades is vassal.
Yeah. That's exactly what Villacor's doing. Yeah, he's fighting against those. Oh, he kicked the high elves off Albion.
We've got gold ranked ice trolls.
Nice. I got gold rank Marauder champion.
That's good.
You are not.
Ah, I can see more of his army now. So he's got Aspiring Champions at rank 2, 2 units of Forsaken, they're crap, 4 Demonettes, a unit on Marauders of Slaanesh, 2 non-Marauders, Marauders of Slaanesh with Hell Scourges, they're even worse. What the fuck is this thing? Sibilant Slaughtercade, some sort of Chaos Chariots. I don't think they can do very much. Marauder Horseman, another laughable unit, 2 Chaos Warhounds, also laughable, and he's got 2 Spawn of Slaanesh, and then he's got 2 Unknowns.
King on trolls.
Surprisingly, the one thing I'm not seeing in that army, no Chaos Warriors and no Chosen. He's got 1 unit of Aspiring Champions, that's it. And they haven't even got any upgrades. Very strange.
Indeed.
Why did the price of the fucking building just go up? What? It was cheap last turn. You fucking kidding me? Build that in there. Then we need that and that, don't we? Yeah. I don't care about mammoths. And this one, nah. What's his? Is his upgrade? Is it faction mind for the trolls? 15 physical, mass 20% upkeep. Right, and then what's his shit on here? That one doesn't benefit Anything to do with trolls?
Lord of the monster horde.
That's Lord's army. That's Lord's army. So's that. So's that. Alright. Well, they still get... faction-wide, they're still 20% cheaper and they got 15% physical from being with Throg. Just Throg gets a lot more upgrades for them on his yellow tree that makes them really fucking nasty. But yeah, I'll still take them in other armies, definitely. Building upgrade available. Ooh, in fact, no, I can't do that. No, I want to do that, but I can't. I need to do the main one first. I need to do 1 tier 5. Come, Azazel. Walk up to my little trap. Come up here, you big purple-looking bat creature. Let me show you what the troll hammer does. There we go. That's right. That's right. Oh, and we've got ourselves a dead man, Jamie.
I don't know if I can reach him.
I can't see recruitment.
Oh no, it'll be done when it hits our turn.
Oh, right, okay. That's a very silly boy. That's just what I wanted. Dumbass.
Oh, I can barely move in reinforcement range.
Right, well, if you need to, go into force march.
I see death.
I will initiate the attack anyway. You're just there to reinforce, so you're going to make the auto-resolve over fucking roaming. So I'm
Hang on,
there.
move yet. I need to declare war.
And then you should be able to move to the left-hand side of me. I made space for you.
You do know. You do know that the defensive allies of Mulder.
Who?
Zazel.
Do not touch.
Can you do the thing then where you join war through me and avoid the Molder?
Nope. I already did it, so I just had to fucking take the. So you said go on the force march, you said?
Well, you can't declare war on him, can you? Because won't you be at war with Molder then?
I already took the penalty.
Oh, dude. Not if you're at war with Molder. Molder are strong as fuck.
You'd probably end up at war with them anyway if they're allied with the frickin'.
No, because once I've kicked his ass, I'll be able to even stuff out with him. Don't forget, he declared war on me. I didn't declare war on him. But yeah, if you've declared war, then move in reinforcement range. But you shouldn't have done that. Come on, dude. Use that noggin of yours. If it's a really strong faction, don't get involved in the war.
Satus.
Oh.
I'm surprised that gives us a close victory with our armies, really.
I'm in force march, so I'd be.
Do you lose anything? I don't see anything.
I don't see anything either.
Want to auto it?
We can, like, I don't lose anything. Yeah, I didn't lose anything. I barely.
Nice.
Yeah, I didn't lose anything.
And then I will take the money. Is what I will do. Azazel defeated. Leadership +4 Lord's army. Weapon strength +3% for Lords and embedded heroes in Lord's army. Not bad.
Well, he's on his war mammoth.
Who is?
Well,
Oh, you got put in your month now. Nice.
yeah.
Bear in mind your upkeep will have gone up though for him.
I knew it.
Yeah.
I've just got Spawn of Chaos, which is really good.
More headway!
Do I want to buff these up here first, or do I want to go down here for these guys? Probably buff those up there first. They're really strong.
Agreed.
I can. Battle time is feeding time.
2 for you as well. Hello there. Hello indeed. Let's give you that, and let's give you 1 into Pit of Shades. Yeah, baby.
My ice age comes.
Azazel just got a first-rate arse whooping. And that leadership buff's really fucking good for me, because my trolls have shit leadership. So
I got leadership and weapon strength.
what do you mean?
Oh, for the trait.
What trait?
Frickin' Azazel's.
You got the trait as well?
Yeah.
Do you not
Duty
remember?
over beauty.
So they must have changed that then. How it used to work in Warhammer 2. Do you remember how it worked?
I think as long as you were in the battle with your ally, you got it still.
No, it was only the attacking army. So they've improved that. Then that's better. Because that's in my opinion how it should be. If you're both involved in the battle, you both should get the trait, because you're both beating him. It's a lot better.
You should be able to handle Azazel now, though.
Oh yeah, definitely. Well, I'm gonna take Bay of Blades. I'm gonna take Tower of Crack. But what I'd try and do on your side then is try and get out that war with Clan Mulder, because
Yeah.
he's gonna come for you, not for me.
Let me see, who is Mr. Mulder at war with? I'm just curious. Gormiti tribe. Oslin.
Well, the fact that he's got 7 settlements, my guess is probably wiped out. Yeah, he wiped out at least one of them. He's not wiped out the Ice Court yet,
No, he's at war with
but
those.
he's wiped out Costaltin. Because have you fucked your reliability up then?
Oh yeah, it'll go up though eventually.
You shouldn't do that though, did you know that? Come on.
I'm listening.
Yeah, you know not to do that. Don't fuck up reliability, because now you've got low reliability, you're not gonna be able to get agreements with almost anybody until it goes back up to like high or very high again, because nobody's gonna trust you. I appreciate the help on it, but probably shouldn't have took that hit. Now I've just got to beat that fucking garrison in his Dark Citadel. Oh, they have still got 2 armies around though. I just noticed his power bar.
Mm.
So I wonder where them 2 fuckers are at.
I might hop over to Albion to finish off Bellicor, I don't know.
If he's been a nuisance and he's just not piecing out, then that's your only option in my opinion.
You want to die now?
I'm going back and try what you guys want. And then non-aggression. No surprise there.
They're at war with Mulder, so...
What did they want?
Oh, nothing. They were just asking for money.
The war fails. Wild hunt begins.
Indeed.
Who the fuck is that?
Hmm.
Oh, is that the guy that I'm killing?
I think so.
Battle time.
I'm being raided over there, that's why.
An unstoppable force.
Resolve that. Thank you. And occupy that.
I'll have a crack. King on trolls.
Trolls just got 20% missile resist. They've now got horrible regeneration. So have my skin wolves. So they can now resurrect dead combatants. Ooh, very good.
My ice age comes.
Do I want a second recruiting zone? I should just focus massively on money. Because Can I recruit any? Oh, suitable. Suitables all these. Unpleasant is magical forest and desert. Uninhabitable is ocean, which is fine. That's only one province in the game. So magical forest and desert are only orange. Everything else is green. So we can literally occupy anywhere. So yeah, I can build other armies down south, that's not a problem. So destroy that, we'll make it into money. I want money. I want to be able to get my full first army and then look at building the second army for some defence up here.
That's fair.
Hang on, what does that say on there? How much did it increase upkeep by? Only 174, what? Oh right, because probably get rid of one thing you used then.
Eat my enemies.
Hang on. What? I found a bug.
Did you know?
I have indeed. So my Marauder champions that were 250 upkeep are still 250 upkeep while having fueled by whatever it's called, fueled by war maxed out.
Lord of the monster.
It hasn't gone down one bit. Same with the skin wolves.
Oh yeah, same with my thing. My champions is still 209. even though I
It's
haven't-
probably a crossover into Warhammer 3 but they've not fixed it properly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So much for taking that. That were a fucking massive waste.
Yep.
Did you see that thing about that glitch that guy got the other day in Lustria, North of Lustria?
No.
So funny. So there must be a glitch with the... Because bear in mind, AI can't use ceilings, right? But this is what's even funny about it. It wasn't even in the sea. It was on land. So this was like next level fucking weird. So he attacks an army on the western coast of Lustria, the north side, right? And the army retreats from him and spawns in Cathay.
Huh?
So it reappears in Cathay. So it basically fled off the map and for some reason tagged the sea lane even though they can't use them and ended up in Cathay. So this guy's like, where's this fucking army gone to? And it's on the side of the world trying to make its way back. And because it can't use sea lane, it's having to literally go in the ocean and come all the way around, taking fucking like 50 turns.
Jesus. That's funny.
It was one of those random bugs, but it was fucking brilliant to see.
Yeah, because the AI can't use those yet.
But they need to be able to, though, in my opinion. Anything the player can use like that, with the exception of like Belakor's portals, 'cause they're just for his faction. They're like part of his faction mechanic. So, apart from things like that, if it's something that any faction can use for the player, then any faction will use for the AI. Because then, if you think you're nice and safe on the corner of the map saying playing Loki or Felheart, but then all of a sudden they patch it in where AI can use sea lanes, suddenly you might not be so safe. What if the Heron jumps in a sea lane and pops up behind you and decides I'm going to fuck you up?
I got 20 winds of magic.
I've got... Well, yeah, that's all I've got as well, just the basic. I've got fucking nothing. Yeah, that's something they're going to have to definitely change. I think they've got to give us some sort of channeling stance or just add it on to one of our raiding stances.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, how the fuck are we ever going to get Winds of Magic if it's like 0 in an area? You're going to have to be moving for areas to try and find one that's got like +5.
With my campaign with our campaign with my village, I get +30 per channeling stance.
Fuck, his range for 338. Ow.
Damn. Oh, that's where one of his
He gains
armies went.
experience in raiding stance?
Oh yeah, I guess so.
75 experience a turn in raiding stance.
That's neat.
I think he's going for the weakest one because Ultra spawns in the middle. I've not built up the garrison yet.
Yeah.
Shit.
So he's like, ooh, this is the weakest one. Let's go for it.
I need to not take that though if I can. Then again, there is a way. There is a way. Cert the motherfucking heck. Oh, it's paying me for trade. Yeah, buddy. Bring it the fuck on.
Nice.
So after declaring war on me, he's now become a worthwhile ally, it seems.
That's fair.
Fucking bullshit. Why?
What?
So, another negative one, but this one's centralised to my city. Minus 50% campaign movement range, -5 control, and -50% from income from all buildings for flooding for 3 turns.
Jesus, what's it giving you?
Flooding?
negative trait?
I'm in the mountains. How do I get flooded?
True. What's it with you giving you the negative traits?
Fuck if I know.
I've got nothing but positive ones.
Well, them negative traits there, them ones that last 10 turns. I'm hoping when they do the Norscan rework, they get removed entirely. Because they either need removing completely or reducing down to like 3 turns. 10 turns is too long. And sometimes you can get 2 of those negative events overlapping at the same time. It's too much. It's just too fucking much. What's he got in here? He's got 11. Ultra Spawns has got 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We match him, but our garrison is crap. My guess is his units are going to be better than ours. So, what we can do is then, I can recruit you into there, and then you can recruit a couple of regiments renown. And then we've got more units than him, and we're probably stronger.
Yeah.
Bring it, bitch. Shut up, fucking skin wolf. Howling like a pussy. Yeah, do that one. That one's gonna need it more over there. Has it got past 2 finger? Oh, it has. Fuck me. And that's what how we use regiments for now. We use them to just globally recruit someone, well, quickly recruit someone into an army, boom. I use them as oh shit units. Throt! This better not be what I think it is. Oh, it's ending non-aggression pact, fair enough.
Oh, he's raiding. He's sieging.
Besieging it, yeah. I'm going to test and see what the auto-resolve is on my turn.
Alrighty.
So I've probably got to fight the battle for Tower of Crack, because there's some nasty units in there.
Mm.
He recruited 2 units instantly somehow. Not sure how. Oh, he's taking a unit on Road of Hunters, okay.
What's it give? What's the odds?
No, it's a valiant defeat. But he's got Lord Forsaken, 3 normal Marauders, Seeker Chariots, 2 Marauder Cavalry, Chaos Warhounds 2 units, Spawn, 2 units of Chaos Trolls, and then he's seducing a unit on Road of Hunters. His army's crap. It's not really much better than mine. So what I'll do is I'll decline the attack, and I will wait, and he can
Lord of the monster horde.
have to fight me with my towers, and then I'll beat him.
Accept.
He's attacking a Skaven encampment.
We are both their puppets.
Is that what I think that is? That is. That is Mr. R of Kaon. This arena is strength rank 8 with 6 settlements.
Oh, she's fighting back against Throt.
This is. Oh, have you done all your turn? Shit, forgot to ask.
Yeah, I have. Really, it's all just a little bit of construction and moving Wolfric towards Albion. Let's see how this goes.
Gives me a valiant defeat as well, but obviously with a siege you can manipulate it a bit more. He has got some good
Yeah.
units in there though. Lots of Chaos Warriors, lots of Chosen. Well, 2 Chosen.
Yeah.
But I've got ranks on my guys which will help in my favour.
True. You got armored skin wolves. I just got normal skin wolves.
I went straight to armoured when I got the thingy, so I just thought I might as well take them. Basically, the same unit, you just got armour on them, so they're just a bit more durable. And then mine now, I've got horrible regeneration as well, so they can recover entities.
Yeah.
Which is really fucking good. Right. We can't trick them here in the way we would normally. Trying to think where's best to attack. Might just go in this gate here. Yeah, I did that, yeah. Okay, so if I put these out front, so they can go on the wall, then I can for the hirelings. I don't give a shit about Marauder Berserkers. Fucking hell, Winds of Magic. Fuck's sake. Winds of Magic, Jamie, remember that thing? Do you remember what that were? I don't, because I ain't got any. Got fucking 24 Winds of Magic.
Yes!
What the fuck am I supposed to do with 24 Winds of fucking Magic?
Chaos Marauders! Your will! Chaos Marauders! That's what the master speak!
Right. Okay. You're going down there. Throg, move yourself up here. Same with Sorcerer. You guys are on the wall. More champions. Move yourselves up. Unit of trolls. Go and door knock. Let's do it, boys.
I will! Destroy their
I
world!
think I will call it after this little Spectre.
Yeah, I was gonna a bit back. I just we're getting our liking the fact that we've killed Thingy.
Yeah.
We can call it. Yeah, there's not a problem.
Oh, cool towers.
Amazed that I haven't taken much damage. Oh, he's targeting my ice trolls. That's a bad mistake. My ice trolls regenerate, and they can regenerate dead people as well. Probably not a good idea. Oh god, the fucking area there is very small.
So be it. That's what the masters bid. For chaos!
Okay. Gate should be down. Boom. Gate down. No Nokaruni complete.
Yes.
Boys, let's go to work. Throg, eat the general. Wizard, don't die. How'd you like them apples, Marauder Horsemen? That got no kills, but did 5,275 damage. I'll take it.
Feeding time. Fine. Now's our time.
I think the Marauder Champion's gonna open the wall. There's a big gate open. Troll just fucking launched their general. Oh my god. How beautiful to witness.
They'll be screaming, doing it. For carnage! The gods call. What? The gods demand it! Chaos Marauders! All right.
Penumbral Pendulum. Oh, my skin wolves through. No, they're not through yet, it's fine.
Give me flesh! Chaos Marauders! Kill them! The dark gods command me! The gods demand it! React! Chaos Marauders!
Oh, we're against Chosen. There's Chosen up here.
Rock ready! Yes!
Let me know when I'm for that gate, Jamie, if it pops up or not.
Yes, Lord! Fight! Give a carnage! Yes, Lord! dark gods command me! What? Very well. Chaos Marauders! For chaos! Good plan.
Full that gate yet? It's down. Right. Split you two guys up. You two in the center. You two go for gold. What?
Oh, nothing.
Attack the mortals!
What?
Give us carnage!
What's funny?
I know, it's just laughing at myself.
Yourself?
Yeah.
Now is
You
our
found a
time.
homemade porno?
No, I just thought of something in my head and I just kind of giggled.
I think they'll win by, I think they break anyway. Never mind, they just broke.
Oh, there we go.
Alright, I didn't even need to get my skin gloves through that way.
Nope.
Apparently not. My father the Phoenixkin said that one should always choose the lesser of two evils. How best to discern which is which? Prince Eurelian. Never even heard of him. Well, that is Mr. Azazel Face not coming back.
No, he's still sieging all the respawns, but...
Yeah, but I mean, he's not coming back.
Oh, yeah.
He can't re-recruit. He can probably go into that army, I suppose, that's down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me that. They're all good, then we'll look at the yellow tree. Red tree. Yellow tree. Give me a thing.
Lord of the monster horde!
Wait until next turn for that one, but we're going to be ending it this turn, which is fine. But I think... Oh no. I said they're not taking attrition? Thought they'd be taking attrition as well.
Unless they have something else.
I'll have a check. I'll have a decent check.
No, he has 0 settlements.
No, he has 0 summons, yeah. It should be
But
taking
I don't
attrition.
think I don't think the chaos guys take attrition when they run out of settlements.
Are they not?
I don't think they do.
Well, I suppose, yeah, I mean, how they recruit, they don't even need a city to recruit, do they? All the cities do is increase their capacity.
True.
That's kind of annoying.
Who's going to anyway?
I was gonna wait, but I might have to just do it now, I'm afraid. That. What sort of garrison are we looking at on this? Shit, a moment. I don't. Oh no, Saul, I've got an army there. Fuck.
I rule.
Right, okay, we'll save it then, buddy, shall we?
Yeah.
Boom. There we go. All saved, buddy. Thank you for joining me. And
Yeah.
will I see you tomorrow?
Oh yeah, at some point. I'll be late.
Yeah, it's my last day off tomorrow anyway, so it'll be next stream. Won't be until weekend. Alright, we'll take care, buddy, and I will see you tomorrow night.
Alrighty.
You have a good one.